played Aatrox, and I think his Aatrox actually just outclassed Zeus and Gnar in the last game. So that's why I feel like Zeus didn't do much in the last game. So can T1 match Zeus on the top lane with Doran?
I think even if you look at the series as a whole, you often saw Keen picking tanks into Zeus, having advantages in the lane and kind of stalling him out in the laning phase when typically we've seen Zeus have big edges. Meanwhile, Doran, he was just putting on a show, stealing away the Arakan, having some fantastic moments, having a bunch of solo kills. I mean, this was such a clutch play, just sliding in, picking it up. Moments like this, solo kills on a perfect on this Renekton. This felt like a masterclass from Doran, and really we didn't see the same levels of play we've had typically from Zeus. I think this is a big confidence boost for T1 for Doran, and I think Zeus, we need a bit of a return to form going into today.
Yeah, and also in the last interview, he mentioned that I like to play Renekton into Yorick, and I think, I mean, normally I don't think you want to play Renekton into Yorick, but he said it's a good matchup for him as well. So we can see the confidence, and also we can see the stats as well that Doran is actually good, in fact.
Yeah, you can see LCK first, all up and down Zeus's laning stats, but when there are plays made by T1, Doran's there and is able to be there in kill participation.
Yeah, the one caveat I'll say, you know, I think Perfect was struggling yesterday. I think Keen is such a good top laner, and I think that's going to be the difference coming into today, is that obviously Zeus going up against Keen is a harder opponent than Doran going up against Perfect, so the match today will be different in that regard.
Now, speaking of players who haven't had the same level of impact that we've seen earlier in round 2, we look to the mid lane here in Road to MSI. Faker and Zeka, we know how great they can be, but right now kind of playing a little bit more of a backseat in terms of their first couple of matches here in the Road to MSI, and we wanted to focus on them because there's some unique picks coming out and unique utility coming out of the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, we had this moment which was pretty good from Zeka, but overall, I think he really struggled into Chovy in the laning phase in particular and was shut down quite heavily. I think there was a lot of times where really he just wasn't able to get through lane, especially when he was pressured by Canyon. When he gets into the team fight, still able to make an impact though.
But remember, they are the player that even though you underperformed yesterday, they can be just good right now. Because they are the world-class players. So I feel like, I mean, I have no doubt that they're gonna play good this time, but it's gonna be really important when it comes to the Phillies draft as well, because there are so many pocket picks that it comes out in the Road to MSI, especially including Zoe and TF, and I think those kind of picks can change the game.
I think the two things I think that Zeka and Fake have in common is that they're just super clutch when it comes to these big series.
Yeah, and speaking of clutch, it includes champ pools, which is seeing a ton of Twisted Fate, which is our third point of this series. Twisted Fate coming up out of nowhere here, Ops.
Yeah, I think a lot of things have really led to the rise of Twisted Fate. I think Spellbook obviously got buffed quite a bit, but also we saw a buff to Twisted Fate himself. It was just a small one, but it was a buff to the base damage on his Q. Wave clear often helping him get the ability to move, so a bit of extra damage, a bit of ability to wave clear. But we've seen a lot of these global picks, things like Talia, things like Pantheon be really popular in the meta, especially when things like Yorick are being played as well, being able to move and punish that, having a lot of value. And we saw how players like Chovy utilize this, being able to really control the game, the power of that stun card, just not allowing the enemy team really to move up and threaten at any point.
Yeah, I mean, I also tracked their level 1 to 6 laning phase, and I think the mid lane laning phase got changed a lot, especially in the early game phase. You only look to push. That's why Talia, Azir, those kind of lane push champions are high priority. And I think TF is one of the champions that you really have the lane priority in the mid lane, and I think that helps a lot for the team as well, because TF has the ability to just walk around the map.
I think also the point where he spikes like 2-3 items, he's really strong at that point, and that's often where the game feels like it's getting decided. He can often hit 3 items with the extra gold from the passive. One of the champions are at 2. We saw Zeka not really having too much success in the pick, but for Faker, it's been something he's very much had a lot of success in his career on.
Yeah, it definitely helps when he's the one coordinating so many of the plays, and now he's the one that has the go button. We've removed so many point-and-click stuns out of the game. Twisted Fate's still one of those champions that have it, as we see a little bit more of the impact that happened earlier in this series against Hanwha Life Esports. Chovy pulled it on out, and you can just see the threat of a stun really prevented Hanwha Life Esports from ever winning a skirmish.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the rapid fire counter, it's really easy to set up the fight because you just play around the gold call cooldown, and I think that's just easiest way to just set up the fight. So it's gonna be really easy whenever you have TF item 2 spike. And also you remember that mana items got nerfed, so you don't need to go mana item on like Victor. I think many people are just stacking some masks on the mid lane, and I think TF is one of the champions you can actually just build Leech Bane into Rapid Fire Cannon, which got buffed as well recently. So I feel like those two items fits on him, and also as you mentioned, I think the 2 item spike is just so important in this game.
All right, and finally, our 4th and final point in this series has been the rise of Spellbook as well. Supports have been using it a ton, and we've seen the impact. How? Why? Ox.
Yeah, so there was a buff to it where basically the cooldown initially was reduced, but also the cooldown when... So basically every time you use Spellbook, the cooldown is reduced. And this change was pretty significant because you got to use it more often, so the cooldown becomes lower more frequently, and just the amount of times you're using it is so much more than it used to be. And we've seen the rise of it oftentimes on picks like Twisted Fate, but also on supports, even on junglers, on things like Sejuani, especially when Trundle's in the game. And you know, we did wanted to talk about a lot of the reasons why Spellbook is really showing up and why it's so strong.
So yeah, especially on support, I think it's really OP right now because of the summoner spell advantage. You can actually have like 2 summoner spell for the laning phase. So you pick Ignite or Exhaust to have a strong laning phase. You can actually use it, and then after that you have the heal normally that you take in this meta. I think that kind of enables that you have the stronger laning phase. And I think you can also have the TP when teams are trying to lane swap a lot. You can see in this clip as well, they already lane swap to the top side, so Doran is alone on the bot side, but Carrier just covered on the bot side with the TP, and he have heal as well to heal up Doran. And I think this kind of TP play changes a lot when it comes to the macro.
Yeah, the amount of value you get in a situation like this, shutting down a 4-man commit to the bot side, gives time then here for Owner to get in position to defend, and then KT are like, well, we still want to commit to this because we've committed so many resources, and it ends up backfiring thanks to Carrier's presence there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the evidence, you know, Rakan was on top side, so that's why we are 4-man diving on both side, but he has TP. So what can you do? He can cover both sides as well. So that's why the TP macro is so important in the pro scene. And third one is that you can have the resolve, the secondary rune as well, because so you might think that when you pick the spellbook as a tank support, maybe your tankiness is gone.
Yeah.
But whenever you think about the secondary rune, you have the bone plating and unflinching. So, and I think that's all you need as support, right?
Yeah, I mean, even without Aftershock, like Aftershock gives you a lot of tankiness, but Unflinching recently got buffed to be quite strong in the early game.
Yeah.
Bone plating gives a lot of tankiness. That's enough, you know, to get you to the laning phase. And later on, you still get a lot of power from just the extra summoners you can have. Things like Cleanse for a champion like Rakan can be really powerful later on.
Ghost Rakan?
Ghost Rakan, super strong as well.
When did you become a shopkeeper? All right, one more point.
All right, so that's the good thing about the spellbook, but you have to think about the
It's not
second
wrong
slide
game
as well.
side.
Especially when the objective is so important. I already
Wrong
mentioned
slide, we
that
watch.
Canyon still in a lot, the objective just crashed HLE, and Doran still
Again,
in
what
Autocon
bullshit.
just crashed the KT, but also Carrier stole the Nasher with his smite, and I think having a 2 smites kind of reduces the process of the setup of the objective, and I think this is really important when it comes to the pro scene.
You can have so much confidence to start an objective or go for a steal. T1 are a team who are so effective at doing this, and you'll see
Echo. What? Echo.
the countdown comes
It's not
in, they'll
echoing,
use
right?
the smites together. It's so easy to
Echo.
secure when you have, you know, 2 smites to be able to secure from 2,500 HP. They've done this so many times before when Spellbook was
Echo.
meta. On top of that, you know, there's situations
Echo,
where you
echo.
might be so focused, like, okay, we have to deny the jungler access to the pit.
I don't know,
You
I don't
also
know.
have to deny the support access to the pit. You could kill the jungler and think, well, we're now okay to start Baron. What if the support's still alive for Smite? It just makes those setups so much more difficult
Love.
if there's a support with Spellbook and Smite available.
With the series that has so many stakes and so many different storylines, we did our best to narrow it down to 4, but it's better to hear from the coaches as well, who are standing by with their insights on this final match.
2025 LCK 로드 투 MSI
랜디앤
최종전 경기를 앞두고 있는 양팀 감독님들 모시고 인터뷰 나눠보겠습니다. 안녕하세요.
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 네, 최인규 감독님부터 인사 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 하나생명 e스포츠 감독 최인규입니다.
네, 김정균
Ending
감독님.
2 맞지?
네,
Let's
태양
go.
감독 꼬마 김정균입니다.
Yo.
최인규 감독님 지난
네.
경기에서 젠지를
왜, 이거
상대로 풀세트
시즌
끝에
네.
아쉽게 패배를 하시면서
잽땡이노.
정말 아쉬움이 크셨을 것 같은데요. 그
아,
기간 동안 어제
이게-
어떤 준비를 하면서 오늘 경기를 준비하셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 어제 뭐
아이고.
저희가 스크림 할 상황은 안 돼가지고 이제 상대 팀들 경기하는 거 보면서 최대한 저희 컨디션 관리하고 남은 뱀픽 준비하면서 그렇게 보냈던 것 같습니다.
네, 김정균 감독님 어제 정말 기세 좋던 KT를 상대로 3대1로 승리하면서 지금 기세가 많이 올라온 것 같은데요. 어떤 점을 중점적으로 오늘 경기 준비하셨을까요?
네, 그 이전에 이제 연습한 거 토대로 이제 어제 시간이 별로 없었기 때문에 이제 연습한 거 토대로 그냥 오늘 경기 준비했습니다.
네, 좋습니다. 감독님들이 보시기에 가장 경계되는 선수도 누구일지 궁금합니다. 먼저 최인규 감독님은 T1에서 어떤 선수가 가장 경계되시나요?
이전에 붙을 때도 항상
쟤는
원호
뭐예요?
선수가 경계됐었는데
안녕하세요.
오늘도 마찬가지로 원호 선수가 제일 경계되는 것 같습니다.
네, 김정균 감독님은 어떠실까요?
네, 오늘 같은 경우에는 이제 하나
Ready for me?
생각이
Yeah, I was waiting for me.
모든 라인이 좀 잘한다고 생각하고 있기 때문에 오늘은 모든 라인을 좀 경계하고 있습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 오늘 경기에서 승리를 하시면 이제 캐나다 밴쿠버로 향할 수 있게 됩니다. 최종전에 임하는 각오 한 말씀씩 들어보겠습니다. 최인규 감독님.
네, MSI를 갈 수 있는 기회가 오늘이 마지막인 만큼 최대한
Brazil's
뛰어난
어디서
경기를
Yeah,
펼치고
they
그렇게
must see the chance though.
최선을 다해서 오늘 경기에 임하도록 하겠습니다.
100 million euro. Biology can have a billion game. This crazy.
진출해서 팬분들 웃게 해드리고 싶습니다.
네, 하나생명의 MSI 첫 번째 진출 그리고 T1의 8번째 도전이 걸린 최종전입니다. 끝까지 최선을 다해주시기 바라면서 감독님 두 분과의 인터뷰 여기서 마치겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Both teams obviously want to do on, and being from North America and coming back here when I was here in Worlds 2023, the impact on the fandom cannot be understated. There were so many T1 fans here, and I was thinking before I got here, all right, we're in Korea, Hanwha Life Esports fans would show up. No. It is a T1 house here, and it means so much for both of these organizations, for their fans, or to grow their fan base, to win here and go to Vancouver and be that global icon.
Why is
Every
on here?
organization wants to be here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's such a huge opportunity. I think especially we've seen so many of these players often get these chances to represent on these big stages, especially with how strong LCK has been at internationals. But I think MSI is a special one because Worlds, LCK has been dominant recently, but I think MSI, I know we are the reigning champions, but there's been a lot of times it's escaped us in the past, and I know we want to start to put a bit of a streak together.
We all know how important it is to get the experience with
Soon.
the best teams in the world. And I think it's always good to share your ideas and the macros with the other region teams. So I feel like just going into the MSI is like another level to develop your skills in terms of like team skills.
Let's take a look at the MSI history between all 10 of these players, because not all of them have gone. Surprise! Zeka and Viper, world
Wait.
champs, never been to MSI before.
What, Zeka and
which is
Viper,
kind
man?
of crazy.
I think the
Bina-
Viper one's
Zeus,
very
like-
weird to me. Like,
like,
okay, you
Bina-
know, I can understand it, but Viper feels
Zeus
like
and
such a
Bina
standout.
is
I think
like-
the thing that really,
Oh, right.
to me, is that
From
you know, this
D1,
Dora,
right?
Faker,
Yeah.
Guma carrier lineup. Obviously, when they were with Zeus as well,
Well, they
they
had
had
Dora
great
and
success,
Ona
managed to
now.
win Worlds twice, but never got that MSI title. So those players always looking to get that one under the belt, and you know, Zeus and those four other players. All of them, one of them
Bina
either
used to
Zeus,
be
all the other
T1
four,
though.
they all won't be able to go to go. So it's either going to be Zeus or the other four. We'll see who'll be able to go. See whether it'll be Zeus denying the rest or the rest denying him.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Huge
Bina used to
opportunity.
be T1 though.
And I just think there's a lot of stake, a lot of. We saw Guma with his statement yesterday saying he wants to deny Zeus.
I mean, we also saw Doran brush off his shoulder. It is going to be real tough for one of these teams that isn't going to make it. And so it's prediction time, and I can't deny the magic of T1 here in the Sajik Indoor Stadium. I know the eyes say it's Hanwha Life Esports. I know that they've been the better team all season long. Give me T1, 3-2.
But you know what, Tiga? If the magic trick gets rebuilt,
I mean, Bina is
and I
long
think the
gone already.
magician needs to prepare something else. But I think you don't have
Oh my god, 3-0?
Damn, 3-0?
prepare a
3-0?
magic.
You're smoking, right?
What is this?
I think it's gonna be 3-0. I
What?
think-
You're smoking.
Don't forget what they had for day one. By the way, they were leading 2-0 against Genji, the world best
The
team.
fuck?
So I feel like HLE is just strongly favored in this matchup.
Okay. I mean, I think HLE are favored. I don't think H-Lee are a 3-0 team. You know, I feel like
That's fair.
I feel like
What
H-Lee
T1
always
got?
get
Nah.
even they
Dude,
got
T1 gonna
against
win this
Genji,
year.
and then obviously they did falter. But even like we saw them in the LCK Cup, it always went to 5, and I don't know if they'll go to 5 this time,
Good
but I don't
day.
think it'll be a clean 3-0.
I like it. The E for Hanwha Life Esports is actually Hanwha
When
Life
they
Entertainment.
doubt
Three of
T1,
them
you
there
know
for
they're
us.
gonna win the
Yo,
champion.
The stakes have been set. This has been
D.
boiling since the offseason. Through
3-0.
LCK Cup, rounds 1 and 2, and now we have it. Only one team will be going on over to MSI. Will it be DOFGK or the reigning champs of the LCK? Let's find out right now. It is the road to MSI.
Let's go,
Final
Jet.
Series.
Oh my god. Hey.
T1이 아직까지 의식을 못하는
Nobody.
것 같아요. 버스트가 좀 빠른데
There's no way people will see that.
네, 노스막이긴 한데 판테 떨어진다.
So I can see it's 3-2 to T1, maybe 3-2 to Shelly, not 3-0.
지렸네.
KT가 기세가 좋긴 했지만 충분히 이길 수 있는 팀이라고 생각했고
This prehistoric monster comes looking for the regain, but he doesn't find the ulti, and it's a double for Kuma. Dor now is a freight train in T1.
이제 하나전을 잘 준비해볼 생각입니다.
What?
사실 누가 올라와도 저희가
Wait,
분명히
still
이길
on
수
game?
있다고 생각을 하고 있기 때문에
Oh my
자신감은 많이
god.
있습니다.
Oh shit. Good.
정규 시즌과 아예 다른 게임이라고 생각을 하고 큰 경기의 T1은 다릅니다. 충분히 다른 결과 만들어낼 수 있다고 생각합니다.
이어서 MSI를 가는 것도 굉장히 기대가 되지만
See what
당장 이제
happens.
한판을
I'm
이기고
not gonna lie.
싶다는
I think I'm gonna class this shit.
저희가 매년 MSI 출전했었는데 이번에도 하나생명 이기고 MSI 꼭 출전하도록 하겠습니다.
길게 말할 건 없는데 반드시 이기겠습니다.
한 장 남은 MSI 티켓
하나생명이
T1이 가져가겠습니다.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie though. If SRG win and then T1 win, damn, it's the best day of my life. Oh. Oh my god. Damn, they have anime. Oh, cosplay, yeah.
하나생명 T1 파이팅! 하나생명 하나생명 파이팅!
Yeah. Yeah, T1 gonna win this shit. T1 gonna win this shit. T1 gonna win this. Oh my god.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the last match in this road to
Wins!
MSI. Will it be a golden
What the
one,
fuck is
or
on
will it
here?
once
Wait, the
again
best
be
jungle?
T1? We'll just have to see. I'm Alice. I'm joined, or flanked, should I say, by Chronicler and Wolf.
And what?
And
Hazel?
gentlemen, there is one last chance
Really?
for that spot at MSI.
It's a big one. This is the kind of match where I think we do have a pretty strong favorite, but it's T1 in a massive
Nadia?
arena where the fans favor them. And this roster, Sans Doran, has been playing together so
Epam.
long. Sometimes it's not about the stats. Sometimes it's not about the momentum. Sometimes it's just about that T1 magic that we just been talking about on the desk. The synergy this team has together, their ability to make snap calls
Alba
last
is like
minute,
worse
might
than
be able to
once,
get
I
them
don't know
over the
why.
line. That said, most people predicting Hanwha today.
And I think that's a given how Hanwha in their recent showings have always
Come
got
on,
the better
man.
of T1, both in best of threes and in best of fives.
Yeah,
That series
let's
against
see what
GNG
happened.
was a hard-fought battle, and throughout the entirety of the split, it has felt like those two teams were ahead of the curve, right? And I think that best of five kind of confirmed it, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see mostly Hanwha Preds, at least on the global side. As there we go.
It's one of those things where you have to choose between honesty and making the fans happy, and unfortunately, honesty
Plus
should
plus.
probably
Yeah.
reign supreme.
Dang,
No idea, of course,
12-2.
ignoring that completely, but that is totally fine. HLE,
are looking absolutely monstrous.
Wow, damn, the disrespect on T1 is crazy.
This HLA,
Wow,
I
fuck you
think, was
guys.
built to destroy international competition. They've already been very outspoken. They don't care about regular season matches. This team wants to show the world that they were built to win.
And I love that there's so much like actual valuable cope. That's a very low win percentage, as we always talk about. It's not 70 or 80%. We sleep. But on one hand, you know, we have Zeka missing. The lights weren't bright enough on Friday, okay? That was not an
this is
why he has a second chance. And then on the flip side, you have Faker. I wake up at World's Finals. And then he did.
He absolutely did. And this is the Sajik Indoor Stadium, right? We have to remember Magic has been created here. That did start yesterday. I just don't know whether Magic spells are going to be enough to take down this orange tank. It's a big call, but it is now time to welcome the players to this stadium. Is it going to be enough? Because T1 looked pretty good against KT yesterday, but now it is a very different opponent.
Ooh, let's go,
This
Jay.
is the story that I think most will focus on today. Is the top
Let's go.
Our first players here to walk out, Doran and
Doran
Zeus.
and
A man
Zeus.
who was replaced versus
Man.
the man who replaced
Let's
him.
go.
And this is the story we followed all year long. But with Doran,
Hey, Doran is
looking
great
in
though.
peak form yesterday, the matchup feeling a lot closer than it otherwise would have pre-road to MSI, as Zeus was by far
Oh
a
my
most
God,
dominant top laner
Doran
here in
and Zeus,
2025.
man.
But Doran peaking at the right time here in best of fives could make this one a little bit more interesting.
And Zeus also had a relatively muted series, but Zeus was playing against Keen. Doran was playing against Perfect. And I do think Perfect, his redemption arc kind of cut short ever since that game 2 yesterday. But it does mean, particularly in light of some of the previous series, to which we are discussing to this day, whether or not Doran was robbed. Can't wait to see how it turns out today.
And he was.
Peanut versus Honor. Damn.
Remember, let's get towards the jungle though, as Owner and Peanut, arguably two of the most important players for both of these teams. Owner especially having an absolute day out yesterday as well, but we're kind of used to saying it about this man.
Yeah, I mean, he's right now the jungler everyone has been talking about, just because his role in the team has been so incredibly important. When the rest of T1 is stumbling, he does not falter. He has been so consistent. Peanut's early pathing, his ability to apply pressure at the exact right moments, at the exact right lanes, has been so strong throughout his career, but it feels like he just gets better every year. Such a cerebral player. But Owner on the meta picks right now, I feel, is king of the jungle.
And particularly in a role that is so often changing, so many different metas, so many different playstyles. Owner has just been, for like almost 2 years at this point, one of the mainstays when it comes to our top tier junglers.
And speaking of mainstays, we have the one of this video game. It is Faker, and he's taking on his rival that started in 2022. There are players that have not been able to do it in the clutch moments. That ain't
Ina used to be
Zeka has been
T1
able to
Jet.
do it in the clutch moments, and we'll see whether he can do it again today.
I think Faker and Zeka both having somewhat quiet performances in their opening matches here coming into the road to MSI. Our final match is today. Obviously, form can change day to day, but I think we're going to see both of these players step it up and be closer to their ceilings than what we've seen from them so far.
I would agree. Of course, fighting for this ticket here to Vancouver. See who is going to be able to pick it up between these two incredible players. Viper.
Vipers with Gumiyoshi. Damn.
A difficult question, I think, because Gumiyoshi's form has changed from what we saw in the regular season to what we saw yesterday.
Really stepped it up, and it's also telling that, much like Viper has done ever since he joined the LCK, Guma has been willing to dip his toes into different styles. That Ziggs yesterday, was it enough to 100% satisfy Ox? No, but it still was, I think, such a big improvement, both in how he played it and how the team played around it.
The willingness to draft it, I think, is a big change we've seen. Because remember when LCK Summer Bracket Finals happened and how much the T1 there, Guma's champion pool was an issue then. It was an issue coming into LCK.
Yo, I miss that.
We had the
I miss the era.
debacle,
I
right?
miss
We
the
had
2017.
swaps, but Guma has really
I miss
improved.
it.
I think the willingness to pick a wider champion pool and find his niche in this meta makes you feel pretty good about T1's chances in the best of 5. Before Road to MSI, we were a little worried. Now you feel much better.
And to augment these bot laners
it is their supports, Carrier and Delight. Carrier especially yesterday in those pro views being so extraordinarily vocal, looking like he was the architect of so many of these team fights that in the last 3 games went all T1's way.
And the best carry support versus what I consider the best engaged support in the LCK. I do think Delight has a
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I remember like, damn, how the hell is he gonna defeat T1? They used to call it SKT T1 back in the day.
I think he started slow yesterday. The Elise game was a little off, but after that, I do think he came back in a...
Man, why Peter have to live too? He's good.
Was the big story of yesterday. We saw it in so many of the comms, so many of the shared footage that was out there. He's being a very vocal. You know, he and Faker obviously share that role, but I think his leadership has actually really improved a lot and is a big part of why T1 were able to dismantle KT Rolster yesterday.
Okay, this is sign.
Here are your teams. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the road to MSI. One of these teams is going to be stopped here today. We just have to find out whether the miracles in Busan for T1 will continue, or whether it is a call from reality as Life Esports look to continue their golden road.
As it's Peanut and Faker with a little smile as well, of course. Longtime rivals, ex-teammates, as the coaching staff takes the stage, and I can't wait to see. To be fair, I feel like the first 2 games of Fearless
half of them are T1. Yeah, half of them are T1 though.
Yeah. But it's starting game 3 that it gets really
even the coaching staff is up.
Stories about Mata as well, because yesterday he was facing off against Score, and of course there was a little pat in the back moment. Their ex-teammates. Well, now it's Dandy and Mata, so there's ex-teammates for Mata everywhere. This guy has played for every team in every era of this game. It is absolutely ridiculous, and we are getting very, very close to the Game 1 draft. This is going to set the stage, of course. Side selection is there. Life Esports did have the upper side of this bracket.
Still waiting
they did come from the round 3 match.
I think even though early in Fearless, Blue Side has had such an insane advantage. It's given you, with all the OP picks, so many extra edges. Teams have really gotten better about drafting on red side, and it really has been, especially in Road to MSI specifically, the better team wins. And, you know, KT Rolster proved that. Sometimes it's not even necessarily about draft, it's who is the better team on the day, but also teams like T1 showed us with that Ziggs draft yesterday into the Zaya, with the Camille setup that we've seen 1,000 times, that sometimes draft can just be enough to get you across the line. So this first one, I don't know if we're going to see a massive draft gap either way, but some of those big prio picks like the Azir, the Victor, we'll see if they get dropped out early.
We'll just have to find out, as now it is time. I think eyes are going to be on things like Yone, things like the Talia, especially Vi will be permaban throughout the entire series.
Who's gonna ban?
Something really to worry about. But I think
actually is big.
Carries that slip through. Who is going to get the Kalista in game number 1? There are a lot of these questions that are going to crop up, as there are only so many things you can take away.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should be allowed to play Kalista in this series. Every time we have seen it, it just felt like it was a pretty big problem.
When starting,
there are so many OP picks, so many champs that make us go, why does X player get Y champion? One of the things that I do think is important is we see that Yone ban. We saw in the series against Gen G that with Chovy specifically, he was able to find lane encounters to some champions that were considered kind of impossible to deal with. Neither of these players really play towards lane all that much, right? Both Zeka and Faker, I think, are more known for what they do out of lane. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just go for champions that have maximum impact. Talia, the Galio are ones that I'd be looking towards.
T1 looking to potentially trade, like they haven't banned Vi. They're looking to trade Vi for Kalista Renata. That would be such a bold choice when Renata's strong into dive.
I like it,
but when you don't see Vi in that first spot on red side, you're starting to wonder like what kind of game is T1 playing here, because that's the obvious one, that's the permanent one. We have never not seen that one. So some decision making here in this final moment about it. And they are going to leave both. The Kalista, of course, and that Vi. So, I mean, I
kind of thought, I had a feeling that they were going to gamble with the Peanut Vi situation.
It's gonna be Vi.
They have to lock it in.
Because the Kalista Renata, as good as it is, Nico is still open. Has actually made it through the draft. If you answer with Varus Nico, that's playable. I don't think you can give Owner Vi, and we trust Peanut on Vi blindly as well. So. But T1 knew this was going to happen as well, and the only thing that I kind of wonder is, I feel like the Poppy in particular we've seen be used with great efficiency. Another answer is Skarner, but Skarner has been a bit hot and cold, and Ona's performance last time was not necessarily the best.
Yeah. I think you pretty much have to go for the Kalista setup here, though. There's not really any other way to approach this, although T1 disagree. And
Gwen Kalista.
Gwen.
Yeah, you could theoretically pick the Kalista, see whether they're going to pick away the Nico, and then
Are they
opt
gonna
in for
win?
something else
Win?
other than the Renata.
You could
After
also
that,
lock the Nico here and deny their Kalista counter, and then get the Kalista Nico as a response.
I think with those two bans though, you're gonna be gunning for the Kalista. Like both Poppy and Talia are so good into it. It'll be really a big gamble if they don't. But you're right, they're gonna go for the Nico instead.
I think this is kind of the checkmate moment because you deny they don't want to play Kalista anymore now into this Nico, and then you still get to have it.
Wait, Peanut
this is the
just
problem
took
for me though, is you can't
fucking
deny
fake a
Ari
hero.
Vi from Peanut and Zeka. And we haven't seen this combination like all year because it's illegal. You're
My
not
God.
allowed to see it because Vi has been banned in every single game. This has like point and click, you're dead is
shit.
basically how it works. And Zeka is no stranger to the Ari play as well. Let's see whether Homolife Esports are actually happy to pick away the Kalista. That picture is hilarious. And instead, it's going to be a Jax consideration for Zeus.
Jack?
Fire with fire
What?
here on this top side into the Gwen.
Yeah, really powerful though into the Gwen if you play through that top side and get the side lane power there.
No,
But
you
this
don't
is
get
the more
this.
obvious response to the Gwen with the Rumble ban. Obviously, this has really been the go-to for so many players that know how to space it well, know how to play this matchup incredibly well. And Zeus is the Jace in the top lane who will dominate that lane, and you can absolutely play through it here in this draft. This is where you gotta lock Kalista though, right?
Well, so with the Vi on the opposite end, I can see why you wouldn't. One of the big weaknesses that Kalista does have is getting locked down, and that isn't an option here. Might still go for it just because of the raw power of the pick, and with the Nico as well, we saw KT use this combo with such great power. When it comes to the Jace, I like it with the Vi as well as the Ari because it both allows you to do a little bit of preliminary work, soften up some of the targets, but you can also go in when the Vi, when the Ari actually go in and pull the trigger on that dive.
Now, I think the obvious ban is give me that Victor. That was the consideration over the Kalista here for T1, as it is a pick that Faker's incredibly comfortable on, has been so high prio for T1, and shores up a lot of their damage. Instead, they take away the Nocturne first, as the Xayah ban is also pretty obvious here in this draft.
Yeah, the Xayah ban is actually kind of interesting. I was expecting a Jhin ban to come through just because Viper being able to sit back, play that utility role, and to allow for even more of these single target picks with the Deadly Flourish will really synergize with this composition that they've already put together. I know I'm advocating for Jhin. Makes me feel weird too.
It's okay, Atlas. You know,
When is-
sometimes we just get caught off guard by our own
Must win right.
our own tendencies. As
thinking about this, I was actually considering something like this because
Yeah,
they
must
need a
win.
lot of physical damage.
The theory feels like it's a better fit though.
Not only do they need physical damage, but actually, yeah, I was about to say,
Because
they need
it's
engage,
must,
because they
though.
don't really have great engage
Yeah,
right now.
yeah,
Obviously, you
what's
can
happening
throw in the Nico, but it is very all in. Wukong, to me, feels both the niche of being able to provide a reliable source of AD damage, as well as the
Because it's must.
CC or the AoE CC to combine with the Nico, while also having a consistent angle to get on top. Because both the Zinzao, with the way Owner plays it, as well as the Nocturne, would have provided the surefire way to start fights.
I think that you're looking for any sort of strong matchup here. The Jhin would have been a good option. Obviously, you have such strong, powerful engage to allow the Jhin to follow up. Misfortune is
Ooh.
Rel idea. Yeah, the Rel comes through. Gonna be a tougher lane matchup. And now this Nico, I don't think we really thought it was going to be a flex, but it definitely won't be. And Faker will be the final lock-in here. Could go for damage because you have a lot of heal with this Wukong. Or instead, in this case, you could just go for the ultimate ability to brawl hard with this triple melee composition that has the Nico engage, and you basically can go on to anyone. The Ari is not going to be safe. The Jace is certainly not
Dude,
going to be
Zeka
safe.
gonna win at me.
In
But it
this
depends on
Fortune,
how big
that's
they're
a
gonna
pretty
play.
weak front line, frankly. There's a lot of ways to access and get on top of
T1
Viper
can be
here for
countered.
T1. I like T1's draft here in this first game.
Both these two drafts, I think, fall apart once you start falling behind. There is obviously, when it comes to these 10 champions,
Whoever
I
get the
think
money
Gwen
first
in
is gonna win.
particular kind of stands alone, and once you get to the free item and beyond point in a side lane. But playing Sylas from behind feels miserable. Playing Vi Ari from behind feels miserable as well. And if the MF was an essential source of damage, I think I'd be a little bit worried about Humble. But this is a four-carry composition, right? Literally every single member of the team can provide a little bit. It's the same for T1, but it does mean that with how short range basically every character on the map is.
Wait.
Alright, kata-kata daripada Mars.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sejahtera semua. So, seperti biasa, alhamdulillah, aku pun tak sangka. Minta maaf kalau aku unformal sikit sebab aku memang tak prepare speech. Aku ingat Poji menang. Tapi itulah rezeki tak salah alamat. Apapun, ini tribute kepada kesemua rakan caster yang pernah bertugas dengan aku, kepada semua sokongan yang pernah beri dekat aku. Korang is the best. MPL MY Season 15 is the best. Thank you. Berbanding yang lain.
Lain macam dia punya benda best. Okay, Jet, let's go, Jet.
Oh my goodness, we were missing this yesterday. But this stadium just erupted with the T1 cheers. Everyone making sure that they're here to see whether T1 can stamp that ticket to MSI. Of course, quite a few HLE fans here in the audience today, but the most popular team in this entire esport.
I have to answer.
And in the entirety of esports as well. Of course, they're a multi-game org themselves. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Faker plays on this Silas, because that is one of the big cruxes of this draft. And, you know, individually he has been struggling in some of these melee into ranged matchups where he is the melee. And we'll see if he can, you know, deal with Zeka in this early laning phase and how he looks in the first few skirmishes. As it is going to obviously be a high-impact champion in this draft. It's not the Giga Silas hijack angle draft here for Hanwha, but there's still some good ultimates, especially the Ahri ultimate, to get you to close the gap.
Yeah, they both actually have vibe, as it turns out.
Yes, also that.
Zeus going for the phase rush here, which I think, particularly into Gwen, who's looking for the short aggressive trades. Actually,
not gonna lie, Doran.
We have seen Gwen
walking
early game
aggressive,
somewhat
which is crazy.
Grass still goes a long way, as we can see here. But this top lane matchup, I think once the couple of levels comes in, and Zeus gets access to more skills, he should be able to maintain a decent level of prio. Both junglers currently in the top half of the map. Pathing towards bot.
There's a world champion though. There's a world champion there.
Still though.
Careful.
Trade a bit rough.
Does have to dash away. Doesn't have
does
to
he miss
flash or anything like that.
He misses a good amount of experience there.
Yeah, that's huge.
We
did see Zeus use his pot. Doran, however,
did not. Zika gonna win the mid against Faker until late game, and then you.
What you're supposed to do in the first few levels of this match.
Okay, Kyria and Gomiyoshi is pushing.
And so far that is working well for him. Down here, the Misfortune pick hasn't really gotten its value just yet. It's tough playing into Kalista Nico with any chance.
Damn!
Yeah, I think probably just waiting for that lane swap opportunity as early as possible. T1 was doing that all day yesterday as well, but this wave,
you need to
towards Doran's turret.
Be careful.
It's also a big deal that T1's bot lane actually maintains this pressure, because both mid and top are not going to have prio, right? So that means there's a lot of freedom for Peanut, and he has a lot stronger ability to impact the map, especially pre-level 6, post-6 it becomes a little different. But even post-6, I feel like 5, there's a reason why this champion is just perma-banned, right? It makes it so easy to set up any play, even on traditionally slippery targets like
Damn, Doran chill. Damn, Doran chill. Ooh, this have to flash though.
Doran was out of dashes.
I mean, this top lane, watching it though, has just been absolute cinema between Doran walking there with his shroud, the Q from Zeus, but it's still obviously going to be a Jace favorite matchup with both players playing perfectly, and Doran will be shoved out of the lane first here. Does have his teleport, of course, so it won't be too consequential, but it's a pretty significant advantage. Zeus has already picked up, stops the back as well.
Oh, Peanut going to be grabbing this scuttle. It is a trade of those between these junglers. Oh my goodness, jump into Faker! He has to flash! Otherwise that true damage would have killed him.
You saw Zeka for a split second there. He was like, walked close, didn't actually commit the flash. I think the right call. I don't think they knew for certain where owner was. Could be backing, or could be right next to you in the lane. Getting the flash is just a big win, because again, there's a Vi on the enemy team.
Yeah, Gomez going to swap up here to the top side now. Doran heads down to the bottom side with his teleport. Tough matchup to play out here. And it's going to be a free back for Zeus in the meanwhile with the push coming through.
Yeah, first straight going to be a Chemtech as well, so Orcs off the hook immediately in this game, which means that he's probably able to breathe a sigh of relief, get back to his job instead of worrying about what dragon it's going to be. That's fantastic stuff. As Faker back in the lane once again, has augmented his build with a ring and a book. Not necessarily going to be feeling too much better about this matchup just yet.
Really interesting to see who's going to be the one to pull the trigger on Dragon, because right now T1 has vision advantage from their Kalista push in the bottom side, but obviously now Doran is going to lose control of this lane, and Faker does not have mid control.
Yeah, so Barrier looking for a bit of an angle here, starts it with a Pop Blossom instead of those Tangle Barbs.
It seems like Peanut is going to head over there. Is on vision though, as Doran.
Oh dear, Doran goes into the circle.
Doran!
Goes wide.
Oh,
though, now Doran
almost.
looking to try and put on the
No.
Let's see the Sims coming in.
Oh, come on, man, you fucking stupid.
He couldn't face it. He couldn't face me. Something has gone
Oh.
catastrophically.
Well, Zay still has flash, right? So
yeah. No,
Come on,
it's
man.
melodrama.
no, I do. You know, I appreciate your
Needed
flash
to
for the
really, because we might be settling in for quite a
Come
pause.
on, man.
You know?
I hope not.
We have seen so many times in this matchup between these two players, like even
Come
when
on,
Doran was
man,
on
Zeus
PNG,
falls.
talked about the
Fuck
MVP
you.
thing earlier, that Zeus has been neutralized by Doran. Like it seems like in best of fives in our roadshows here at LCK, it doesn't necessarily happen internationally, it doesn't necessarily happen in regular season. But there's these moments where you're like, is Doran gonna do it? Like, is he gonna get the outplay?
Yeah.
And in these big best of fives, this feels like a finals, right? It's obviously not. It's our second seed qualifier match here, but Doran again, man, he's playing aggressively. He's getting the better end of Zeus once more. Now, like you said,
I
there's
just
no flash.
I want this pause to actually be like owner's keyboard feels like it's lagging. That's what I want the pause to be. Peripheral issue. And it's like Faker who's just like, oh no, something's going a little bit wrong here. In the meantime, there is this incredibly intense. It's a Gumiushi audio issue, guys.
Yeah,
it's actually what I was saying. It's so good. It's perfect.
Come on, man.
Yeah, so hopefully audio issues general, like peripheral and audio
it's fine.
issues
These
are
things happen,
are the ones that we're looking for. It will be interesting to see if they actually do get the flash. Jace is just as susceptible, or I'd argue more susceptible to ganks from the Wukong the moment that the flash is down.
Face as well. He's grinning a little bit. He's like, Doran, it's gonna be okay, buddy.
I mean, what will likely happen is he will just
it'll just
instantly
be
flash out of the pause. It
Gumiushi.
looks like Doran has like the wind up, like he's looking for the auto, but
I don't know if it's enough. We'll see. I don't know if his E cooldown is already short enough that because if he doesn't have another E, he obviously can't flash.
Yeah, then
and he's out of snips, so we'll see. Zeus either flashes or walks it up, but then it's still a win for Doran, right? I don't know what the lane state was, but I think it was pretty decently far up. Maybe he can set up a freeze because he was behind because they already played. Could be an opportunity to kind of equalize that lane.
Yeah, I can imagine that, Doran is probably feeling a little bit triggered up to that one, but Ona and Faker, both of them, with grins on their faces during this pause. So we're hoping that Gumiushi's audio issue is going to be sorted out very, very quickly.
And like you said earlier, Max, like it's probably just, it's going to be a flash. You know, maybe if there's a misplay out of this pause, I suppose it could be a kill, but I don't think so. But it's so interesting that if you asked anybody...
I thought Doran gonna get a first blood. I see the flash is there, but he's not gonna use a flash.
He's playing the Gwen into
where you gonna
Zeus'
flash?
face, would he be able to make a
The
play
Regis
like
is not
this?
like big.
I feel like 9 out of 10 people say no.
Oh, there's the flash.
There it is.
Boo! Bullshit.
As the chains are going to connect here from Faker, finding a really good trade with the Kingslayer, feeling like he can just shake off the earlier harassment that Zek was able to put down.
Yeah, we'll lose some farm for it though.
And unless there is an actual punishment, that flash from Faker being forced doesn't really matter that much, right? So we'll see. Once level 6 is available, there's definitely an opportunity, as we do know Faker loves to go in for these skill checks. I think Zeka also maybe expecting that. Ready for it, but just going to be wave clearing for now.
Not too worried about it. Zeka was considering a back, but Ona comes over to clear out this control ward. Zeka is not going to risk it. Peanut on the Dragon already.
Yeah, the Dragon I mentioned earlier, especially with that play from Doran there and the flash taken away from Zeus, just feels like a pretty easy setup.
They really
now,
hate
I
you
see
one
that
day.
Ona is looking for a potential
Peanut.
steal here.
Oh, no, chilling.
Yeah, they thought he backed because he was on the ward.
Well, he can see Peanut, but he couldn't see the health bar. As
I
think
think
there is Peanut,
have a suspicion.
Of it. And Ona comes in. Let's see who's going to be out
of Ona get it.
Ona just stealing it.
Ona is stealing that shit.
Flash from Zeus.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not able to coordinate it, unfortunately.
Damn, Ona just steal that shit like that.
Burst that's the burst that's available to the Wukong is, I think, just more than the Vi. I think Peanut there was trying to also time it with his third hit of his passive, right? The W, that is a good amount of percentage health damage, but doesn't quite
I
get
don't
it.
want to watch this shit
And Owner able to get them an early Dragon.
Nicely played. It is one Chemtech, not end of the world or anything like that, but if this is a sign of things to come, that could be dangerous, because we saw in the last series, once again, it was Canyon finding all of those smites against Peanut. Peanut hasn't necessarily had a smite hand.
Second round, let's go. It's not
in
gonna be
series. In fact, throughout this entire year, to be honest.
It's not one of his most famous traits as a top jungler player.
Not necessarily, no.
Those aren't the reasons you usually talk about Peanut being a great player.
Yeah. And
Oh, combo!
okay,
Fucking
I
hell,
think it's
man.
probably Guma
Oh
still,
my
based on his
God.
facial expression there.
yeah, he was a little bit like, yes, something is still potentially wrong.
Well, at least there's no all-in happening right now. Looking at the map,
yeah,
everyone's
man.
kind of chilling.
He took the Lightning Viper all in on killing that mini wave.
He took the time when he was resetting to be like, yeah, it's still broken.
Yeah.
Again, this is our assumption. We will, of course, let you guys know for sure once we do have official confirmation.
Yeah, Doran is obviously not going to be quite as flustered this time around, but yeah, it's the same issue.
Oh, damn it,
Confirmation
man.
there that once again Gumushi's audio is struggling just a little bit, so we'll just make sure that we get that sorted out and get back onto the Rift as soon as possible. As yeah, Guma looking like he is feeling like perhaps this is not ideal, and we just want to play some League of Legends.
And both compositions, once they hit 6, have such insane power spikes. We already saw it in mid, right? Both the real Ariel and the fake
Where's
Ariel
MPL
already
ID though?
being at the ready. But particularly for the Wukong and the impact that he can have in fights. We already the Vi as well, yeah. A lot of the fights will, I think, come down to, for Humble Life, can we find a single target and eliminate it in time? Because I think the AoE power of the T1 composition, particularly if they can get a flank off of either their Wukong or their Nico, can be tough to deal with if you're fighting in enclosed spaces.
And obviously, with the explosive engage opportunities that both of these teams have, having Prio and having the vision and the ability to select the correct target and set up that fight knowing where the enemy peel is really important. So continuing to have lane Prio, I think, was really important for Hana Life's comp because they have the Jason to the Gwen, right? They have the Ahri range matchup, obviously, into the Sylas, and they've been able to hold that Prio thus far, but we haven't really had a clash on objectives outside of that steal, but not really a true fight. Perhaps when these grubs do open up in a moment's time here, we'll see that fight break out and start to see those ultimates really make that impact. Because like we've talked about so much with the drafts, you win that first fight, if you win it with like a 3 kills clean, that might just be like what propels you to win the game because it snowballs so hard. If you get a single pick, you get the objective, there's still some play there, there's still some wiggle room, but certainly this next big fight is going to be a big one.
Oh no, there was a little bit of trouble in paradise there, as we just saw. We'll see who is going to be the happier member of that particular relationship towards the end.
I do really like the very different styles where you have like the happy tank with it's like an advanced war style, the orange is coming out and then the faker one is like, no, we are not here to mess around. Oh, we are playing a very serious video game.
Well, my favorite one's still the Zeka's head is small because his shoulders are so big. It took me a while to figure out what it meant, and then I realized what it meant.
Yeah. This man carries. As I think we know this one.
Oh, Viper too, though.
Oh man.
Okay,
so Viper can carry as well. That's what we're saying.
This
as,
Victor.
Jojo back on the broadcast for a few moments. And
this dope.
The meta it's really getting out of control.
Never stops developing.
It really
haven't seen this one before.
Yo,
Before
this
you know
crazy.
it, we're gonna get like the actual flippy books where you just have animation.
Yeah. Or someone's gonna come and they've got like the paper that's extraordinarily long. And one of those old printers, and they just pull it up as if you're like reading the comics.
Oh, like the decree.
Yeah. Ready for that one. That's going to take a lot of paper, a lot of coordination.
Well, we have the time, clearly.
Well, I mean, that's true. And also, I think you need to, like, reach a next level if you want to make sure that you get it on camera as well, Because there's, like, thousands of people here in this stadium today, as we can see here.
Yeah, just a reminder that in Korea, in the LCK, and in Korean esports is obviously massive, a match like this to be a qualifier for an international tournament means so much. The LCK has a history of being dominant at international tournaments. As Ox mentioned earlier, though, not necessarily at MSI recently, despite being the defending champions. That was where the LCK struggled more than they did at the World Championship. But it's so important to all these fans of all these teams, including KT, who was here yesterday, attempting to make their run to MSI, that their team gets a shot to prove that, again, they're one of top 2 teams in Korea. They're the second best, and today that Korea has to offer. And perhaps they could be the best. They have an opportunity at MSI to prove that as well.
I really like all of these overarching thoughts, Wolf, but I just saw a Pikachu with opposable thumbs. And that's not real. That's just ruined my immersion entirely. Pikachu cannot make the Z sign.
this is
He
dope.
just actually cannot do it.
Well, I also doesn't have it as his tail. That is already a light.
Yeah, it's already there.
I didn't. It's okay. It's okay, Atlas.
Sorry, that really bothered me. Oh, she did a high five with the player as they were walking out. today.
Never wash her
now
hands
she's
again.
never going to wash her hands.
That's a classic.
And also on her hand it said luck button.
Oh, they're back again. Samira and Jace. Very, very cool.
Yeah, cosplayer.
I want to say Set and Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy for sure.
There we go. Oh, everyone's a Zeus fan?
I mean, Zeus, he's a top Poppy enjoyer.
He actually, well, I mean, we've got Owner and Peanut in the game. I don't think that's illegal. The Poppy cannot be a reference to Zeus today.
Well, she said it was, Atlas. I don't know.
It's actually a very good point. It's not up.
I think she can decide.
Yeah,
Maybe she was also protesting the Pikachu thing. You know, it's just going back to that.
Might have been like, everyone can do this, see? Poppy would have been a better option. At least she's got a posable.
I think maybe if you get 2 Pikachus, you can do like the, you know, kind of the same, but instead with the tails. Like the Zeus side. That would work.
That would be a way to do it. That being said, the tail is already in that shape.
Well, yeah, but then you could double up. Double the lightning.
On a more serious, series-related note, obviously, to remind everyone, we have an audio issue for Gumushi that was thought to be resolved, but was not.
When's gonna be the final?
And of course, during this time, okay, we are resuming soon. We've just been told, but during this time,
I like it when Wolf gets serious. That's when you know the pause is over.
Yeah. Well,
That's
the
how it
players
works.
can't communicate with each other about the game, so this is quite tense, right? Just to let people know at home who might not have known that rule, you're not allowed to discuss the game during these pauses. So everything that is happening, the next objective fight that's coming up, the lane states, all of that, you're trying to remember it and keep it in your mind's eye as you calmly wait for the pause to be resolved. So it is a very tense moment for both sides. A very big moment is upcoming in that first big fight. We've talked about the level 6s coming online, and we haven't hit short.
Okay,
finally back.
Yeah, here we go. Onto the Rift for game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. It has continued for quite some time. But, you know, not a whole lot of notable things have happened. Some flashes being blown by both of these top laners, and it was looking like Zeus was getting the control. That last play showed us that Doran's level up that he showed us yesterday is continuing even in this matchup. His Gwen has been great all year, to be fair, but still showing that form was not temporary.
Looking at the sums available right now, neither top laner holding on to their TP, and it is very likely with 6 for Honor, we are going to see a fight around the grubs. Neither support is even close.
Honor!
Yeah, we are flashing and flashing out. Here's Ona, so that's a flash for flash trade. I think Delight going to be okay with it. Doesn't have Hex Flash.
Well, the Wukong, though...
And he does have Spell.
Yeah, the Wukong, of course, does have... Okay, hold up.
Yeah, Doran going aggressive once again.
I was going to say the Warrior Trickster. Warrior Trickster can help close the gap, and they will be looking for that as they have a great angle here with Carry on the flank. He doesn't have 6, but just a root would be enough to deny a delayed entry. And it looks like Hanwha Esports has just lost interest in the whole thing, and they're just going to give it over to T1.
Yep, not going to be Grubs. Peanut instead just going to head towards this bottom side jungle. Look to steal that one away.
Okay.
And maybe also worried because Doran does have his TP available now, right? His was a lot earlier on the cooldown. If that play had worked and they had been able to pick off Owner, I think they would have definitely gone for it, but not going to be the case as Doran...
Doran's higher level than
really wants to get a base in, only sitting on a tier as well, whereas Doran, we could see with those plated steel caps, really getting the better end of those trades.
A lot of value out of that one. Gold incredibly even as we can see.
Open.
Is now Zeka moving forward.
Peanut.
Here, though. He's even got cease and desist. It's going to be used by Faker as he hijacks it away.
Faker.
And there it is returning
First blood.
and Zeka will finally claim the first blood.
It's a frustrating matchup to play as the Silas. You know, you get
Damn, dude,
like
really
that,
just
electrocute, and you feel like you have to go back in. You have to make it an even trade, or eventually just get worn down in the lane. But when you don't know where Peanut is and you make that call, Peanut every single time will come in for the punish. I think Faker just hijacking there, looking for something back, but doesn't even commit the flash, knows he was dead.
And the crazy thing about that play is it felt like not that they already knew they had the kill. It was just, do I have to use my ultimate? Is what Peanut was doing.
Also, we just spotted Peanut on bot side. Like, he was spotted by Doran. They knew he was in the bot side, so I think that it's understandable, as you're saying, Wolf, as in a melee matchup, particularly with Silas who has so much sustain, you need to try and go in for that. But again, we knew he was there, and yes, his bot side camps were up, but it's Peanut. this is not the man that is just gonna power farm, you know? If it's Canyon, maybe you get away with it.
He knows those pressure points, you know, and Peanut's very aware of this. And I think Faker's case, like, if he just keeps getting poked out, he's gonna look for a play here.
Yeah, Charm is going to connect. That will save Zeka for now, but Faker actually still with his foot on the gas here in this game.
Just to contextualize further Faker's decision to go in there, I mean, he's 20 CS down, right? He doesn't want to just lose a few minions there because of that trade, because Peanut might be nearby. And that's the problem when you're falling this far behind in this matchup early, is you have to make risky decisions, and this time he gets punished.
Well, you can't make it anymore. Malignance is now in for Zeka.
Yeah, that is a really big spike, and in any situation where you have a mid laner like this, one that wants to dive and you have a Vi, as long as one of the two is
Zeus?
you're feeling amazing.
Careful.
Hanwha Life are really going to get a ton of value out of these double spikes here. We have the Sundered Sky, we have the Malignance, Owner, Faker, neither of them have it ready. So I would hope that T1 chooses not to go and fight this dragon. Seeing everyone path towards bot, I know that's not what actually is going to happen, but I think they are at a pretty big disadvantage when it comes to those items. And we'll see if they're able to navigate this play regardless.
Yeah, gold still extraordinarily close. That is only first blood gold really in it between these two teams. So nothing really to worry about.
I think the
T1's gonna take the dragon.
If this is gonna be a fight they can win down these critical items.
Zeka is in trouble right now.
Wukongs that Peanut just had to watch. The army of monkeys heading towards the Vi.
Okay.
Right, cease and desist comes
Peanut,
out.
game.
Is starting this fight as
Look,
he flashes
he
away.
runs away.
Not Blossom to stop any sort of
No, they're gonna go. Peanut.
alone in the enemy jungle.
Peanut dead.
One time comes through, it does get
Faker get in.
down.
Oh,
But
run.
It's not gonna kill anyone, and now Faker
Wow.
with that spear rush
Yeah,
available,
HLE is
looking
in
to try
trouble
and
now.
close in
So basically
on
they
the
get a
rest of HLE.
basically they get a dragon, huh?
What was that, Peanut?
Item spikes.
Peanut is so
again.
dumb.
If you go in alone, 1v3 into the enemy jungle,
Hey, what the
having
hell is Peanut
just
doing?
2 spike advantage doesn't really matter.
Well, now
Doran,
Jace is fighting
almost.
against Doran. They I was going to say
Zeus
trade
gonna win.
ultimates, which I guess is kind of true, but Jace doesn't really have one. As Doran throws out the needlework, and Zeus is going to be feeling okay in this matchup. Oh my goodness, it is a Hextech Soul.
Oh.
As T1 have 2 Drakes already
Damn, they got
in
2.
this game.
Doran gonna get chased
Like-
away here, and he does have teleport, so it's
Peanut
not gonna be
blunder, yeah,
difficult,
peanut
but it'd
blunder.
be annoying for that to be delayed. And yeah, I mean,
Wow,
Peanut's
they get
decision
2.
there, he thinks, okay, we have such an advantage that we can actually just force this and blow up a single target, and that will be the end of it. But you're playing into a Nico,
Dude,
and the zoning power here
you
for T1
cut
is
your
just
ultimate,
absolutely
and then
insane.
you run
So
away.
he
What
wants
the
this
fuck?
Again,
Look.
does not have full information.
Peanut
of this
just
banana brush
dishonor,
at all.
right?
Goes
And then
in,
like Peanut was like
flashes the
flash
wall,
away.
Fury zones the fall, gets the double root, and then Faker
Why you
also
flash away
delays
there?
here,
Just
takes out
go
half
flash
the
away
health
back.
bar, and there's
And
just
your
not enough
teammate's
damage
gonna
on this
help.
map at this point in the game, and Peanut is just solo dead.
And it's the double root. It's also the fact that if the light has flash, I think there's actually a world there where they blow up Owner, and then maybe the fight is playable.
Yeah.
But we knew the light didn't have flash, and without him having that summoner available, you can't follow up in time with where he was. So Peanut just too quick on
Peanut
the
just
trigger.
want to prove himself, yeah.
Means that
thing,
T1
yeah.
even getting a really big advantage when it comes to the objectives, and there are so many champions on the map that use Hextech well. It's Gwen, right? It's Jace on the outer. It's kind of disgusting.
Not to mention, Peanut also loses Flash on that play. You know, Flash to try to escape still dies. Can't turn the fight around, so...
And also, they didn't really need to go that ham. We were already talking about the fact that they had these item spikes. You can play it slow and probably still win. You don't need to like go for the opportunistic play.
Okay, Zeus.
As Zeus here towards his bottom side, dealing with quite a few bad guys in the area, but does have Delight over there. And Peanut once again back to that dangerous location. It did give him some trouble before, as oh dear, Gumiyoshi could be in
Peanut.
trouble. As once again, cease and desist
Take
comes down.
Gumiyoshi with the flash.
He's going to use it.
Okay, Peanut is blunder right now.
There's a cyclone there from Owner defending.
Honor.
He carried the flash.
Dorian. Now. Damn, Peanut is so shit.
Who wants to get himself away and does Vault Breaker out.
What the fuck is Peanut doing?
Doran could be in a bit of trouble fighting off his ex-teammate, but no one going to die outside of Viper, who fell
What the hell? Now Viper dead.
Beautiful collapse there from T1, and Doran tried to cancel the Vi Q from Peanut over the wall with that flash. Doesn't quite find it, but the big story is, even though Guma loses his sums, Owner ensures that the trade goes the way of T1.
Yeah, it was a really nice play there from Owner. Still has his flash available, and you know, in this moment,
What the hell are you doing?
You're thinking you're the police. You're like, you can't be that far up. I'm gonna once again.
Dude, this is your former
I'm going to
teammate.
punish. I'm gonna get this Callista, but at the same time, you know, there is that follow-up from T1.
He's still farming at top again.
They don't have enough damage to actually burst that Kalista down quickly enough. And so Guma kind of baits them in there. And it's 2 plays in a row for Peanut that looked like they could theoretically work. They were a smart idea in the initial
So look at this, right? Gumiyoshi is outside right now, right? But Honor is there, and then what Peanut do is he try to attack, and then what Peanut do is flash, run away, but Viper is leaving around.
The one who dies just can't do anything as this MF in this situation.
Why?
In hindsight,
You just let your
might have been
teammate die.
better because they would have killed Guma, but I think the play might have been worse. So for Hanwha, the fact that Guma gets out there, they only gave up 1. If they actually spend the extra time with that TP from Doran, I think they could have been in some real dire straits, but it's still T1 building the lead, getting the objective control.
Yeah, money for nothing.
Peanut.
As okay, Delight looking for another shattering strike. Gumiyoshi on a ward.
Gumiyoshi?
He didn't know that he was walking over there as the Make It Rain coming on down
Okay.
once. Taking a bit of damage as the Rift Herald is on the minds of HLE.
Yeah, Doran is behind.
Level 11 now as Chopper does so
Okay.
much damage.
Ooh, he
look at this, they just did
damn,
a
they do
wonder.
so
This
much
time
damage.
Delight making something
Doran
happen as
in
Doran
behind.
gets to the backside.
Peanut.
Owner's found Peanut once
God damn it,
again.
Peanut, the fuck?
And now the bullet time's gonna need to save them. Gwen is immune, ladies and gentlemen. That's allowing Doran
And now
to
now
survive.
they gotta get
But the
everything.
Rift Herald's still up, and T1 are gonna take each
Peanut
of his
again, Peanut.
And again, disconnected on the other side, but it's Owner who goes for the punish.
God
And
damn
Owner's
it.
just been shutting him down in these big fights where there's just a big, you know,
What the
discrepancy
hell?
between where Peanut is, the targets he's chosen, and Hanwha Life's ability to follow up at range.
It's the same play, except this time Delight is there, but he doesn't actually hit the CC chain onto Owner. Owner actually gets the, I think he
God
W'd
damn it,
out.
Peanut.
Let's take a
Look,
look here.
look at
I'm pretty
information,
sure
right?
W
Peanut
was
go,
actually
try to
hit
go.
by the Delight.
So what he do, he try to solo kill.
Burst the charm, or the burst the clone.
He gonna put Honor, but Honor already put the ultimate in.
You need to be in
And it's
sync
over.
with at least Zeka. The fact that
But
carry has zones away
look, you
Viper
jungle,
and Zeus
you're
is
gonna
rough,
die,
but
you
not
know.
the end of the fight. But you need to be in
But
tune
you
with
lost your
Ari.
objective
That is
already.
the crux of this entire combo. And thus far, Hanwha Life are not hitting the execution
Now they
threshold,
get-
which is crazy.
Wow.
It's Vi. It's
Yeah.
Ari.
And it's starting to look like maybe Peanut, like a lot of our other junglers, have probably given up practicing this champion more recently because it is just permanently banned.
And I don't think it's really about his mastery
Team
of Vi.
mistake,
I think it's
yeah.
about the team's lack of coordination around
The
it.
team needs practice playing around it
Sure.
as well. Like, you need to keep that one well oiled.
They need to win this fight, and it's only a 1k deficit.
Nice, sorry.
Sums are available for Viper.
Okay, well,
Not
you
yet,
know, a little bit
uh,
distracted there. Doesn't use any big cooldowns on the clone. As, yeah, they're not out of it just yet or anything
not
like
yet.
that. It's just some
Faker-
worrying signs so far in this game.
If they lose Drake, they are.
Yeah, Faker's hijack's coming back available. I think there was a small window there for Hanwha Life to maybe look for something and play through that choke, clear up Banana Brush, but they just kind of give it up. And
No,
if T1 gets,
Zoran
like you
is
said,
like-
sole point, and that's a bigger advantage than the small gold lead.
He's still
T1 has
farming
right
it.
now.
Wait,
They
he
can
farming
play
on
around
some
that
buff,
sole
man.
point, threaten it. Because it's basically checkmate in this game, gives Hanwha Life such a
Zoran,
large lack
wow,
of agency.
Zika is like from mid
Hanwha
to
Life,
top.
if
man.
Pino was spotted on that ward, the Drake would have already been gone. Now he will have time to be in position.
Okay,
and
now
he's
the
threatening
dragon.
to steal.
Is T1 gonna get
And there
dragon
could
or
be an
not?
opportunity, but we need to see a
Let's
more
see. Here we are.
synced up Hanwha Life if they want to win this. As there comes
So
Doran in
basically they
again.
need. Okay, Faker is from behind.
From everyone. Zeka
Okay,
going to make
there's
his
the
way
flash.
over. Let's see whether this soul point can be denied. Hex gates.
Okay.
coming on in as
I don't know what happened.
so much damage.
Oh,
There's
they got.
the steal. It's Zeus that takes it down.
But
And
wait.
Custom doesn't do nearly enough.
They're in the pit.
T1, they do lose
Damn.
2. They have 3 left.
They still lost to
Still
Peanut.
alive.
What the
Shattering
fuck?
strike on
Oh,
the
wait. Wow, they get it. They get the light.
And now it's even footing. Faker trying to find it. The dash cannon
Honor.
getting him.
Faker,
Into
can he go
this
it?
fight is now Viper.
Oh, Faker, go Viper.
And they try and keep him alive, but it does not
Ladies and
work.
gentlemen, Faker is
Trying to push
crazy.
away. And him and Zek, I don't think it's going to be enough. T1 win the fight, but they don't
Damn.
take the Drake.
I think
Oh
they'll
my
take it though with the
God.
2 Drake lead they have and the incredible plays they had there on the exit. It looked like Hanwha Life was maybe
My
just
God,
going to
but
be able
then
to get
onto
that
the
fight there
Drake.
around the pit, but T1 outplay them. The moment here where you see finally Delight
So
gets
Delight
the
get
engagement we're
in,
looking for all game.
find
The
it,
follow-up
and then
from Zach
Peanut
and the
go
forward
and
there
take a
the
Drake.
shot blast. That's the wombo combo you're looking for, but look at this. They get a little bit split in the outset, and then T1 are able to punish.
But this is what you think. You can just exit from the play.
Gumiyoshi in the bag.
5 levels down, by the way. The burst from Guma and Doran just catches
But he
him
get
completely
light,
off
and then
guard,
Faker
and
goes
continuing
in
his
front with
struggle.
specifically
And
like.
then here, Viper, I don't think needed to
Wait.
find the initial
What happened?
needles that came
Zeus?
through. As
Faker? Oh, almost get Zeus.
Here by Zeus.
Honor!
Faker doing
Honor!
so much
Get
work,
Zeus!
and Owner is there with the follow
Yo, they're not leaving it behind though.
Top lane out of turret.
It's again the side lane over.
Wow.
So many times.
Wow, they really want to get
Yesterday against
revenge.
KT, but also a lot in the last 2 years. And this time it's Zeus on the receiving end instead of being the one that benefits from it.
Yeah, and you know it's
Damn, T1 is crazy,
not
Jet.
necessarily going to be Faker if you want.
T1 just make a statement here.
But either way, the thing about the side lane pressure too is that those were the big leads that Hanwha had in the top and mid lane. The solo laners had the big advantage. Now T1 win one fight, just get a little bit of power on the map, and now you can't even clear vision safely as Zeus here on this Jace. When the collapse is going to come through, you're not safe. As a Jace, I mean, Wukong Top used to be kind of a counter pick to this champion, but you're just not going to get away from this monkey.
My God,
Winona wants to kill you.
Man, this is very intense, but T1 going from strength to strength after their victory yesterday.
Damn,
looking
T1
like
is...
they have not skipped a beat.
Damn,
3,000
T1 is
gold,
amazing.
the lead here in game number 1. And game number
He doesn't
1
know it's like
is
an
not
item
only
and a
pretty
half.
happy place for HLE.
That's why they have really excelled. Now the
Just get
thing
wrecked.
for
Yes,
T1
just
they
get
need to be
wrecked.
careful because this is a comp consisting of basically only squishy champions, right? There's a decent amount with the Shroud,
it's
the
not
health
squishy.
that comes through for both the Wukong as well as the Silas, but you
But
do need
Zeka's
to be
your win
careful with
against
that
Zeus.
Vi in particular. The CC chain is still there from Hanwha, but we're slowly getting to
Okay.
put, as mentioned, where
Now
Hanwha,
Zeus,
unless they
like,
get a
in
crazy
top tower,
execution on the
where
play,
they
they're just
can
going to be
pull it up.
outstatted behind in items, and you don't get that much leeway because you also don't have great
Good.
front line.
Well, the other cool thing about T1's comp when ahead, we talked obviously about what's going to happen when one of these teams gets ahead. They'll probably steamroll, right? Well, T1 has the lead right now, and it gives Keria so much
Okay.
agency in this game too because you're playing
Oh.
a dive comp with this Ahri vibe. You want to go on to a single target and blow them up, and then Keria could just
Okay,
wait,
Zeka gonna get the
re-engage,
bottom.
and ruin your whole setup so
Wait,
easily.
Faker
to
can-
give T1
wait,
those
Faker stick it
opportunities.
defend
You know, the Nico
No,
obviously very
it's
strong
not
in this
defend.
draft. Great
If
with
he can defend
Kalista,
it, this is
powerful
crazy.
in lane, but so strong when you can also then
Now,
you know,
actually, you got
hang
one
out in
tower,
the
one
front
tower,
and deny
so-
those engages just by being
But-
in the area and then get
yeah,
fates
this
called
is
out
really
as well. When you're ahead, T1 have so much power.
So,
Well, right now, Viper is just trying to hold on to the sliver of health this outer turret still has remaining, and Zeka
Ooh.
could be in trouble. Spirit Rush
Zeka.
picked up here. As
Okay.
Keria comes in, Charm is pretty nice here, and is going
Yeah,
to
try
land.
to dodge,
Keria
and Keria
not
almost
taking
dead.
a huge chunk of damage. This could be
Tell
important.
me, Yushi.
With the Otacon up and available, HLE looking for an opportunity.
Yeah.
Zeus has TP, can join at a moment's notice. If they wanted to try to say, hey, you know, 2/3 of Keria's health bar is enough to take an
Faker.
Otacon, but I just don't think it's
On
the
the
call
light.
here.
I done now for Viper was really waiting, and if he already had that done, I think they might have actually tried to pull the trigger and at least force a fight. I don't think you can, from this position, actually commit to the Otacon.
Especially because Keria can back and get back so quickly with the Hex Gates as well, which is a big factor here.
We do see, yeah, Viper, that IE is good, but like, how
Damage.
much
Ooh,
does he
damage
actually
Zeka
get to
and
use
Zeus
it in
is
the
right.
fights? And I think that's going to be one of the big issues, because thus far, T1 have already been kind of taking him out of the game, and kind of reminiscent of what T1 did yesterday to Dokdom, with so many backline threats that they have on this team. And you're an immobile AD carry, and I'm sorry, but just that Bloodthirster shield is not going to be enough.
Never got it.
And he also only has some brown bags here as well that were free, but it's not quite going to help you as far as maneuverability is concerned, even with the ability to strut your stuff.
The cleanse
Yeah.
isn't going to be enough, and the flash isn't going to be enough. You need your
Yeah.
team to be
Yeah,
there.
flash.
You need your team. You need
Dragon
the
is there.
You need to be the team that's
The
getting
light.
first kill.
Well, they're going to look for
The light is dead.
Delight going
The light,
to
got a
use
flash,
that but he's down
got a blast.
incredibly
Ah,
low
it's
and will
so
get
good.
taken down. Possible
Zeka?
overextension though as the Orbitus
Oh, they get
does
Zeka?
a lot of
No, no, no.
work as
Zeka doesn't
Zeka
want for me.
dashing around the battlefield with his hijacked Spirit Rush.
Okay,
Now
whoa!
Blossom is going to find
Keria.
everyone, but it's Zeus. That's
Keria is
great
on Zeus.
coverage. Now
Zeus
Zeus
dead.
is up.
Peanut.
Bullet time doing massive damage, but Doran
Peanut is
able to
dead.
get on top of Viper, who is completely
Viper is
ignored
dead.
and will get
God damn it.
eviscerated. The
T1 is crazy.
here for T1,
Cool.
and they just take HLE out of the fight.
Whoa.
It was the fake out from Carrie,
Yo,
the double
my
fake out. It
God.
looked like it was just
Faker.
T1 coming towards them, but it was him.
It was him. Zeus
Wow,
tried
they're
to
gonna
react,
get two of
but the
them.
biggest part of this is Delight dies, right? If
They
you
get
have
a
that
dragon,
focus
chat.
on,
They get
so
a
many
dragon.
things go better for you. Maybe not the bullet time, because I think
He
Viper
doesn't
could
give
have
it a
gotten
chance
in
and
on
everything.
that one, but there wasn't any follow-up. They were so split, and so Doran just runs at Viper.
No,
and is forcing
Zeka.
Immobile, and now Zeka clashes
Zeka,
with
Faker.
Yeah,
With
Chain's
the
not gonna
like,
connect here as
okay,
Doran
Ria is
will
on the
come in,
back.
but so
But
will
the Faker
Keria.
gonna die though.
Magnus
Faker.
picked up by Faker here.
Faker
Taking
dodge.
a fair bit of damage, but they've taken this whole point. They've gotten exactly what they want. And Faker is able to keep himself alive. 5,000 gold now, the lead for T1.
So the whole thing here is Delight coming forward, gets rooted, buffers it, gets away, but they know where he is. Faker's just not
the first little when they like put their ultimate right, and I was like, okay, that's it. But when Zeus, Viper, and Peanut is there, they really committing their career, just go in. And Guma go there and does the damage, and Korea get out. And then Doran's in the damage and shit. Oh my god, it's over, man. God damn, man. Wow, the fact that old T1 is still alive is crazy.
That could have been playable. But T1, as they often do, when they get in this position where the game is just messy, there's fights happening everywhere.
They should win the early game.
And you're playing into
yeah, if you list in 21st minute, 30th minute, yeah.
That's not fun.
Look at this guy, sending Merkles into the enemy
Wait,
jungle.
they get the middle turn right.
Kind of love this from Carrier. Very
How? Why? Wow. They're gonna why in here, Zeus?
But he doesn't look too worried about it. They do get into the circle as Doran just blasts his way out of there. No flashes. No flash on Doran.
The mid-turn is still there. I think it's over now.
It outside of, and Carrier
yeah, he's
on
over
T1,
now.
but Gumiushi having his, Ona having his, very important here for T1.
I mean, T1, they're going to have Fate's call back in just 10 seconds here, and they have full control over this choke point.
Concept.
They don't need to start Baron, but they are going to keep Hanwha worried and interested, and that's pick potential. Hanwha trying to come in here and base check. Just a lot of pressure around the fact that Hanwha don't have any idea where T1 are. Look how careful and thoughtful they have to come over and clear this out. And I think with the misfortune in this composition, who's also currently backing,
I don't know when they hit the Baron or not.
Threaten this. It's not in that game state.
Yeah.
Those
making us look back at that draft and think, you know, perhaps something with a little added range. Like the Jin.
I thought they're gonna win the. I thought they're gonna win the early game. I know it's like it's been crazy that when I see the draft, it's like okay, T1 gonna dominate in the mid game, but actually gonna dominate like. It should be 11-3 for HLE. How the hell is Faker gonna be this good?
Some of the best MF's ruler aiming kind of drop it for that exact reason.
Wow.
And as an AD carry, the most value you're gonna get. And this scenario is Viper's obvious just getting that one good ult, but the light is also
gonna take the Baron yet? No, they're gonna wait for
28 minutes. Extensions in those first few fights, which is really where the big story is.
Doran's at level 16 now.
Game he's 0-3-2, but that's because he's MF, and that's because his team is behind into this
the XP is crazy, man.
Composition here from T1.
The light's still level 9 though, with Viper and Peanut still. Wow, okay. Game almost. Peanut again. Oh my God, Peanut.
There is nowhere that Peanut is safe in this game.
And T1 were ready to say we're going to trade Vi for Kalista, but the way they did it in the setup, they got feels
nobody
so powerful.
Dead yet.
And this Vi that has just not been allowed.
Now they gotta get a Baron though in
15
seconds.
Just our most banned champion here in the LCK.
Okay, they gotta get Baron.
5-2 performance on it, and T1 they're very happy with the risk.
Damn, T1 will get the Baron though, just like that.
There's
Be careful.
So
no jungler there. Peanut is dead.
The
Doran defend. The light. Okay, yeah, T1 get it. Oh, Doran dead. Doesn't give it. Zeus. Vega get Zeus. Viper dead. The light is dead. Viper is dead. Oh my God, it's full wipe out. Ladies and gentlemen, T1 crazy.
Well, there you go.
Oh my God.
That's probably the game-winning play they already had.
Yeah, they already win. Give it
win. Was going to be able to win that fight as Carrier potentially punished here. We're getting trolled by the observers. Oh, we're going to check it out.
Oh dear. No, I think it might be Peanut getting
Peanut
just a little bit slowed down.
Peanut, slow down. Wait up, Peanut, gonna get it. Oh, they got Peanut. Wipe out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, it's over. It's over.
HLE out of his first game.
Damn! Domination, chat. That's domination.
It's just the form of Hanwha life. They look decent. They
the light?
Don't really seem like they were
ready
for the high tempo playstyle that
wow.
towards this
Again, this Baron though, the light is getting in. But try to get in. I thought that the light gonna steal it.
A done deal from the beginning. This is just a Hail Mary attempt from Hanwha.
And then Zeus get back behind for the Faker. The light is gonna in. Zika dead. And then they got and Viper is like basically just 1 minute alone.
Because T1 have full control over this area. Peanut wasn't alive.
Plus they kill. Oh my God. They killed Peanut first. Now Peanut's still dead. No, Peanut is so shit now. Peanut is 0-6-2.
So that is going to be the soul picked up here for T1. They're going to be able to push in this.
Zeus is 1-3-1.
The mid lane inhibitor. And Zeus, he's looking for a bit of bounty gold.
Yeah, they're gonna push bottom.
I assume T1 are okay with him taking it
Don't
because
give
it's
up.
not going to save his Nexus.
We had 2 T1 predictors, and on our global side, we had several 3-0 Hanwha predictors. Hanwha Life came in as the massive favorites, but T1 having the momentum carried over
Oh my
from
god,
yesterday
they
into this
don't
first
make,
game for
they
sure.
don't
I think a lot of people
mess
are rethinking their
around.
expectations after this one.
Yeah.
Me included, feeling a little bit silly for some of my
Yeah,
opening statements here because it did feel like HLE were the better team
Dude,
before.
yesterday
based on
match
our
is
assessment.
crazy. But
momentum
Honor,
is so powerful.
get Peanut.
T1 in this stadium
Doran get in.
just feels
Right now they
like
want to
they
get the
are
bottom talent.
unlocked
Zeus
an
is in
extra
danger right now.
level.
Be careful.
And
Faker.
picking up a Magnus
Almost.
for himself. That is going to be 2 inhibitors.
Okay, inhibitor talent is dead now.
Feeling like a little bit of ceremony.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's already winning. They already win this.
All but over.
It's over. Doran, get in. They cannot. Doran, get in.
Now looks to fight 4 people. Going golden here. Those big
Try to
old
get goal.
scissors doing some work.
Actually, it's over.
Finally, the bullet time coming.
Yeah, it's over.
Wallets are so
It's over. It's so over. It's so over. The light is so over. D1 go. They dominate everything. Oh my god.
From the perspective of Hanwha Life, you got reverse swept and you end the game that I think you should have been happy with when it
Oh
comes
my
to draft.
god.
With a clean ace and really a lot of fights that just didn't go your way at all.
I mean, in terms of momentum and mindset-wise, I don't think it could be any lower as Hanwha Life after, like you said, getting reverse swept. That puts you in such a...
Damn, I said to you, chat, you guys don't believe in me.
Day advantage over T1. You were able to watch them play yesterday, and they still tripped you. They left the buy open, and then...
Oh my god.
Have to get your head, your mindset in the right place after a long one continues.
Yeah,
Wow.
that is not what you want to see. Thankfully, they have Mowgli there, they have Dandy there, and maybe
Wow.
they can help Peanut out of this rut. I think a
It
lot of
doesn't
it came
give
down
chance.
to not expecting that buy to be left up, not having too many plans in this game, number one. And HLE may be scared of another reverse sweep because now that's impossible. So I guess they've ticked that off. Maybe that's the note.
That's something, at least.
I mean, we need to clutch at some straws, don't we? As, you know, people that predicted
Oh
HLE.
my
We'll see whether they can
God.
bounce back. Time for us to take a short break. When we get back, we'll see whether T1 are going to continue their onslaught here in
Oh
Busan.
my god, they just dominate. And I was like, wait, I thought it's like, I know T1 gonna win in the late game, but I never thought that they weren't gonna win like in late game. Look at this one when they get down in issue, right? Honor get in for the Viper, right? Doran is there. They get Viper first, and then Pina is like, Pina is making blunders after blunders now. Like 3 or 4 mistakes over. Pina tried, or Pina really tried, but it's cannot do that. They should win in the early game, but they lost in the early game as well. T1 draft is not that bad, but it's not that good. Yeah, it's over. It's like this, I thought it's like they're gonna at least get away with it, but then I never thought like this. This is when Peanut make mistake, right? Yeah, Peanut go in. Never go in. Viper is like in the back. I thought Viper is gonna run away, but Viper doesn't want. Faker is like basically good, and then Zeke is only one. And this is the Baron one, right? They get the Baron, and Zeus like 1v1 against Faker behind there, and then like Zeke got there, Delight there, and then Viper just like set up there. Only left his Peanut. Because Peanut already get killed in the early thing. Oh my god.
우리 이번에 바텀 밀수 있어? 바텀 밀자.
It's over. This one I still don't believe it. I thought it's like 1 or 2 people dead.
구링이랑 탑경 한번 해보자. 해보자. 미드도 오긴 매우 없어, 매우 없어.
They're aiming for. Doran is crazy, man. Doran is crazy. Doran just. Yeah, it's over. Zeus! Oh my god, if I was Zeus, I was like, why even like run? Oh my god. Why? Those who never lost. Yeah. Never left, man. Oh, game final is almost here. My god. Wow, oh this is solid leveling, right? My god, man. Oh shit. They're not even like, they don't even give a chance though. They don't even chance. They're like, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Wow. Can't wait. She was the MPL, was the one though. My god. Chat is here. Oh my god. Both? Okay, both is. There's gotta be some edge and shit, dude. Yeah, wait, but my god. They destroy everything, Jack. They come, they dominate, they don't give stuff. It doesn't give nothing. Baker's like, I'm undefeated. They try to first blood Faker. And Faker's like, nah, not on my watch. Wow. Still waiting for this side. Cepat lah. Cepat lah. Karina dulu ni. Still waiting. Ooh, I like the wing though. I'm gonna fight it right. What is it, Logitech? It's Logitech, right? I think I recently had that one. I bought it, but I don't know yet. I just want to see the caster fucking like, oh, I'm sorry, yeah, I didn't know that. I'll fake a game like that. I didn't know your game. You should have no fake game. You know faker. You should know it. It's faker, man. Oh, Mars! Mars! Sun froze!
Intens, sangat-sangat intens, sangat-sangat intens. Show kita dengan award ceremony, performance juga sebenarnya.
Yeah.
Kita ada send
Still
off
waiting.
untuk wakil MSCX EWC juga. Dan
Mas
telah tiba
caster,
masanya
yeah.
untuk kita lihat grand finals kita untuk musim ke-15.
Seberapa banyak intensity yang awak rasakan, Sanfros? Banyak eh?
Ya.
Kalau daripada skala 10,
Daripada skala 10.
daripada skala 10 nombor berapa? Intensity tu?
8.
8.
Wow.
Sebab awal lagi mah. Relax.
Okey. Ada
Berdasarkan
Still waiting for that.
sampai 10 game.
Dalam hari ini aku rasa 7
Minimum. 7 minimum.
7.
Kita tak boleh sampai 8 eh?
InsyaAllah tak ada. InsyaAllah tak ada. 7 game maksima. Tapi mungkin setiap game itu 20 minit, 30 minit.
Wait, first check. I'm still waiting for T1. I was still waiting for the caster, what's saying.
Suara yang berbeza.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Damn, 3-0.
Against Hanu Life Esports, the red side
Oh
dominance
my God.
continues yet again. Digon here alongside Wadid and Ox breakdown.
We did just say 3-0, man.
New magic trick. open buy, and they're completely lost. They don't know how to deal with buy. Right?
Oh my god.
What's happening?
And the thing is, you know, normally in this situation, red side is kind of banning Vi for the whole series.
Yeah.
And now it's just off the table. You know, you've dealt with it. And you kind of wonder, okay, maybe there was like a thought process, because they obviously went into this planning to leave the Vi open. And, you know, Vi, not the best against like Gwen, Wukong, and Nico also. It's kind of hard to pin them down because they have the clones. It's hard to like find a time where you feel good about ulting them. But it really felt like the big thing here was Peanut just had a horrible Vi performance.
Yeah,
and
Peanut
felt
blundered,
he was
so.
uncomfortable on the pick.
I mean, I feel like they had the only advantage with the Ahri and Vi making a successful gank on the mid lane, but look at this Vi ultimate.
Dude,
And
Peanut is
his clone
blundering,
still had
man.
his clone. Out of this, so like, what was... I have no idea what the game plan... I mean, clearly they wanted the follow-up, but it was just so far away.
And you know what's worse? It's gonna happen again. The exact the same thing. Once again, you're gonna ult Wukong and flash out. What is happening?
What's the point of
Like, I really
ultimate
don't know
and then
what's
flash?
their idea behind, because, and also I feel like the light skill usage of Rel was kind of off as well. I really don't know why he's just demounted every single time before the team fight.
And the thing is, you know, I just feel like when you're going first pick Vi on this pick that has so much weight on it, you know, you end up giving over like the Gwen to Doran as well, which he had a great game on. You know, he was playing into a matchup where we've seen Zeus play the Jason, the Gwen, and run away with the matchup. Doran did really well, even traded flashes. He lost his to Zeus and managed to answer back and had a great game from there on out. And if you're first picking this Vi to do that, it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I mean, both those picks that T1 got back were the ones that were zoning out the follow-up after Peanut went on in. The Gwen having zone control over Zeka. On the opposite side, the Nico preventing Delight and the rest of the team getting on in. And then T1 take control of the rest of the game here. And it is an exclamation point for what is to come in the rest of the series.
Yeah, again, the setup is off. You are not allowed to walk in there if you do not have the mid priority. And I think they should know that, but it's not happening. The T1 comp is all about just jump over the wall, chase them down. They have Silas, Wukong, which is really great to just chase them down. And also, they're not dropping this Drake as well. They're just still desperate to fight for this vision control when Jace has no flash, and you cannot win this fight clearly.
Yeah, they didn't get the ult. It's a good flash from Viper, but Zeus doesn't have his. He gets caught. And then here, Viper... Like the ult, this is one of the few ults that actually gets decent value, but it's not enough to really finish targets off. And as soon as Doran's in his face, the MF just can't really do anything, and it just feels like they kind of fall apart. And considering,
yeah, chat, let's watch MPL.
Ini adalah performance terbaik untuk sesetengah pemain yang berada di dalam pasukan Homeboy sekali untuk berada dalam Grand Final, seperti contoh Mel QT, seperti contoh Amal. Bekas sana didikan tu.
Jauh. Lama juga.
Boleh klik.
Ya betul. Boleh.
So far, improvement daripada pasukan Homeboys memang cukup merangsangkan. Bukan setakat daripada barisan pemain, tapi kualiti barisan jurulatih pun cukup mantap, cukup padu juga. Kita lihat bagaimana SRJOG, kombinasi di antara Ozora Veki dan juga Arcadian, dia memang solid.
Dia memang solid.
Diorang tambah analis baru mereka Winter juga, yang mungkin kita tak nampak daripada muka hadapan apakah tanggungjawab sebenarnya, tapi saya pasti mungkin daripada sudut data, statistik, bukan dekat tim sendiri, malah pihak lawan. Dia telah kutip, dia telah kumpul dan sajikan kepada Ozora Veki dan juga Arcadia. Okey, ini datanya, ini nombornya, masaklah korang.
Okey, cakap pasal data ni memang saya kurang pengalaman besar, tapi dua-dua orang ni pernah menjadi analis pada sebuah pasukan. Masuk dengan Adit, jadi champion betul kan? Bersama dengan Samfrost. Adakah kesukaran untuk mengumpul data ini memang memainkan peranan penting kepada solidnya sebuah pasukan? Lagi banyak data lebih bagus ke?
Bagi saya tak juga.
Depends.
Kayaknya data ni ibarat macam bahan masak. Dan analis ni ibarat macam tukang bagi, dia macam
tukang campur
assistant chef yang tukang sayur. Dia macam tu. Kalau potongannya cantik, masakannya mungkin makin sedap. Tapi kalau memang chefnya tak pandai masak, data berapa banyak pun
hangit juga. Jadi hangit juga kalau tak pandai masak.
Ya, I mean ibaratnya beli daging steak mahal.
Okey. Wagyu.
Berharga ratus ringgit sekilogram. Tapi bila masaknya, hanguslah. Ada char grill dekat sini lah, ada kesan-kesan itulah, tak function juga.
Betul.
Merosakkan lagi hidangan itu adalah sama seperti coach juga. Kalau datanya dah cukup bagus, tapi individu dekat barisan jurulatih itu tak pandai menggunakan data itu, tak akan terjadi.
Menunjukkan keserasian di antara kedua coach dan juga analis bersama dengan data yang dapat untuk SRT kumpulkan. Kita alih sedikit fokus kita kepada pasukan Homeboys. Di mana saya perlu untuk tabik spring kepada Erpang dan juga Jasper. Sebagai satu coach, bagi pendapat saya untuk Erpang tiada, sebelum masuk Homeboys, sebelum Grand Final, dia tiada lagi achievement yang menakjubkan kan? Sebelum ni bersama tim lain.
Pernah ke series juga kalau tak salah saya. Pada MPL ID.
MPL ID.
Berapa saya tak ingat. Tapi baru lagi lah.
Adakah ini, minta maaf kalau mungkin kita kena fact check, adakah ini adalah pentas international yang pertama untuk Erpang? Namun, apa yang saya nak katakan di sini adalah Erpang dan juga Jasper, kombinasi mereka mungkin sama seperti pasukan SRT. Sebab kalau kita tengok dekat dalam draft sekalipun, di dalam permainan best of 5 yang kita tengok pada tempoh hari 2 minggu lepas, dia macam counter draft, saling counter, mengcounter.
Betul.
Kan?
Tepat sekali. Tapi kalau awak nak lebih fokus pasti Jasper, ini memang satu pentas, satu langkah yang sangat besar. Pencapaian sebelum ini yang terbesar kalau tak salah saya adalah juara MPL ID. Tapi kali ini percubaan untuk menjadi juara MPL terus. Sebelum ini tak pernah pun untuk tim mana-mana tim MPL. Kali pertama dan terus satu langkah besar dilakukan oleh beliau.
Big gap. Big step.
Satu perkara yang mungkin orang tak nampak ataupun tak dapat penglihatan perkara ini di mana tubuhnya pasukan Homeboys ini seharusnya dilakukan dekat sebalik tabir. Dan antara individu yang bertanggungjawab atas perkara ini sudah semestinya diorang punya head of spot Abel bersama dengan Jasper juga untuk melakukan try out dan mendapatkan formula daripada sudut pemain yang cukup mantap dan berikan pula line up itu kepada Erpang untuk mengkaji lebih dalam. Okey, apakah kekuatan line up ini? Apakah kekurangan line up ini? Untuk diperkemaskan balik dan ini hasilnya. Sampailah ke peringkat top 2 untuk MPL musim kali ini.
Bukan jalan yang mudah untuk pasukan Homeboys, tapi mereka dah sampai di sini untuk mendapatkan slot. Kita bercakap tentang player, kita dah bercakap tentang coach dan juga analis. Kita bercakap perjalanan. SRT of course, saja Oji mudah naik atas. Pergi ke Grand Final. Tapi untuk pasukan Homeboys, adakah awak rasa Samros, adakah perjalanan yang panjang ini akan membuatkan Homeboys berasa sedikit letih? Yang mana itu adalah kekurangan mungkin untuk pasukan Homeboys?
Bagi saya, dasarkan match semalam banyak mengajar mereka. Sangat banyak. Sebab walaupun dalam keadaan kemenangan, kalau saya banyak perkara yang seakan-akan dah terbayang. Ini akan berlaku kalau aku buat, aku akan kalah. Dah banyak sangat dah pengajaran-pengajaran yang
Belanda tu lah.
tak boleh dibuat pada hari ini berdasarkan match semalam. Jadi mereka perlu untuk belajar daripada apa yang berlaku semalam dan juga perlu untuk mengetahui SRT juga menuntut.
Chat, why is when I watch apa tu? SKT lawan TI. Okay. Why is suddenly this is lagging?
Semalam hari ini akan berlaku lagi dan mereka perlu untuk selesaikan.
Okey, menyambung pada poin yang Samfros katakan tadi. Selain daripada kepenatan lah, of course main panjang penat tapi boleh jadi momentum sebab menang.
Benar.
Macam mana dengan strategi? Tak kantoi ke?
Kantoi tak kantoi itu untuk pasukan Homeboys tak perlu menjadi satu kerisauan. Sebab kena ingat dekat fasa pertama mereka telah mengeluarkan sejumlah 70 hero.
70?
Fasa yang pertama yang hanya 2 hari kita bermain Sabtu dan Ahad dengan beberapa jumlah game mereka 27 hero tu adalah cukup banyak. Dan kalau kita terjemahkan kepada sudut strategi, meta ataupun hero pool itu sendiri, kita dah tahu memang cukup besar. Jadi dapat lihat beberapa sekalipun belum tentu lagi nak tahu manakah Homeboys akan guna pakai ataupun hero manakah yang mereka akan gunakan nanti walaupun dah nampak hari semalam.
Okey, dia tergantung kepada macam mana penelitian coach Arcadia dan juga Uzara Beki di atas pentas lihat 3 hero yang pertama dalam fasa pertama.
Cuma aku ada kerisauan dekat sini.
Kerisauan
untuk SRJOG sebenarnya.
Okey,
kalau kita ambil kira ini merupakan match pertama mereka setelah 2 minggu rehat. Kita rehat cuti raya haji dan kita masuk kepada fasa yang kedua. Ini match pertama mereka. So daripada sudut enjin panas tak panas, itu yang mungkin menjadi satu persoalan buat SRJOG.
Bagi saya menafikan perkara tersebut sebab berdasarkan rekod setakat ini SRJ setiap kali rehat lama mereka hadir dengan satu perkara yang menakjubkan, seakan-akan baru lepas betapa. Betul. Contoh first match musim kali ni semua tim dah main dekat piala-piala e-sport yang lain dan sebagainya. Bila mereka masuk sebagai first match of the season, mereka disangkakan akan sedikit lama panas sebagainya. Tapi dia masuk mengejutkan semua. Savage.
Savage.
Macam mana?
yang tercalon dalam gameplay of the season juga.
Ya.
Berhadapan dengan pasukan Famos. Okey, bila Sunfrost cakap macam itu, seolah-olah ia menafikan apa kerisauan saya. Tapi kita kena lihat mungkin playoff adalah different breed. So kita kena tengok apakah persamaan.
Okey, kita cakap pasal hero yang paling banyak diambil oleh pasukan Homeboys. Tetapi kita nak tengok bagi kedua-dua pasukan di mana untuk pasukan Homeboys dan juga SRG secara statistiknya mereka game time adalah sama. Tapi post pick saya nampak lebih kurang sama adalah daripada segi joy, daripada segi Kalia. Adakah ini menjadi perebutan dalam draft yang akan berlaku sebentar nanti, Adi?
Boleh jadi juga sebenarnya disebabkan most pick untuk kedua-dua pasukan ini kita lihat jumlahnya sama dengan kadar kemenangan pun sama juga sebenarnya. 8-2 untuk Kalia tersebut. Joy diambil sebanyak 9 kali untuk pasukan Homeboys, 11 kali pula untuk pasukan SRG. Namun kalau kita fokus ke bahagian yang bawah pula, most banned hero rata-ratanya lebih kurang sama. Penny, obvious, Loyi juga antara kegemaran untuk mereka keluarkannya. Namun untuk SRGOG tak semestinya juga disebabkan Fanny masih lagi boleh digunakan oleh Skies.
Dua-dua masih ada kelebihan yang besar.
Benar.
Tapi semalam kita tengok banyak game changer telah berlaku apabila
skill
TP didapatkan oleh pasukan Homeboys. Adakah ini wajar untuk dilakukan juga oleh pasukan SRG OG bagi keluarkan terus Chip dan juga Loyi untuk tidak dimainkan oleh pasukan Homeboys?
Ya, saya setuju dengan perkataan tersebut. Ianya seakan-akan Loyi dalam fasa kedua ini menjadi satu pimpin hari untuk pelbagai pasukan, terutamanya di X lah. 10 match tu hampir semua ada Loyi. Ianya pasti akan membuatkan hari ini sama ada pick or ban.
Ya,
pasti.
Kami tengok unique hero push pun kawan-kawan. 48 hero unique untuk pasukan Homeboys, 38 untuk Selangor Red Giant OG Sport. Mungkin akan ada orang argue dekat sini, Adin, jumlah game SRG OG mungkin lagi kurang daripada pasukan Homeboys dan mungkin SRG OG pun tak perlu nak tunjuk banyak disebabkan game pertama mereka menang dengan 5 set hero ini, tak perlu banyak mereka ubah, guna pakai game kedua
3.5 start.
Kemenangan. Pasukan Homeboys, I think it's more of nak tunjukkan bagaimana perubahan season kali ini adalah cukup ketara, bukan daripada sudut gameplay, malah daripada sudut kebolehan penggunaan pelbagai hero mereka.
48 dengan 38. 48 hero ni adalah rasanya ini paling banyak Homeboys guna hero kan sepanjang season dia terlibat dengan MPL.
Antara yang paling banyak lah. Ya, Kubi paling banyak juga sebenarnya.
Berbanding dengan pasukan SRG OG 38 saja. Saya tak cakap bahawa SRG OG tidak ada hero pool yang besar. Tapi mungkin mereka tidak dicabar.
Bagi saya ini adalah satu perkara yang pelik. Homeboys DX menunjukkan semalam boleh main Fredrin Jungle, Khalid EXP, Fredrin Jungle, Masha, Chip Masha dan sebagainya. Tapi SRG belum pernah buat benda-benda itu semua. Tapi bila kita fikirkan, adakah mereka boleh?
Tapi ni kan
boleh.
Seharusnya boleh.
Jadi apa sebenarnya yang disimpan oleh mereka akan kita tahu hari ini.
Wouldn't that be a very good discussion dan juga adalah satu pertarungan yang cukup mantap di mana satu pihak kita ada yang tak perlu tunjuk semua, masih lagi boleh mendapatkan kemenangan. Satu lagi pihak tunjuk banyak perkara, masih mendapatkan kemenangan dan memberikan soalan besar kepada pihak lawan. Kau nak teka, aku nak pakai yang mana sekarang ni? Aku ada 10 strategi. Strategi yang mana aku nak pakai untuk lawan perang?
Kau mungkin ban 5, tapi dari 5 lagi.
That's a good point. So ada dua benefit dekat sini di antara kedua-dua pasukan.
Sebenarnya SRG OG mungkin perlu untuk dicabar dari segi draft. Maybe untuk kita nampak hero-hero baru, mengeluarkan lagi unique hero untuk pasukan SRG OG. Tapi ada juga kerisauan, dia ada pros and cons dia. Bila kita nampak untuk pasukan SRG OG tak menggunakan lagi strategi yang luar daripada kebiasaan, mungkin mereka tidak sepolish pasukan Homeboys.
Tapi ini mengingatkan saya kepada
second game, let's go. HLE versus T1.
First ban pada match pada waktu tu tak ada orang lagi main Fredrin, tak salah saya. Dan itu adalah pada match MV versus SRG. MV 2 kali straight first ban Fredrin. Dan kan sampai sekarang saya rasa belum lagi kita lihat betul-betul SRG fully utilize Fredrin tersebut. Jadi mungkin MV pada waktu itu dah berfikir bahawa SRG memang boleh dan memang nak bermain benda tersebut. Dan SRG masih lagi menyimpan mungkin hari ini akan dikeluarkan.
Mungkin hari ini dah.
Berdasarkan dari semalam memang Fredrin akan menjadi rebutan sampai last game first pick Fredrin.
Dia ada kita sembang meta lah
Okay.
Mana sekarang counter Fredrin apa sebenarnya? Nak pakai apa? Pak Sia pun boleh cari.
Kira lah
boleh betul-betul memperlambatkan lagi pergerakan dia disebabkan satu mobility dia dah memang rendah. Jadi
kita kena pakai Akai tu jangan
could be, akan tetapi bila awak sebut pasal Akai, teringat saya semalam Val menggunakannya. Kalau tak silap saya, beliau tertewas di dalam perlawanan tersebut. Namun it's a good idea on paper, tapi sangatlah bergantung kepada pelaksanaannya nanti untuk memperlahankan ataupun mengurangkan keupayaan Fedrin itu. Fedrin ni kekuatan dia sudah semestinya dekat bahagian Lord Dance tu. Tank jungle, fighter jungle, dia boleh sustain lama dekat Lord, dia boleh berdansa lebih lama dekat Lord, dan tak boleh nak pandang rendah juga combo Presence Retribution. Cukup besar dia punya nilai dia untuk secure Lord itu. So
damage dia extra.
Could be dekat bahagian situ nak kena cari cara macam mana nak kawal pergerakan Fedrin itu.
Dia macam ni, kalau bagi aku lah, kalau lihat daripada terkasar, memang golem kena hidup untuk pasukan enemy yang boleh Freddy, supaya dia boleh untuk bagi king yang besar, dan juga Freddy tak boleh nak tahan banyak damage dekat pasukan Lord Dance ke ataupun
Korea is in trouble right now. Viper with the stun.
Hero yang sejak belakangan ini semakin popular dekat MPL ID, menjadi salah satu hero
Korea have to recall Gumiyoshi solo.
Lee Sun Shin macam tak ada obat pula sekarang ni.
Kemenangan untuk RRQ?
Ya.
Semalam dia main S15
Ya, S15 main menang. Sujin menggunakannya dekat game terakhir.
Gumiyoshi
dan mendapatkan Savage.
Saya nak buka topik ni juga sebenarnya. Sebab kali terakhir, game terakhir mengenai Homeboys vs SRG adalah masa Misita tersebut.
Ya, betul. Saya ingat.
Tapi junglernya tidak sesuai. Junglernya assassin kalau tak salah saya. Bukankah lebih baik kalau itu menjadi Susin? Double fighter kiri kanan, di tengah akan ada Susin.
Damage ada dekat situ. Daripada sudut global mobility, global presence dia dengan ultimate-nya. Dan apa yang aku nampak Essential ni kan, kalau kau ada crowd control sekalipun, dashing capability dia tu, dia boleh immune, dia boleh elak tau sebenarnya. Dengan jarak yang cukup jauh dan damage dia tengah pandang.
Dorang.
Boleh kawal damage dia.
Dorang have to run away.
Sangat-sangat sakit sebenarnya.
Kalau pandai main tolak tarik tu, kali critical nyawa boleh separuh hilang kau.
Ulti dia pada Multi Shocker level 4 tu. Ganking sangat mudah. Jadi kalau hero-hero mid yang tak pakai Purify, hero-hero yang tak ada dash seperti Logi yang terpaksa menggunakan Flicker, kan? Mudah saja untuk kena ganking dekat bahagian mid tu. Jadi kena free sikit. Level 4 tu jauh lebih mudah sebab tak ada risiko, sebab dia cuma campak bot dan dia tak perlu ke depan. Kalau hero lain seperti Assassin, dia masuk ke depan dan dia risikokan diri sendiri.
Dia boleh duduk dekat kawasan yang lebih selamat, lepaskan bot dia saja tanpa perlu mendedahkan badan dia. Tapi dalam segi farming rate dia sepantas
Mana can get level 5 now?
Sepantas Nolan.
Malah
kita tengok Hazel dengan gold per minute ketiga tertinggi.
Make sense. Itu pun salah satu key point juga kenapa it's a very good pick up kalau mereka dapatkan Essential. Farming rate laju, boleh capai level 4 lebih pantas, dan of course gold per minute yang tinggi menyebabkan dia dapat item lebih laju lagi juggler.
So dekat sini kalau contoh
almost with the dash,
dia kena counter pakai meta yang boleh untuk agresif supaya lambatkan lagi
sebab dia kena outfarm dan juga cuba untuk masuk jungle musuh. Sebab masalah semalam yang paling besar adalah yang kalau kita tengok Hazel bermain Isushin, dia main ke Isushin, dia punya match up lawan adalah Fredrin dah lah slow farm, lawan lagi dengan yang memang laju sangat farm. Jauh nak
susah lah
nak kejar balik daripada sudut farm tu. Faham tak?
Dia ingatkan mungkin dia punya teori dia di sini adalah Fredrin untuk berusuh jungle USS, tapi USS dia ada banyak tempat. Kalau dia nampak contoh Fredrin, dia tengah rusuh jungle dia boleh pergi jaga orang.
Tapi sebab tu tadi saya kata macam bila Isuchi ni dibawa masuk bersama dengan dua fighter, nak masuk belah kiri ada fighter satu, belah kanan ada fighter satu.
Ni fighter pula yang kalau let's say macam Misita, kalau lah sama apa yang Homeboys bawa masa tu, dah ada crowd control daripada Misita, and kau ada Masha yang confirm akan thunderclap kau beberapa kali untuk pastikan kau tak boleh nak masuk ataupun memastikan backline itu.
So waiting for the first dragon is like in 6
minutes. Dua-dua pasukan ini mungkin kalau aku salah boleh betulkan, tak pernah lagi aku nampak diorang pakai Essential so far.
Betul.
Dan aku tak rasa diorang tak boleh pakai. Pretty sure diorang boleh pakai saja sebenarnya. So I'm quite excited untuk tengok.
Okay, the first dragon spawn, Honor and Korea, the light is in down there. Peanut doesn't solo now. Okay, maybe Peanut already understand
possibilities. Kemungkinan untuk SRG gunakan. Malah kalau kita nampak ada beberapa kali kita tengok untuk pasukan SRG kalau bercakap pasal jungle tadi kita dah bincang. Kita bercakap pasal EXP pula, glue beberapa kali diabaikan pada hari semalam. Mungkin kat sini akan difokuskan. Yang mana menjadi satu benda yang boleh untuk kacau bilaukan komposisi. Dan berbagai hero lain lah yang akan kita lihatkan dalam perlawanan sebentar saja lagi. Apa pun tuan-tuan dan puan, apa prediksi anda? Adakah Homeboys ada kemenangan boleh untuk didapatkan di dalam final ini sebagai juara ataupun tidak, ataupun tutup? Sebab kami katakan memang simbang. Macam apa yang Sampron katakan, macam apa yang Adi katakan, tapi SRG OG dia mungkin mempunyai achievement yang lebih banyak berbanding dengan pasukan Homeboys daripada sudut kejuaraan.
No, not yet.
Sekarang ni Kita nak bincang jauh luas sikit. Kita nak memandangkan ini adalah hari yang terakhir. Kita nak recap sikit, adakah MPL MY ini kita melihat ada satu peningkatan daripada segi pemain-pemain dalam kita punya liga sekarang ni?
Of course, sudah semestinya. Bukti yang terbesar adalah top 3 pasukan kita adalah DXOL. Datangnya daripada pasukan MAL ataupun daripada Liga MAL. 3 daripada pemain mereka adalah pure rookie yang mungkin merupakan musim pertama mereka bertanding pada musim kali ini dan telah meletakkan diri mereka dekat top 3. Itu adalah satu tanda yang cukup besar di mana liga kita dah semakin improve daripada sudut pemain, tetapi kena lebih lagi.
Apapun
everybody is so
rookie
screaming
setelah
for
pun
Billy.
berjaya mendapatkan tempat di dalam kita punya acara. Apapun sekarang ni tuan-tuan dan puan, jangan lupa
Still waiting, bro.
untuk pengetahuan anda bahawa
Still waiting for the game.
Esports
Oh
Award
my
dalam
god.
3 kategori Decade Award. Munton James tercalon untuk Esports Publisher of the Decade. Decade.
League
Mobile
gonna win
Legends
it.
tercalon untuk anugerah Esports Game of the Decade. Decade ni
Game of the Decade.
Tapi M5 World Championship tercalon untuk Esports Live Event of the Decade. Banyaknya decade. Undian telah pun dibuka dan bermula 13 Jun sampai 11 Ogos. Korang kalau peminat MPL MY turun, scan QR code di bawah untuk mengundi game terbaik kita, game yang kita sayang untuk mendapatkan awards di peringkat antarabangsa. Bukan saja SRE, bukan saja Homeboys kalau dapatkan International Championship Award, kita juga sebagai satu game untuk mendapatkan award di peringkat antarabangsa.
Dan penting sekali adalah seminggu sebelum voting tu tutup, dia ada turbo voting period di mana setiap satu vote dikira sebagai turbo. So make sure korang vote setiap hari, khususnya seminggu terakhir tu banyak-banyak kali lah. Sebab last time Esports Award ni kita dinominate dan kita menang juga sebenarnya.
Betul.
Dan kita nak teruskan lagi. Kalau Onyx dulu boleh buat Popit, kalau
Faker in Zeus, Honor, Zeus
juga menang semua award.
Zeus with the heal. Faker is in danger right now. Faker gonna get first blood again.
Tamak yang bagus lah. Tamak yang sangat-sangat bagus.
Faker is die by the tower. Oh my god.
Betul. Bila kita menang, kita akan dikenali di Bukit Bintang. Tapi apapun, kita ada satu quote
Zeus also dead.
daripada coach untuk pasukan Homeboys di mana beliau mengatakan bahawa Jasmine lah, kami tak peduli orang label kami sebagai pemain buangan dalam cross trophy. Kami hanya saling percaya disatukan oleh usaha dan semangat untuk berkembang sebagai satu pasukan dengan pencapaian sejauh ini. Saya bangga dengan diri sendiri dan pasukan. Berdepan Sarjo Uji pasti akan jadi perlawanan yang sengit. Mungkin akan ada lagi kejutan daripada kami seperti dalam perlawanan terakhir. Dah ada banyak kejutan, tapi masih Jasmine mengatakan ada kejutan. Wow. Adakah ini bagi berapa awak?
Faker is in trouble now. They aiming Faker. Faker.
Bukan pihak.
Faker get a second.
Sebab bagi saya lah ini daripada side coaching ada sebab kenapa kejutan-kejutan yang tu tak keluar lagi. Kenapa? Kalau awak jadi coaching staff, awak nak keluar yang awak confident ke yang awak tak confident dulu?
Sebab tu saya tak jadi coach.
Contoh. Awak ada meta-meta rahsia ni. Awak keluarkan yang awak confident ke yang awak tak confident dulu?
Confident.
Yang confident dulu kan? Jadi yang tak keluar lagi yang dah confident ke belum?
Alamak.
Faham tak?
Faham?
Maksudnya yang belum keluar, kemungkinan besar belum cukup masak.
Tak polish lagi lah.
Boleh jadi macam begitu. Jadi benda-benda macam ni adalah satu decision yang berat dilakukan oleh seorang coach. Kadang-kadang contoh dalam kedudukan yang macam nampak ada peluang nak keluarkan draft tersebut lah. Orang kata take the risk untuk memainkan draft tersebut. Tapi
Pina is on the fact.
adakah mereka mampu? Adakah betul-betul jadi? Adakah risiko yang diambil tu berbaloi?
Adakah ini berbalik kepada game yang sita?
Faker doesn't use the flash to run away.
Itu adalah salah satu contoh terbaik di mana benda berlainan tetapi nampaknya macam execution itu belum kemas lagi. Kita nampak idea tu memang ada tapi sudah semestinya kena polish lagi daripada sudut pelaksanaan team fight, farming pace dan bagaimana mereka nak cari peluang kemenangan itu.
Dia cerita dia bila try dekat dalam scrim, walaupun aku tak pernah jadi coach tapi aku tahu bila try kat scrim menang tak seperti boleh bawa.
Betul.
Dalam atas stage. Atas stage kadang-kadang boleh counter atas stage juga oleh tim sebelah yang baru tengok draft.
Which is berlaku juga dekat game tu dengan pengambilan Odet.
Wah, Odet tu katanya
saya memang ada banyak pengalaman pasal benda ni.
Ya.
Draft sama contoh sebulan tak pernah kalah. Sebulan
Sebulan tak pernah kalah.
Pakai sekali kalah terus.
Dekat atas stage.
Benar-benar sakit tu. And then benda ni yang orang tak nampak, benda ni yang orang tak sedar di mana suka sebenarnya.
Now it's like you want you gonna get the
better scream. Dan bukan sekali dua kali, beberapa kali atas tim yang berbeza. Jadi sangat logik untuk kau bawa strat itu ke pentas MPL. tak menjadi. Atas sebab apa? Of course nak kena kaji balik, tapi tak boleh nak salahkan orang bawa
Baker.
strategi tersebut.
Itu yang sebenarnya sangat crucial, critical. Pemikiran dua kepala di barisan coach dan juga analis untuk kedua-dua pasukan di atas pentas akan membuktikan segala-galanya. Jadi kita akan lihatkan terlebih dahulu untuk line up daripada pasukan Selangor Giants OG Sports yang dibarisi oleh pemain-pemain yang terkenal baru saja mendapatkan award di setiap pemain mereka, terdiri daripada Innocent, Yum Stormy, Skies dan juga
Ini adalah di gold standard untuk kesetiaan role dengan MPL MY. Innocent, Yum Stormy, Skies, keren. Apa lagi accolade, apa lagi kata-kata, apa lagi yang perlu kita terangkan mengenai mereka. Perfect gameplay daripada setiap role tersendiri dan kalau digabungkan menghasilkan the perfect team sekarang ini.
Memang hampir sempurna. Mana nak cakap kurang,
Diorang-
mana nak cakap kelemahan mengenai mereka apabila mereka masih lagi belum ada sebarang kekalahan daripada sudut perlawanan. Malah mereka sendiri mengatakan musim pertama mereka seakan-akan tidak dicabar. Musim kedua mereka nampak seperti agak bercelaru. Musim ketiga kali ini mereka dah lebih matang, mereka dah lebih baik, mereka dah jauh di atas musim-musim yang lain. Kata mereka sendiri. Jadi ini mungkin adalah hari di mana mereka ingin lebih daripada sekadar 2 kejuaraan. Tapi inilah pula pemain-pemain Homeboys, QT, Ivan, Izanami, Emal dan juga Val yang mana sudah mendapatkan kemenangan pada hari semalam dengan cukup dramatik.
Cakap pasal matang, ini adalah pasukan yang perlu untuk kita perhatikan juga sebagai satu pasukan yang paling cepat matang. Sebab daripada musim yang lepas bukan line up yang sama, mereka line up yang berbeza, hanya beberapa orang saja yang iaitu Emal dan Izanami yang ada di dalam Homeboys sebagai satu pasukan. Dan untuk sebagai satu pasukan yang baru, lepas tu dapat tempat yang tinggi sebegini, dapat masuk grand final, merupakan satu reset yang sangat cepat untuk pasukan Homeboys.
Baker, who the light gonna be there now?
Dalam dia
Baker
punya
is in danger right now. Baker is still alive.
Kau rasa macam mana?
Baker is crazy.
Kalau kau letak diri dan sebagai coach, dapat satu pasukan yang baru, 60% player yang baru, susah tak kalau kau nak pulihkan coach?
Memang sangat-sangat
susah lah
player merasakan benda tu realistik ataupun tidak. Saya rasa satu season untuk buat benda macam tu gila lah.
Memang gila.
Bagi
Zika.
Kalau semalam contoh
Owner.
DX tu lagi logik sebenarnya sebab dia orang dah main Liga dah main sama.
Peanuts there and basically just get
semalam dah main lama sama walaupun dia budak baru first time je itu perbezaan Liga, perbezaan pengalaman. Ini dah pengalaman tapi tak pernah main sekali.
I don't know what happened.
Sebenarnya itu perlu kita berikan
hormat
sebagai satu achievement yang terbaik mereka telah pun berikan. Tetapi apapun sekarang ni kita macam ada announcement daripada host kita. Jadi ayo kita saksikan. Rose, kita ada announcement apa? Silakan.
Ini adalah Grand Finals dan hari ini kita semua akan saksikan sejarah tercipta sama-sama.
Still waiting for the
And
game,
of course, what better way to start our Grand Finals than an amazing surprise.
My God, buat ini baik aku lihat. Best better watch
Kepada semua peminat MPL Malaysia. So Rose actually has a very important announcement kepada semua peminat kita. An announcement ini akan shape the future and make the future of MPL Malaysia so much more colorful. And I tahu semua orang dah tak sabar nak tengok Grand Finals, betul tak? Korang dah tak sabar, Rose pun dah tak sabar. But I think ini adalah satu announcement yang sangat penting untuk masa hadapan liga kita. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to count with me. Kita kira sama-sama, boleh? Alright, so dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1.
Doran, Zeus, Peanuts there. But satu tu Doran tu. Damn, Doran is unkillable, check. With the flash, Zeus try to kill Doran, but better not.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, dengan bangganya kami memperkenalkan penaja rasmi baharu MPL Malaysia, Selcom TG.
Sama Yushi right now in the mid.
Confirm DG akan menjadi rakan
Later,
Rasti
gonna
MPL
get the
Malaysia
tower.
untuk musim
Gonna get
ke-16
dragon, no.
hingga ke-18.
Wait,
Dan
Korea is there.
bersama-sama, of course, kita akan memperkuatkan
Squad carrier.
Malaysia's
Ooh,
next
Dick,
esports chapter.
Oh my
From a
god, ladies and
rank
gentlemen.
grind to future
Okay,
pros.
Gama
And
Yushi
of
just
course,
killed
dengan
someone.
jaringan 5G sepantas
Peanut
kilat,
just killed Faker.
laluan pembangunan bakat belia.
Ah,
Future
the light.
Pros Bootcamp Arena.
The light is
Samsung
dead, the light is
DG
dead, the
akan
light is dead, the light is dead, the light is
menjadi
dead.
Juara-juara
Peanut is not
masa
dead yet.
hadapan.
Duran
Ini
can get Peanut.
bukan
Yeah, Duran get
satu
Peanut.
collaboration sahaja,
Zeus
tapi
is on dead.
ini adalah
Zeus.
satu komitmen
Gama Yushi gonna get
untuk
Zeus.
membina masa
Oh my
depan
god, they got the
industri
dragon.
dan mencipta
Yeah, they got
lebih
the
banyak
dragon.
bintang yang bersinar di pentas antara bangsa.
Yeah, they got the dragon.
Dan sekarang
My god,
masa
T1
yang
just
dinantikan sudah
outplayed.
tiba. Para pemain kita telah bersedia
Valkyria and
sepenuhnya
Faker is the one
untuk
that
main
is
di
dead.
atas pentas. Kini
Wow.
pertarungan tertinggi
Korea
dalam
came.
musim ini akan bermula.
Oh,
Di
Faker is
sinilah
ultimate.
pentas kebanggaan MPL Malaysia musim
crazy.
ke-15.
Opening ceremony? God damn it, the win is the game start. H D Sun. Hazel, Loomis. That's what. Oh my god. Just T1 just make this game more interesting. Wow. Innocent. That's in the chat. Oh my god.
For this
Wait.
MPL, it's very important for us because it will be hard for us to win
MSC
this
Doran has
upcoming MSC if we don't
damage.
win this grand
Doran
finals
and
because
Doran
there's a
usually
lot
have
of
damage.
strong teams in other regions. When we lost to
I doubt.
TLID at time 6, I'm not really upset that we lost to TLID. It's because we didn't continue our golden route. So this MSC, it's really important for us to redeem ourselves because there are a lot of doubters and we want to prove them wrong.
Doran right now.
Dapat most MPL champion, saya
How much
rasa
is it?
bersyukur dan bangga lah sebab ada siapa yang boleh pecahkan rekod saya lagi dan terima kasih kat tim-tim saya.
Yang pasti happy lah kita sampai di titik ini. Perjalanan ku juga apa ya, lama lah. Cuma baru sekarang masih bisa menyentuh top player internasional di Munten lah. Cuma tetap proud sama happy sama timku. Semoga kita bisa fly higher lah.
Saya harap yang kami boleh mengharumkan lagi lah nama Malaysia, nama MPLMY yang dipandang easy semua.
Aku harap di Kino Final nanti aku dan timku benar-benar jadi tim pertama yang bisa defeat SRG lah, supaya mereka nggak tripit.
Kita tahu yang SRG ni the last boss, tapi tak apa. Walaupun diorang menang dari final, kita orang takkan bagi diorang menang mudah lah. Kita orang akan bagi yang terbaik. Mungkin kita orang akan menang. SRG, get ready.
Really means now. Oh my god. This one gonna get me copyrighted. This one gonna get me copyrighted. Better watch this shit.
Old, but it feels
Okay.
less significant as
Doran. Okay, Ona is in there. Oh my god, Viper just get killed. Zeus is in danger right now. Zeus dead. The light is the light. Gama Yushi and Ona just get the light. The light is dead. Zika and Peanut left. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy.
From Peanut and Zeka to turn this into not a complete disaster.
I don't
but
gonna
still
watch
think
the
that
same
T1 are so happy with it. Is it? Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was figured out that Carrier was there.
I was like,
but that's
what?
probably still gonna be out of comp. Peanut doesn't have smite or does have smite.
How the hell is T1 is like turn this in around?
Like it just there's Ultra Carrier, there's 2 smites, I don't think they can do this. I guess they're
I think
respecting
he
the
can do
TP
it.
from Zeus and the fact that Jin exists, and they're not going to run the risk. And also Soul Point is already there. Soul's coming up in 40.
Yeah,
Pina.
40 seconds, and I think they know that if
This
they
is
do
what
go
the game
for the
plan
outcome, they need to go for a reset, and they won't be able to
They want to get a mid
Soul.
turn, and then like Doran is in there, and Honor just go get in, and like Doran get Viper, and Zoo is like dead, and then Zoo's got second visualization, and then it's like the light is left alone.
With a lot of other champions correct, but sure they get the shutdown, but it's just a big miss. And like you said, there's a salvage by Peanut here, but it still means T1 have full control. They take the safe call on the Otacon. I don't think they necessarily had to, but why throw this game away? Now you're even in gold. Dragon in 5.
2 item spikes done for Zeka. And this is the point where I think Humble Life, they're going to get this 5v5 win. Carrier again. Can they?
Oh my god, what's happening? Check what is happening.
They find him.
Oh, Carrier is kicked out. Oh, Carrier is gonna get delayed. Honor is gonna get Doran, but have Viper. But Peanut get delayed. I don't know what happened. The lagging is crazy, chat. What happened though?
Now the curtains have been called. Carrier slowed down.
Oh my god, the lag is crazy.
He is out of range of these shots, and now Zeka is
Zeka
1v1ing
is
against the
1v1.
Poppy and kind of losing. That
Oh,
was scary.
Zeka almost lose.
And Carrier is able to walk his way out. Still
Zeka.
this time, HLE find a fight.
Oh, they
Puma
got
hits that arrow, it's a kill, he does miss it, but Hanwha Life will win their first dragon of the game. And yes, it's the same play from Carrier. They only hit the jungler this time, and the
They gotta
ball
get it.
isn't as
Gotta
clean.
get
And there's the 5v5 we were looking for Hanwha. They deny the soul. They also deny
Gumayushi
the
is a
life
mid.
is on the ward. Do take note.
Okay.
No rest here.
Zeus is in danger right now.
Faker just decides he wants
Faker
to kill
just-
Zeus, and he might be able to do so. Gumayushi in a
Faker
bit
just
of
killed
trouble
Zeus.
as Zeka distracted by the
Gumayushi
Poppy once again.
on there.
Viper
The light
looking
is
for an
in
angle. Deadly
an
flash,
angle.
will it be in range?
Yeah.
And he doesn't
But-
quite find it, but he doesn't need to. It's a double for Zeka, and HLE running away with it now.
And T1, they try to run the play back, but this time Hanwha says, come on, you can't do that to us 2 times in a row. And now the game firmly in their hands.
So watch Carrier here again,
No,
looking for that
really
same
need
play.
Yo, they already play.
Take out the Ambassa and the front to back in.
So this obviously, there's a TP coming in, so they're happy to take this fight. Nicely done by Delight, also get the cancel. What I want to highlight is the positioning
Oh, at least I just got.
of that fight. Last time we saw them play,
Wait,
2
first.
people got knocked away, but it also was in the wide open space of the river. What happened there was they tried to follow up. There was a free man queue from Zeus there, because what are they going to do? Not try to back up their Ambassa, not try to back up their Pantheon, but as a result, the fight firmly, and that is a gold grab I love to see.
Yeah, that was certainly a little bit of a
Up and
flat
down,
line.
up and down, and up and down.
Indeed, bit of a heart monitor, and you can imagine that this entire stadium full of some pretty high BPM at this point in time.
Oh, but yeah, it's only like
Zeka moving towards the top lane, going to
probably.
extend that gold lead just a
Bit
little
like
bit
2 tower,
further
2 tower,
forward.
3 tower. No,
As HLE looking to try and take some control of this game. After game 1, I was a little bit
We-
worried. HLE looking a little out of sorts. Even in moments in this game, same thing could be said. That it might be that there is game forming on our hands. We might need a hand check, but we could do that a little bit later.
Series?
Yeah, there could be some series.
Yeah.
We did jazz hands there just to let you guys know what we were up to.
Always do it.
Yes, just like this. Yeah.
Zeus in danger, Doran.
No game just yet, as you can see, but we'll see what crops up later on in the series.
Zeus ultimate is so
Baron
low.
is the objective that's up right now, but neither of these teams in a position to take it. Even with a 2-item victor, it's not something you can do fast enough. Don't have enough control. So the next fight is likely going to be on this dragon, unless something happens, right? A proactive play from Peanut, he gets a pick, or they're able to threaten a turn. That could be how Hanwha Life want to play this, but they are, again, denying vision of T1, forcing T1 to be in this area.
Okay, almost
Yeah,
there.
Carrier.
TP.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah,
looking for
yeah.
Zeka, and he is
A deep TP.
He is a long way
That guy
away
is outside though.
from everyone as he flashes towards.
Peanut is in there.
Team is coming up though, and his health
Zeka,
bar is pretty
oh.
high. He's still
Zeka is
alive,
almost
and now
dead.
Death Touch comes into public
But
action.
Honor is almost dead. But
To
Peanut.
this Victor,
Wow.
who is just standing in amongst
But yo, wow. Faker get Viper.
Faker's still looking for that damage, but now
Faker
the
gonna
Viper's
get
in Steel's
the light.
on the side.
Light is in danger.
Delay
Zeus.
himself up, but the knockup is there from
Gary is
Zeus.
stunned.
He's trying to
Zeka.
defend it.
Zeka.
Here by Doran, he goes golden. And
Zeka
Doran
dead.
is still alive. They take him down as the arrow is going to be there.
Zeus,
from Gumayushi.
Furia,
Has
and
3
Gamayushi is
victories
still
in the
full health though.
trade. But it is only really the tanky members alive from HLE, and Gumayushi is still terrified
Oh, Zeus.
on his
Almost.
signature
He was a
barracks.
3.
And
That's
also
crazy.
domestic Doran is unreal.
This man, who is this guy?
Who is this? Korea, it's crazy.
And it looks really messy because you can see the TP here from Doran and the owner.
Honor is on there, Peanut in the light is on the behind, but Zeka is like get in, and then Honor was like fighting Dorshe. Honor flash, but that by
Victor doing so much damage freely, but crucially, the re-engage
That is crazy, man.
decide, okay,
Faker just fight.
we're not going to be able to save him. We're going to take out Delight here, and then Guma has so much power. If Zeka tries to duel Guma, he can just get sniped.
dang,
because
like
he's so
Duran
long.
is like basically like, yo, I'm not gonna let Zeka live.
Playing super well. Zeka with the huge outplayer. Q comes in for Zeus, and also
Dang.
the Zonius means he does go down.
This
Without
crazy.
his calls in that fight and how he split Hanwha Life up and how their decision to give up Baker there, I think this fight was a wash and Hanwha Life would have crushed them.
I was not ready for the flanking Varus. That rim really got me.
Yeah,
Enjoy it.
and that kind of worked as well.
And yes,
yeah, weird.
so, a lot of sums are down for Hanwha. I do also want to highlight the restraint of Zeka on his stopwatch. That was actually, he waited until the arrows were in the air, but even before, I think a lot of players would stopwatch as soon as that play starts. But he really went for maxing the damage as another fight for the soul here, at least for T1, if they can get back space. But I think this is where Hanwha Life's comp should really shine. When they can get that front to back, Baker
Who gonna get a dragon? Who gonna get a dragon? Whoever gonna get this dragon gonna get a dragon.
You really don't
Gamayushi?
get to front to back when a Poppy is in the game,
1, 2,
especially
3, 4,
when
5.
it's
Oh,
carried
they all
out.
have 5.
He's got the heal
Faker
set
gonna
for a bit
get
of
the
a gap
mid
close
turn
as
first.
well.
Well, Faker is actually just going to try and take down the start of the mid lane. He will be successful, and remember, T1,
Okay.
they don't necessarily need
T1.
to go for this. He wants
Peanut is in Doran, is it? Oh, they dodged it, they kill it. Oh, P1 gonna. Oh my god, Peanut is. Delight. Delight is dead. Peanut is dead. T1 just get the dragon, man. Oh my god. Oh, they got mid turn and also the dragon. Now they're gonna get the Baron. Now they're gonna get Baron. Now they're gonna get Baron. They got mid turn, they got dragon and Baron.
And the damage numbers might belong to
Okay,
Doran and
so
Guma, but
Faker.
again, it's that Poppy!
Wait, what? They only sacrifice honor. Wow, what? HLE is on formation right now. Doran get in. Guria is like.
Again finds the ult on Viper, and there is no one to stop him, no one to keep Zeka and Viper safe. And even though, yeah, Honor goes down, who cares? Your Pantheon dying at this point in the fight doesn't matter whatsoever. The backline is safe.
Then
That's
get
the
Baron
soul.
Jet.
And that's
Wow.
bad as well.
Yeah, I think the
Oh
only
my
thing that hit
god.
Gumayushi there actually
And then
just
it's like
ate his
every
edge of
call
Night
and
Shield,
everything. It's like
to give him that little bit of extra
2
value.
nil. It's
Otherwise,
almost 2
completely
nil.
untouched.
3-2-1, they got
15 to
Baron
15 is the
Jet.
kill score,
They don't
but
get
It is
dragon.
the amount of objectives, it is the amount of control that T1 has in this
Now
game.
they get
Now with
2,000
Baron and
gold.
the Soul.
I mean, practically speaking, T1 have lost one fight on objectives throughout this series thus far. It's just been their objective fighting that is so much better than Hanwha's, whether it's defensive or whether it's these, tricky plays
That's
from
crazy,
Korea.
man.
And now they're looking for a bit of a collapse
Yeah.
here.
Watching
Rumble
Peanut,
not
the
ready
light,
for Faker.
and Viper right now.
I think
And then they're gonna push it
Rumble
out. I don't
away.
think though.
Yeah,
Zeus.
and look at the damage dealt numbers. This
Wow.
is absolutely insane. Both Gumayushi and Doran running away with it.
And Keria is the lowest in the game, by like a large margin.
They're gonna
as
get
well.
the bottom.
He has hit some of
Bottom
the best
turn?
buttons.
Well, I mean, he's got them to soul.
Oh, yeah.
Like both fights were.
Bottom
yeah,
lane. They used to be
it's
turn
insane.
though. Why is it bottom
It's
lane now?
ridiculous. In the mid lane,
Oh,
the,
okay, mid
top
lane.
lane is trying to face off.
Oh, they gotta
Corruption comes
with
down
they get
towards
in.
bottom lane.
No.
Delight probably lucky that anchor didn't
Oh,
land.
Doran
T1,
gonna get
the war
them
of
mid one.
attrition is just being
So basically
won
they gamble
on their side of the
50-50.
rift. Here's the flanking
The
teleport,
TP.
though. Gumayushi
Gumayushi.
in a lot of trouble.
Gumayushi.
He
Zeus
doesn't
is
have
in
a
there.
shield, and he doesn't have a whole lot of hope, but he does
Wow.
flash.
Gumayushi
And the
gets
trade
smashed.
is not even gonna get the stun.
Guria
The
just
whip
kick
is
it up.
misses.
Oh my god, Peanut and Zeus is in danger. What? Gumayushi is there.
Finally dies. The knockup is huge there.
But Doran is fighting Viper
Trying to
and
fight off Doran on the other side of the fight.
what? Zeus is dead.
For HLE on the top side.
The light
Trying to get
is
out the
over.
push in front.
Damn, Doran just get Zeka.
Gorgeous. And Doran
Wow. Oh my god.
Busan.
And why Hanwha Life is
Damn, only Viper left. What the? No, I got. Dude, HLE is winning this shit. Damn, Doran just counter 1v2. Doran is better than Zeus. Doran is 1,000 times better than Zeus. Oh my god, it's over.
The guy was weak. He was still one of our best top laners.
Wow, Doran is just better than Zeus. Viper is only one left.
Okay, maybe it's because he's perfect. Or it's because it's against perfect. Because perfect is a much weaker top laner than Zay is.
They have to recall first by item and Honor? Wow. I swear to God, man, I thought Gamma Yushi gonna be dead. Gamma Yushi is there. Zeus teleport. Zeus, Gamma Yushi flash, and then Zeus there, and then Korea just kick out. Viper there. Doran is there, but Doran, but Viper go back because they're gonna kill Doran and Zika. But Doran just 1v2, man.
On the other end, as mentioned,
and then the light is
inside
inside.
with Ocean Soul. It is disgusting. The flash from Carrier
This
to
guy is
ensure
like,
that
you
his
cannot
top laner
kill
doesn't
me,
get
man.
CC'd.
Really.
The sustain from the passive from Doran as well as that source.
Wow.
That was blinding.
Dang, this green,
the ultimate. I mean, it's a good predict. He knew the trajectory.
Death dance, baby.
It's a risky call, and he goes for it. A few things missed here.
37 seconds. Yeah, whatever.
Hitting that flush would have changed things. Carrier, the bodyguard, and Doran cleans up house. Man,
wow.
T1 looking better than they have, I feel, all year long. And the microcosm of this series.
Carrier with a big smile on his face here, and you can
SRG
understand
got the first,
exactly why they're looking at match point here in Busan.
God, T1 just
After
win this
destroying
one.
KT yesterday,
Zeus,
the
danger.
onslaught of T1 is looking to continue.
This coordination that this roster has built
Baron is like
over
into
years,
they get Baron damage like buff.
Element of these drafts that we're seeing, the Poppy coming
Zeus, careful.
All right,
Oh, another.
is looking a little bit large. Let's see how long.
Oh yeah, he's over.
As there's another
Oh no! Doran just get in. 1v5. Doran just get. Oh my god. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over, chat. It's over, chat. It's over. It's over. Viper. Viper is dead. Yeah, it's over. T1 just so dominant. 2-0.
Possibly a pretty short one here in Busan.
And that bot side play, the power of friendship, T1 has done that exact thing so many times. Oh no, someone's out of position, and before you know it, reinforcements come in.
Okay.
And the team.
This. Okay, mari kita lihat tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Salah satu kunci utama juga untuk kedua-dua pasukan ini.
Drafting bermula tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Mari kita lihat.
Data dan juga statistik di mana Kalia diambil sebanyak 11 kali untuk kedua.
Padang Eloy dari ban, Penny dengan Joy. Sebelum ni sekarang ni dia ban siapa?
Jadi Kalia mungkin pengeluaran utama mungkin untuk pasukan Homeboys disebabkan SRGOG ada peluang untuk mendapatkannya.
Ya, mungkin akan dilepaskan, mungkin tidak. Itu bergantung
T1
kepada
go crazy,
Stormy.
yeah. T1 go crazy.
Berbincang bersama dengan coach yang lain. Pengeluaran chip udah dibilang.
Oh, chip defend.
Memang menjadi satu kelebihan kepada pasukan Homeboys sekiranya ada TP yang berlaku. Kasih melepaskan kalian.
Ini menjadi satu perkara yang cukup menarik. Semalam penuh dengan TP-TP. Tapi hari ini SRG tak nak perkara itu berlaku.
Memang gaduh.
Kita sangkakan dia nak masuk dalam game itu juga. Dia nak masuk dalam permainan bermain chip ataupun loi. Tapi tidak. SRG ingin bermain dengan permainan yang normal. Dia ada sebarang pergerakan mobility yang terlalu tinggi. Dia ada gerakan-gerakan mengejut. Dia ada surprise attack yang boleh dilakukan untuk game pertama ini.
Ya, mungkin
let's see what happen though. Chip di ban.
sesuatu.
Badang Eloy, kau cakap dia just ban most of like SRG punya hero juga. Mungkin Penny, Kimi.
Baru saja mengeluarkan
Kimi untuk Sony. So sekarang ni mereka akan ambil.
Kalau saya masih lagi berpendapat yang sama. Kalia di dalam permilihan
Kalia pun
pertama.
okey,
Sedang
open
saya fikir apakah lagi
sebab Yus okey
hero
Kalia.
yang masih lagi terbuka untuk ambil. Harith masih lagi ada, akan tetapi Innocent dengan hero pun cukup besar masih lagi boleh menggunakan Granger.
Ya, Kalia.
Perlukan, dan disebabkan itu
Kalia.
besar lagi adalah untuk meletakkan Kalia ini terlebih dahulu. Belum kita ketahui lagi di manakah keberadaan Kalia ini. Sekarang ni Homeboys membalas dengan apa, Safras? Mungkin Fedrin
Kalau kita lihat yang ketiadaan Joy, seakan-akan Fovius bakal diberikan tumpuan. Kalau tak Fovius, mungkin mereka bercadang untuk bermain Gatot Kaca nanti. Tapi Harid yang
Pedrin
juga
mungkin.
boleh untuk diambil pada saat ini.
Pedrin Matilda.
Yang paling utama apabila kita melihat mengenai Kalia 1-1 sering kali berikan tumpuan. Boleh tapi itu mungkin untuk tim-tim lain. Bagaimana dengan Homeboys? Adakah mereka bersedia?
Untuk gunakan one-one, ya saya suka jawapan awak. Sebab kalau dengan
Let's
adanya
go saja, let's go.
Kalia,
Oh, 1-1 Baxia.
satu
Wow.
titik
Counter
untuk
ha.
pasukan memilih one-one terlebih dahulu. Sebab kalau dengan adanya Kalia, pastinya marksman atau goliner yang mampu untuk menggunakan purify.
Tak dapat guna Haruta.
Menggunakan one-one dengan adanya skill yang di dalam skill set dia untuk mengeluarkan
Oh,
diri
Joy
dia
pun tak ada.
daripada
Oh,
pasukan
sakit
Islam.
ni. Moskova.
Dan juga apa yang menarik pada saya adalah pick 2 daripada pasukan Homeboys di mana menjadi most ban untuk pasukan Sarjana.
Oh, Fasha. Ayah Musa. Wow.
Barca nampak macam boleh set up untuk Link. Macam mana?
I think untuk
Wow.
SRJOG apa yang mereka lakukan sekarang ini adalah straightforward combination di antara Kalia dan juga Farsa.
Okey.
Di mana Hayabusa dibawa masuk untuk menjaga di bahagian belakang untuk mengejar hero yang bakal berada dekat bahagian belakang nanti. Dan apa yang saya boleh lihat, mungkin 1-1 itu yang menjadi target.
Ya, lama tak main.
Dengan adanya built-in purify, agak sukar sedikit.
Oh,
Sekarang
let's see what
tak
happen
menjadi
though.
kewangan tersebut. Tapi kita kena lihat bagaimanakah pasukan Homeboys akan membalasnya. Kalau Link, mereka akan menunjukkan Baksa ni berada dekat bahagian EXP lane.
Kita lihat macam mana.
Ya, tapi nampak macam mereka nak ambil mid lane
Season
terlebih
tengah
dahulu.
habis. Yeah, season like what, 2 days, 3 days.
Masih lagi ada.
Paramis
Oh ya,
Paramis
ground untuk
lawan dengan Kalia dan juga Hayabusa.
Tak, mungkin dia kena Zoshin tu.
juga dekat 1-1.
Valentina.
Valentina yang
Untuk ambil Kela.
Kenapa?
Sebab sekarang diorang ada pilihan. Diorang boleh main Gatot Kaca bersama dengan Cici sementara memainkan Baxia di bahagian jungle, ataupun mereka boleh mainkan EXP Baxia, mereka mainkan Link.
Saya menjangkakan
Dia juga agak
untuk
Angela tu.
Homeboys memerlukan hero yang akan memberikan target
Glory tu pun
One-One ini untuk
open.
mendapatkan stack. Antara
So,
yang
Sat.
masih lagi terbuka adalah Chow dekat sini. Jadi
Oh,
boleh
tapi
melakukan
Chow sepak
sepakan
apa?
dan
Sepak
mendapat
Pasha.
target daripada SRGOG untuk membenarkan One-One dapatkan stacking. Akan tetapi sejak kebelakangan ini di mana One-One tu
Granger dia tahu untuk counter 1-1. Granger ataupun Moskov lah dia akan ban nanti.
kesakitan dengan
So Skies dia akan ban lebih kepada
masih lagi mengharapkan crossbow of 10 disebabkan immunity yang keluarkan sewaktu dia menyerang. Itu yang menjadi benda yang mahal.
Wah,
untuk
pasti dah,
crossbow
betul.
of 10 dilepaskan. Dan sebenarnya kalau dia ambil satu pick off saja lagi dan
And maybe like dia akan ban macam
boleh curi Islam Islam.
Cepat sekali. Boleh mencuri tsunami Islam, itu adalah kelebihan yang besar.
Tapi Izalami dapat curi Pasha dengan Stu.
Kombinasi bersama dengan
Dengan
Valentina.
Yums punya hero tu.
Berhadapan dengan Kalia bukanlah satu cara yang mudah untuk menggunakan.
Tapi tak lihat macam mana.
Tiger mungkin boleh untuk
Maybe masih open.
akan tetapi
Mungkin ban Feby kot. Ataupun
untuk
dia mungkin
bahagian
macam
top
ban
lane, pasukan SRGOG
Gatot.
tak lain tak bukan MVP
ataupun ni blue.
regular season Innocent.
Dia try to
Kali ini belum lagi mendapatkan hero.
kalau game open habis. Bunuh. Wow.
nak cakap dia dah baca fikiran aku dah sebenarnya.
Wow, dia boleh bunuh. Oh, dia kena stop Moskov untuk counter.
Nominatekan dirinya dekat gameplay of this
Tak
season,
one-one.
iaitu Beatrix. Sebab dengan adanya Kalia boleh combo dengan Farsa, Kalia boleh combo dengan Beatrix. Banyak ruangan yang boleh Kalia lakukan kalau adanya Beatrix.
Beatrix pun salah satu hero yang baik untuk lawan dengan One-One. Dengan
Betul.
Renate Apathy, dengan Bennett Straits yang boleh membuatkan One-One kalau kena Bennett Straits kalau betul-betul tepat tak boleh nak mengelak.
Betul.
Betul.
Melompatlah macam mana sekalipun dia ada prediksi telepati dan juga intipati yang ada pada Innocent menjadi
Let's see what
parti
happen though.
untuk mendapatkan kill kepada pasukan Homeboys itu sendiri di antara perentangan goal lainnya.
Angela, aku dah agak lah. Angela Baxia tu.
Balik pula.
Tang dah menang Best Talent Award. Tang mana-mana main Elise ada kat situ.
Nampak macam Elise.
Okey, tak apa. Jangan risau. Angela telah dikeluarkan.
Ya.
Angela.
Jadi ini yang saya jagakan tadi.
Ya tu.
Angela, mainkan Angela tapi saya jagakan dia orang. Angela tu patutnya pergi dekat mid.
Okey.
Tak,
Saya
dia lah
expect
counter
untuk
Baxia.
Angela tapi saya tak expect Angela boleh pergi kat roam lah. Paling-paling boleh pergi kat mid je.
Benar. Mungkin mereka masih lagi ketakutan kalau ada kebarangkalian link ini dibawa masuk juga. So better well prepared terlebih dahulu keluarkan Angela ini barangkali. Tapi kita lihat pasukan Homeboys Dengan pemilihan yang keempat mereka mungkin jungle
dia
akan simpan
support.
terakhir nanti.
Oh, dia ambil glue. Wow.
Ni hampir pasti jungle lah.
Pasti dia confirm jungle pun.
Ada possibility roam ke dekat sini?
Tak.
Roam sebenarnya ada itu.
Sekarang ni mereka perlu ni kan mereka akan guna triple lah ataupun dia akan ambil cici.
Possibility of jungle tu
Sebab dah dulu kalau full roam cici
lihat dulu.
What if
Joy pun masih lagi.
mini star pun open.
kalau
dia
kita
mau
tengok
kalau dia
contoh
mau main-main lah.
dia tapi boleh
Lebih 7-0 lebih.
glue tu dia boleh kacau masa. Dia boleh pergi depan. Dan what if kalau Val guna
Wow,
video yang
cici.
lain,
Dia ambil cici. Untuk tu.
That could be an option, tapi kita kena tengok terlebih dahulu. Cici bersama-sama dengan
Cici dengan apa? Oh, Beatrix. Untuk counter 1-1.
Kita bincangkan. Ini merupakan
So sekarang ni sama ada
pada pembukaan kita itu
glue ROM ataupun glue XP. Tapi bagi aku dia akan guna triple tank. Paksia glue dengan satu lagi tank. Memang confirm. Izanami akan ambil Tumpasha and what dia satu je lah. Dia akan cover 1-1.
fast rotation
Kali? Nah, I don't think of Kufra is like there, but inilah. Masha is open so like. Mungkin kalau mau damage lagi satu Masha. Who's that? Oh, Soyuz. Wow.
Nampaknya.
Wow.
So Baxiar Roma.
Baxiar Roma.
Memang tak minat tapi kita kena tengok. Kita kena
okay, interesting.
Punya percaturan ini nanti. Cuma macam saya risaukan dekat
sini not bad.
Mel kena pergi ke hadapan sedikit untuk dia dapatkan stacking itu. Unless Izanami curi Tsunami Slam, dan itu mungkin jadi senario yang berbeza.
Alright, itulah dia draft yang telah dilengkapkan di antara kedua pasukan.
Nice
di antara Klub Sombas dan Klub Semangat Raja Soji Sports. Untuk kita saksikan.
Okey, kita lihat macam mana.
Di pusingan yang pertama.
Kenapa aku cakap?
Kali terakhir dipertemukan di Grand Final adalah 377 hari yang lalu.
Oh, lama tu.
Itu juga adalah hari pertama kita melihat Gergasi Merah mengangkat piala. Hari ini dipertemukan kembali, mampu ataupun tidak sang burung hantu mengubah sejarah ataukah diulang sekali lagi oleh Gergasi Merah. Sudah lama bertahta, mahkota tersergam tidak tercalar di hadapan seluruh layak jelata. Burung hantu kan datang mencabar berlawanan Grand Final.
Okay, Yulta ready. Oh, dia wow, they play stick macam main PSLD. Tekan dapat dua jungle dengan laju lah.
Tetapi kali ini kita
Tommy santai je, Izanami pun setuju tahan nyawa. Dame.
Terlebih dahulu pull yourself together diambil oleh Malcutie untuk memastikan Inspire dapat digunakan dengan lebih kerap lagi untuk dia sama ada nak memenangi laning phase dia ataupun memberikan kesukaran.
Tapi yang salahnya
saya dapat lihat dekat sini
apa tu, Vel tak dapat hidup sangat kena glue sebab Cici tu sakit. Cici dapat glue. Tak, Cici kuasa 2 pun ada. Vel, hati.
Ya, di update
Yoms
bersama dengan adanya Ivan.
Oh, masuk first blood tu.
Tapi dikongsi baik oleh Ivan.
Guys, keluar masuk. Okey.
Kembali ke belakang dengan
Rem mengambil duit.
Yang sudah pun disimpan beliau.
Okey.
Saya tak pasti sama ada awak disebutkan ke tidak.
Oh, Stormy. Emal.
Itu untuk melarikan diri. Tapi saya perasan Galesina menggunakan
Sayang flicker. Guna pun dapat lagi.
Yum.
Oh, terkena. Okey, Yum sobat. Ya.
Oleh Izanami mendapatkan kill pertama buat pasukan Homeboys.
Saya lihat bagaimana pasukan Homeboys sekarang ini sangat-sangat aktif, terpaksa mengekori setiap pergerakan daripada SRG OG Esports dan pujian harus kepada Ivan sebentar tadi.
Tahun ni mereka akan tunggu total yang pertama. Sekarang ni Izanami masih level 3. Tahu siapa dia ambilnya, Sekan level 4. Okey, Vel, Yoms masuk. Kena. Krem masuk. Krem belum level 4 lagi. Vel. Oh, Vel lah. Vel terkena. Sekan mendapat Vel. Tapi Eman mendapat total. Izanami dalam bahaya sekarang ni. Izanami terkena. Ivan juga terkena. Tommy mendapat Ivan. Tapi bergantung untuk tahu total tu berbaloi ke?
Satu emblem ketahanan dan juga
nanti
dengan damage.
Tapi
Tak.
untuk musim kali ni memang
Innocent sekarang ni just
semua
perlu Innocent pasal main ke belakang tau. Tak dapat main ke depan.
Valentina sekarang memang dilayan seakan-akan hero utility ataupun lebih ke arah hero sustainability lah. Yang
Somi sekarang ni masuk level 4. Better suruh Somi level 4 tu.
Benar sekali.
Level 5, level 5, level 5.
Bagaimana SRG OG Esport walaupun
Diri dia sana dapat level. Ay, tak dapat.
tapi lihat bagaimana mereka shift fokus mereka serta merta
Ingat dapat apa tadi?
mendapatkan kutipan kill.
Yum, hati-hati.
Okey, tetap tak dapat.
Well, masuk, mereka masuk tengah, Tsunami Slam. Belum dibuka lagi. Okey, Tsunami Slam. Yum sudah dapat, Emal mendapat Yum, tapi Stormy mendapat Emal. Well sekarang ni lari. Oh, nampaknya. Okey, Innocent masuk. Tak, lepas.
Innocent mengeluarkan serba sedikit damage tapi ialah baik.
Satu counter yang baik.
Atas kejatuhan Sekais. Maafkan saya. Emal dan juga Yums.
Sekais ni mati lagi.
Tadi tuntam-tuntam tiba-tiba gol plating habis tadi.
Terus saja dia rata.
Oh, nampaknya bottom turn. Krem dalam bahaya.
Penghalangan yang telah dilakukan ke atas Kram mampu ke tidak?
Tsunami Slam kena Krem. Krem kuasa 2. Tak ada. Kalah.
Harus ditumbangkan finishing yang cantik.
Macam mana nak buat?
Kawasan berbeza. QT terus saja pulang. Pada strike dibuka secara
Tapi sekarang ni Innocent dapat tower atas dengan berapa gol?
Ngambil langkah selamat.
100 lah.
Ivan,
Ivan, hati-hati. Oh, ada Tsunami Slam tak? Tak, Yum, tak ada Tsunami Slam lagi. Tommy. Oh, Yum masuk. Nampaknya Ivan terkena Innocent. Okey, Krem sekarang ni. Jangan. Krem. Hati-hati, Krem. Belum. Tommy. S-Right, ada kena Izanami. Kena. Tommy terkena Izanami. So Yum sekarang ni dia akan ganggu untuk tu. Hati-hati Emal atas. Emal Bell dengan Baxia tu masing Ivan. SRG susah nak dapat turtle ni. Bell. Tapi masuk dalam badan. Dapat. Adakah Emal Sky tu dapat turtle? Wow. Ivan. Sky belakang tapi Somi mendapat Bell. Wow. Sky. Tommy sikit lagi dapat Ivan. Rem, hati.
Memberikan fokus kepada objektif terlebih dahulu. Adakah disebabkan tiada pilihan lain untuk pasukan Homeboys? Mereka terpaksa untuk create.
Sekarang ni top turn. Sekarang ni. Yum. Aku tahu kau nak buat apa. Kau tahu nak buat apa. Masuk Tsunami Slam. Mel QT. Dia buka hati. Tetapi Innocent mendapat. Wow.
Seakan-akan menafikan satu kata.
Wow.
Terus saja menumbangkan.
The third round of T1 Essential Eve sudah start. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sekiranya nak lihat. Okey, Sekais masuk keluar.
Bagaimana kata-kata dari
awal tadi bagaimana. Okey, sekarang ni mereka akan dapat top talent dengan middle
itulah yang dilaksanakan oleh Innocent sendiri dengan penggunaan sniper shot itu untuk mendapatkan kill ke atas Melty.
Ya, Ivan. Dia tahu Krem jalan. Sekarang ni
saya rasa ya. Macam
Tommy hati-hati.
Terikut-ikut
hampir.
dengan tempo perlawanan daripada SRG OG Sport yang sentiasa mencari ruang untuk lakukan teamfight. Tapi untuk SRG make sense untuk diorang nak teamfight. Mereka ada Kalia.
Yum, masuk Tsunami Slam. Kena Bell. Izanami. Bell, Tommy mendapat Bell. Izanami keluar ke belakang. Izanami menjadi Krem. Santai ya. Okey.
Ke arah pasukan Homeboys 4.1.
Dia poking je.
Dalam waktu yang sama kalau kita lihat tadi harapan Homeboys hanya terletak pada Emal pada saat ini disebabkan goal different di antara beliau dan juga Sekais.
Kami Emal santai.
Jadi mungkin kali ini Emal perlu untuk masuk membantu team fight yang dijanakan untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Boleh dimulakan dengan turtle yang dikeluarkan sekarang di bahagian bottom lane tadi.
Okey, mereka akan dapat turtle lah.
Dia kena berhadapan dengan Cram, dia kena berhadapan dengan Kalia pada waktu yang sama.
Oh, Cram. Terus. Guys. Battery. Masuk Emal. Emal dalam bahaya. Sekais mendapat Emal. Mel QT. Mel QT buka hati. Tetapi Innocent mendapat Mel QT. Innocent mendapat Ivan. Innocent mendapat Ivan. Innocent akan mendapatkan Izanami dapat Skies. Tak. Innocent mendapat Bell. Triple kill. Izanami.
menamatkan pertempuran, tapi Izanami berapi dan mencari Maniac sekarang ini. Innocent tidak mengetahui hari dia.
Innocent dapat dia. Maniac. Save.
Risiko yang diambil untuk mengenakan shield tersebut hanya kepada Innocent. Datang pula kat situ Vinius sampai. Dan pula.
Izanami try to buka hati untuk counter Innocent tapi
untuk minion itu datang begitu tepat pada waktunya sebentar tadi untuk
guys,
dia terselamat
dapat tu
daripada pencurian Quad Shadow ataupun Ogi Shadow Kill sebenarnya daripada Izanami, dan itu memberikan Innocent unofficial Maniac sebentar tadi apabila triple kill yang didapatkan menggunakan Runner Apathy sekali lagi. 6-0-2 pada minit yang ke-8. Nak dibandingkan dengan Malcutie, 0 kill, 2 kematian, dan ini yang saya risau. Awal tadi tak ada orang yang boleh memberikan target kepada Malcutie untuk mendapatkan crossbow tank. Dia kena pergi ke hadapan.
T1 gonna win. Sabar.
Dia boleh terbang, tapi
nice,
keadaan
cantik.
yang seperti ini perbezaan levelnya cukup jauh. Satu,
sekarang ni
Homeboys yang saya pasti Malcutie ketinggalan sedikit sebanyak kadar
perlu regroup lah. Vel, hati-hati. Yos, masuk Tsunami Strike. Terkena Vel. Oh, macam tu je mati tu. Innocent, got light. Wow, macam tu je.
Untuk Val pada hari ini. 5 kematian.
Wow, sakit tu.
Itu terlampau simple untuk kita explain apa yang berlaku sebentar tadi. Ya,
Unspeechless. Izanami sekarang ni ada
Extra tak kena lagi pun sebenarnya.
Tak perlu kena pun sebenarnya. Sebab Maniac Rage tu dengan again 7 kill, itemization dah ada BOD juga pada waktu yang sama. Vel sekeras-keras
ni ada Sphinxer. Dia ada Sphinxer.
Ini belum kita sembang.
Tak ada Sphinxer.
Ada kata Malcutie terkena.
Sekarang ni saja Ilya dapat
Vel tadi mati kan. Nyawa dia macam minion. Betul habis. Perfect. Dia punya kedudukan Band Street itu sempurna. Memang boleh kita katakan hampir paling tengah dah.
Hantai ya.
Untuk bullseye. Ya, bullseye lah ni.
Wow.
Let's say untuk pasukan Homeboy sekarang ni, saya tak suka bila saya tak sekali-kali saya kena cakap perkara ini. Apabila anda kena bergantung orang kepada pasukan pihak lawan melakukan kesilapan untuk melakukan comeback, anda tahu anda dalam keadaan yang cukup kritikal. Dan saya boleh katakan Homeboys berada dalam situasi tersebut sekarang ini. Mengharapkan SRJOG Sport melakukan kesilapan, contohnya Yum salah tangkap ataupun target yang ditangkap itu rakan-rakan lain tak ready untuk lakukan serangan.
Betul, mungkin dia tersalah tarik Izanami yang ada purify, mungkin Izanami tarik dia balik lepas dah purify itu. Dan macam ni yang perlu untuk kita lihat terlebih dahulu. 8.7 ribu gold adalah angka yang cukup besar.
Wow, 8k, 9k
tapi
lah.
hari semalam banyak mengajar kita bahawa seberapa banyak pun gold lead mungkin sahaja boleh untuk tewaskan.
Whoever that
whoever
that say like T1 losing, F you guys. Krem masuk tapi mereka akan dapat mid dengan top. Wow, Lord dah ada Ivan, hati-hati.
Setelah sampai di bahagian bottom lane sekarang ni.
Sekarang ni Krem dia spear lane. Krem tapi dia memang Cici memang guna lah untuk counter dulu. Okey, masuk. Adakah dapat? Yons masuk tadi, Petrify dapat tapi mereka mendapat inhibitor. Tommy that's right. Ada mereka fokus pada mid inhibitor turn. Oh, mereka akan fokus ni lah. Okey, Krem dalam bahaya. Oh, top.
Yang digunakan oleh Innocent.
Wow.
Jaya untuk mendapatkan 2 inhibitor turret.
Hati-hati.
Dalam waktu yang sama di bahagian bawah Sky cuba untuk memancing.
Sangat teratur sebenarnya kalau anda lihat kedudukan SRJ.
Masuk, kena Emal. Apa
dilakukan?
Emal beli BOD.
Masuk lagi.
Lagi mau je putih.
Cubaan yang seterusnya mereka nak pancing saja. Nak bagi.
Okey, Feather side masuk Izanami. Hati-hati. Bell, kena. Stormy mendapat Izanami. Kena tu. Yos menarik, Innocent mendapat Emal. Krem akan mendapat Vel. Ivan men-shutdown Innocent tapi tidak kisah tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Tunggu dulu, belum lagi. Sekais. Ivan lagi hidup tu. Krem tak habis-habis lagi game ni. Habis lagi game ni.
Mengakibatkan Val akan ditumbangkan.
Wow.
Naik Krem tadi. Krem bawa jauh-jauh, bawa siap-siap untuk memberikan masa kepada pasukan Homeboys memberikan pertahanan.
Tamak dia bunuh.
Kita akan melihat Cinderella story Bros.
Agak sukar sebenarnya sebab apa yang dilakukan oleh SRJOG sebentar tadi memang
dia ambil BOD
on paper ataupun di atas permukaan nampak sangat berisiko tinggi, tetapi execution mereka tadi
sebenarnya bagus.
memulakan serangan itu dengan
Oh, dia tak ambil, sekali bisa. Dia ambil BOD, dia ambil tu.
flanking daripada sayap kanan menggunakan Auction
Oh, dia kena BOD.
dan mematikan Izanami ketika itu. Lihat bagaimana SRJ sebab mereka tak memaksa dengan serta-merta.
So second lock masuk, tapi Ivan masuk, dia lihat mapping. Emal atas, hati-hati 1-1 Melcuti. Sekarang ni Skies. Okay, Yus masuk Tsunami Strice. Terkena Veil. Wow, Ivan kena. Tommy mendapat Ivan. Melcuti. Nampaknya Melcuti. Yus, Melcuti mendapat Kram. Tetapi Melcuti nampaknya akan terkena Innocent. Skies. Innocent triple kill. Oh my god, Innocent. Wow. Kau tersangka cek, dia tu memang Innocent. Wow, SRG just win. Domination tu. Well. Wow, Innocent. SRG just win the game first. Satu dominasi pada SRG kan. Nampaknya. Wow, satu mata kepada SRG. Mata yang sangat penting itu tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Satu masa penting tu. Satu mata penting tu. Cek.
Tiada apa yang sempurna di dalam dunia ini. Akan tetapi Selangor Red Giants telah buktikan corak permainan yang cukup sempurna.
Corak permainan
Satu permainan yang sangat cantik. Kita akan lihat menilai.
Already locked in for MSI, guys. I just want to put it out there. I know it's something that we often talk about, and it's just the glow up. This T1 is just not the same one we saw in the regular season. And in hindsight, it kind of feels obvious. We always put up the possibility, but the fact that it
T1's not leading to Neo. I have to change language now.
Of Doran is not something I necessarily expect.
I mean, I'm very personally, close to thinking T1 might have been able to do it. Remember, I predicted the regular season at the end. I was very correct. They did not beat Hanwha in that final match. I thought maybe T1 had passed them. Perhaps they needed BO5 domestic crowd, live event Doran to get it done. But T1 are just looking super clean. They have such a good read on the meta right now. And it's great to see more dedicated LCK, but if you're a Hanwha fan, you can't stop that momentum.
And it goes both ways, because as much as T1 have leveled up, I'm also not used to seeing Hanwha just straight up.
Gamayushi's on now.
Battery. A lot of fighting here.
Battery.
Yeah, heals going to be thrown out here on both sides.
Healing.
Both of these AD carries take the brunt of the damage here.
Okay, Faker is mid right now. Zeka and Faker. Oh, Faker used that hero. Zeus gonna win this. Doran not. Zeus always use a tanky tanky hero. Oh, Viper is really low though. Damn, Viper need to be careful. Peanut, where's Peanut?
Of course, but Viper is really
Viper need to recall though.
In this lane right now.
Yeah.
This Gnar is so important
Viper
in
need
this
to
draft.
recall
I want to talk
though.
about it for a second because we had, remember, the consideration of Peanut playing something completely different. It might not have been Hecarim, might have just been a funky hover, but playing the Nidalee top into
Zeka almost get
the
Faker.
Cassante would have given you a
Oh,
lot of
Faker is
pressure,
level 4
but
now.
this comp
And
doesn't
Zeka
have
is
that
level
much
4 now,
damage,
sorry.
right? I mean, it's a Galio. If you play the Nidalee top, your team fighting gets a little bit weaker.
Yeah,
so now Peanut is so important in this draft on this Nidalee to be able to hit spears later on.
Oh, Somi is MVP chat with 709. Wow.
And if your Lucian falls super far behind in lane, things could be really
Duran.
Aggressive. Yeah, the
Zeus.
does come on through as Doran down below.
Doran. Oh, nice dodge.
Saves, oh no! The
Wow.
transformation happens at exactly the wrong time. Still,
Peanut.
Peanut is going to be here.
Okay,
As
no,
Doran
it's almost
underneath
there.
the turret, not hit by the spear. And the
Yeah,
way
it's
it
almost
crashes,
not hit by
they
the spear.
don't know where anyone is on the map, and they do not go any further.
And with the shield, I don't know if it would have been enough, but it definitely would have been
I don't think.
extremely
Gamayushi
close.
now
Could have
step
been
in.
opportunity, but as you highlight, he just transformed at
Wow,
just
almost
the
there.
wrong moment.
One more auto.
Just one more, as we do see the call picked up for Zeus.
Yeah, Innocent just used Beatrix in the first kill on Vamos, right? Wow. Final dia guna Beatrix. Wow. 11-1-4.
But then he's able to
Crazy.
effortlessly bounce back. Part of that is also as we keep going back to Owner. This man does so much lifting for the team, both in the
yeah,
fights as
now,
well as
chill.
in the lane setups and the dive that they
Okay,
continuously
Peanut
fight.
is in danger.
Great pounce there
Peanut,
from Peanut to get
get
himself out
out.
of the way, just harassing Carrier and Owner out of the jungle.
Gamayushi,
Trying to set up
top,
something
chill.
here as the 2v2 has
Yes,
ensued on
plan
the
again.
other side. That is
Which
going
is
to continue
kind
here.
of crazy. Like this
See
is
Viper
should
still
play
pretty
like
far behind.
carrier level
As it
4.
sounded like early laning phase has been
Gamma
all
Yoshi's
about
level 4
Gumiushi
and Viper is
carrier.
still level
This
3,
is
so
obviously
it's not
one
even
of their
good
most
idea
successful
side step lane.
combinations of champions. They've used
But
this
yeah,
to
whatever.
great
Peanut
effect
is in
many,
the back
many
right now.
times.
Whether Peanut
See
spear.
whether it is going to continue like this. So far, so good here for the
Oh,
T1
they're
bottom
waiting
lane.
for them.
We do have Peanut in the area, but remember he is in Italy, so with no CC, I don't think he'll be able to offer anything here in defense of
Peanut's
this
just
lane.
gonna
It would have been
get
nice if there was a dive coming for him to be there, but owner does not
Oh!
carry clearance.
Okay, Korea.
As the door is going to get put up, Viper taking so much
The
damage
light.
here.
Viper.
As
Almost.
he's still trying
Don't,
to fight
don't,
back.
no,
A
no.
dangerous
The light.
decision. As
Korea
we
is
can
still
see,
full health.
As the light just going to slow down Carrier, and they are just
Don't-
zoning them away from
don't-
their turret.
don't-
Here
don't
just
do
in a
that, don't do
2v2.
that, don't do
I was
that.
getting straight up
Don't
gapped
do that,
in this
don't do that,
2v2,
don't do that.
not
Just don't-
even
don't do
remotely
that, okay.
close, as I think Viper
Just
really
foul.
was trying to get the passive
The first
prop there
dragon,
together
wanna
with the
pop?
light, but they don't get it, and then he was also hit by just a
they
few
follow,
straight
so
feathers that I
basically
think he
Peanut's
wasn't
out there.
expecting,
Yeah,
leading
yeah.
to be so low that in a single combo they would just die.
Yeah, and I mean, if he gets like one more auto off, he probably just flashes for the kill there. I mean, he had
Yeah.
such a huge health
Careful.
advantage that Viper just has to walk
Panic
away. He
Feast,
was already
6
significantly
frames,
behind
yeah.
in CS, and now is even further so. And now just going to
10,000
send Zaya back to the
gold.
bottom lane here. And this is going to be Peanut clearing
Peanut?
vision on this dragon, but
Really?
they have no idea beyond the pit where anyone is. And so starting this is certainly not going to happen now for Hanwha.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
they don't
heroic
know.
entrance is now online as Zeka does hit that level 6, so he can augment some of these side lanes. They might need to overload if they're going to get
Faker?
something done. As
Oh,
there
they're
is
gonna
the
again
Justice
Faker
Punch
again.
to come in. Faker going to get taunted up as the spear
Faker,
will connect as well.
Faker,
Tibbetts
Faker is
goes
danger now.
down, but here the
No,
cavalry
don't,
has the
don't,
last
don't,
hit
don't,
where it goes wide.
Peanut.
Zeka just a slight sidestep there.
The light.
Ballisting
There,
lazily
they
to
try
the
to
left.
attack
Once again,
this,
working
but
out
Faker
beautifully
is fully up.
here on the LCK stage.
So basically
T1
no rush
still happy
yet.
to play defense in this moment.
Might be what they need though. I like this continued trading from owner because with the burst that he has, it's hard to.
There's no point of
get the
pushing
trade
right now
opener
because
even though
like
health is low. And this means that
whoever
Faker
push
still
first,
gets to
he
stay in
gotta
lane
get
even though
punished.
his health
So
bar is
it's
so
like,
low,
chill.
and they get prio on the dragon. Whereas the light just decides
Oh,
to be
he wants
doesn't
to
the
skip,
TP.
like,
But I think with the slow TP, I don't know if they can contest. Peanuts on the other end of the map, so they're clearly deciding to let this go. And that's another dragon going to T1.
Wow,
See,
T1 just
Delay
get
uses
right
this
into the
TP to
pit.
come down here with Viper, but they can't do anything to this dragon. And like you said, it's just
T1
insane
just
how
get
much
easy
control
dragon.
over Dragon T1 has had
Doran
this
is
entire
real.
3 sets of
Like this.
games, or a set of 3 games, I should
Zeus
say.
is one level
Nice
higher than
sidestep
Doran
there, as
now.
we can see. As the Mega Knight
Zeus
just
gonna
keeps
win
the
early
armor
game,
because you may as well
but
in this
team
matchup.
fight.
I don't think Doran's gonna be
Zeus
lying,
always
just
use
gets a
tanky.
decent wall up there as Zeus is
Careful.
continuing to throw skills at the Cassante, but he's got the steel caps.
That's
He's
not-
looking like
that's
he's
not
feeling
even,
okay. As Zeka moving down towards the bottom side.
So
and
Viper is
will be
on
parked
mid,
in
right?
mid, at least for now. 700 gold is the lead here for Gumiushi. So much of this has been him on the receiving end of all of the positives from this early game.
And that's,
Doran
that's no
is
jungle
chill.
intervention. There were no ganks, there
No,
were no
oh, yeah.
dives
All of
being
them is
threatened.
like
It was just
same-
straight up 2v2 domination.
Same money, same
Feels
everything.
like even
But,
with the
difference
increase
like
in form
100,
that we saw on
100
Guma
goals,
in
but-
particular, but even Carrier to a certain extent, I think he was a lot more
150,
inconsistent during the regular season, even though he's still at the highs.
What?
But damn, just gapping
Can he
on this, I
1v1?
think, is
Peanut?
unexpected as- Oh,
That's the
Peanut.
worst. That is not what they were looking for here, as HLE still with an opportunity to fight for this one, as we've got top
I don't
laners
think really we're
battling
gonna fight this.
before this
Peanut,
all starts.
careful.
Gumiushi and Ona in position on
The
the
light Viper
grubs.
in the
as
back.
Carrier
Zeus.
with a grand exit from this one.
Doran.
Moving back towards his teammates.
Faker is in there.
His way out of this. And it looks like that is what's going to happen.
T1 gonna get
And
it.
there is the objective, just going over to T1 for free. Yet another one, tick
Wow.
it off.
The timing
Oh,
on
Nick,
this,
he's
where
crazy.
they are able to get the second grub without using Smite, and then just be able to secure the third one for free. Faker on that flank angle, they knew he was in the brush. They just could not collapse because he's got flash
Look, they're
timbers.
not in though. Faker is there.
Oh, it's so expensive. Yeah, and Ona now going to move
Okay,
over to
Ona.
any sort of Raptor steal. T1 have every
Damn.
answer in this early game.
And
One
it's
is
not even like
everything.
Homa Life already getting anything on the rest of the map, because we saw in that whole
Okay,
sequence,
Carrier.
Zeka, like, was on bot, then
And
roamed
Mayushi's
mid
there,
because they wanted to
so
be
it's
ready
not-
for a possible fight, and the call was not make the fight because they didn't
No,
have
whoever
Magnar,
die,
then he
whoever
moved
die
into
first, they're gonna
jungle
make
to
this
try
step.
and
Right now,
maybe
the
contest.
goal is not that different.
And
300
not
goals,
only
like
getting-
pissing
if
you
you get
off.
like a plate or two out of that, I think you're
One
going to be
small
feeling a
item.
lot better, but the cross map just isn't there.
Yeah, look at this defensive play here from HLE. They know Gumiushi is just so much stronger. He's got a lot more weapons in his inventory. You can see there's one small hammer and a dagger here for Viper.
The light level 4. I just now ticked over, but he's basically a full
Light
level
level
behind.
5.
Same for Viper.
Carrier about to hit that quickness as well. Just needs, there it is.
I mean, they're just going to zone him off another
Okay,
wave. Like,
the light is in there.
I mean, good luck defending this dive.
Oh,
There
Korea,
is that quickness.
get
He
in.
goes in, gets
Oh,
the charm onto
Honor is
White,
in.
who's kicked away, but
Viper.
here's the
Oh,
heroic entrance.
okay.
Ryushi with the feather
Yeah,
solo,
but
and he holds that great
Dika.
place. The winds of war
Yeah,
come
he's
down,
almost
and the Sonic
first
Wave is
blood.
going to miss. That would have been a dead
Oh,
secondary
oh, they
cover
get in.
underneath the turret, and it might
Dika.
still be. As Carrier not
Woo,
quite with the amount of
almost.
damage, but the
Wait,
Falcons get recalled.
they got Zika.
Here comes Faker. He
The light.
finds the angle
Dead.
with
The
the
Faker is
number
come from behind though.
for the NES
Oh my god, Honor get peanut. Faker is
the
crazy.
Monster gets it in
And
the
get
end.
Viper.
4
Zeus.
to nothing here for
Doran
T1
is
in
just.
this early game,
Oh
and
my
Zeus
god.
is also taking damage from Doran.
Oh my
That's
god.
got to be a backbreaker. Like
What?
there is just
How?
no
Faker?
way.
Faker flick from behind. I don't see Faker. I didn't see Faker. I swear to God. Replay. I didn't see where Faker came in. I always see like I see Carrier there. It's like oh Carrier gonna push. But then it's like boom. Faker is there just basically just go crazy. Okay, Zeus. Who teleport?
Doran goes all out and doesn't get
Doran.
CC'd from the Gnar. Zeus
Oh.
gonna try and get himself out of here.
Carrier.
It's Carrier that comes in.
Carrier in, Zeus.
Charged up.
Yeah, Zeus dead.
The flash does come through. Zeus.
Yo, Zeus.
Transformation. The turret's getting aggressive. Zeus still.
Doran gets Zeus. But the light. Did they get in that? No. Wow, 5-0 chat. Wow, every single one of them is
And
dead.
it feels like at this point the sweep is imminent. We were
Wow.
hopeful that maybe something could happen as we're gonna see.
People
a
say
replay of the
HLE gonna
topside
win.
play. It's
Wow.
just a
So
disaster.
Honor, Carrier, and Gamayushi, right?
Like initially maybe
And then Gamayushi got in, right? And then I was like, okay. Oh, and then I was like, okay. And then I was like, and then I see Honor like they gonna MZK, right? Peanut get in. I was like, I see Peanut, but I didn't see where Faker. Where Faker?
already so far behind.
They in. Oh, Faker come from behind. Oh, no wonder.
Even if it hits Faker, it
I
doesn't
didn't
matter.
see
But it just
Faker.
adds insult to injury.
It's the pressure, you know, that's there in the top side.
Wow,
They
I
want
didn't
this to
see
happen
Faker.
Because if you know the Galio doesn't come up, they lose that, right? But when the Galio
Oh,
comes up,
Faker
it
is
means
crazy.
Faker can come
Reading
up for
map is
free.
crazy.
There's no CC on this Nidalee. There's
And
just
this
no
is
saving
the
it. And
second
Doran
one, right?
has backup because once again, unsealed spell.
Doran just go all in and then like Carrier in. Ooh. But Zeus still alive.
Personal as Doran is making this road
Okay, right now. Peanut. Carrier get Peanut. Peanut will get no, it's not almost. But the light. Peanut is running. I don't think it's a good idea. Peanut, don't do that. The Honor get Peanut. But Zeus can get. Wait, Carrier is still alive. Zeus. Oh my god.
This is T1. This is the Harlem Globetrotters. They are just dominating. This is disgusting.
Yo, what the fuck?
One-sided game we've seen in a while, probably arguably across the
Yo,
whole
T1 is dominating.
T3 zeros, but this is something else entirely. Doran gets the whole turn.
Oh my god, I thought Carrier gonna die.
I don't know if this could be any more one-sided. And I don't want to see the Hanwha fans. How are they feeling
my
right
god.
now?
I don't want to. Let's not do that.
I'd rather not know. I think it's okay. It's a 6K gold deficit.
Oh my god. See right there. I see Honor go to Peanut, right? They're gonna get Peanut. Peanut was like running, right? Peanut should recall though. When this would happen is like when instead of going back, Peanut should recall. Because when they see Delight get killed, like what's and then Honor just bait Peanut.
Which means that
Like,
Peanut just goes down after that kick.
but look at Korea though.
Desperately tries to take down Carrier. Look at his weaving.
Oh my
The
god,
shield
seriously
keeps him
there.
alive.
It's like
Owner obviously doesn't
Peanut
care
should
about the
recall. Peanut should recall. Chat.
Yeah, Kerry just
Oh
having a
my
little bit of
god.
a giggle at this one. I think he kind of knows that ticket is already theirs.
God damn it,
Looking for
man.
another bit of an
Oh.
engagement here as soon as we're out of replays, we seem to be into another thing.
T1 success is also Hanwha's tragedy. Again, so close, but coming into
T1
today,
is dominate
massive
8 mil now.
favorites. Massive favorites. I mean,
Not
there were so
London
many
again,
three on
yeah.
our side. Very few T1 believers, and they were 3-2.
Nobody,
believers at
dude.
that,
The only
hoping that
one
it's
that
gonna
who
go
don't
to
believe is
final
the
game.
caster. Everybody
And
knows
must be the
T1
same
gonna
with Flash
win.
To come into today feeling like, well, it was tough against
When in
Shinji, but
doubt.
surely today we'll get it done. And T1 are just a different beast than they were in regular season.
71% people say T1 gonna win.
And this is the kind of glow up you want to see from a team that's going to represent the LCK at MSI.
Come on, man.
It's just hard to imagine a way back for Hanwha in this game, right? Like, not even talking about the mental, not talking about the fact that they are on the verge of losing their 6th game in a row, basically getting...
Oh, Gamma Yushi! Wow, just bully Delight. Viper, Viper, don't go, Viper, don't go.
Is going to get Delight out of there, but
Peanut, just get out of here.
You're a short range comp. Like, how are you ever going to retake any control?
Yeah,
you
it's
need
hard
to get
to connect there.
down and dirty to get anything
I don't think they're
done,
gonna get a
and the
mid
items just
one.
aren't there.
Who sets up the Galio ult?
Get the light.
Find your way in. It's like
Open IT with yeah, no, it's not gonna get happen.
That's exactly what HLE want. Now there's a clock.
Honor,
Now they need
Flash.
to figure out how to get on top of Guma
Yeah,
and
cannot.
make something happen. But I mean, I feel like they are so far behind, and yeah,
Oh my
there's
god,
Cleanse,
it's
there's
really
Flash.
hard to
Thanks for
counter this
showing me
shit.
there,
It's like
Chronicler. There is still answers here, and he's
he wasn't
got
gonna get
a
ya.
2,000 gold lead. The wallet
Yeah,
advantage
Peanut.
also going to be
Almost.
All you got to do is just ult that there.
Oh,
you're fine.
okay. This.
And even this is desperation.
Zeka.
I mean, this is Zeka being able to push Faker away. He's
Yeah,
of
it's
course, got
not
Molten
there.
Shield and now
It's
has
not.
a bear. Gonna make this one a little bit unfair
Zeka.
towards the bottom side of the map as
Let's do it,
walk
do
on
it, do it.
down.
Do
But, I
you
don't
only
know
live
whether
once,
Zeka can
Zeka.
even win this.
Oh
He
my god.
discovers that as well as he
Zeka, you only live once.
It's too much. Where's the
Wow,
mercy
domination.
Yeah, oh god.
It's too much domination, chat. It's not
And
even
you
fair.
know, I wanted a good series
At this point, it's not
today.
even fair.
For me, that meant T1 showing up. I didn't quite mean it like this. I didn't
T1 just set up.
bad series
Go back
because T1 showed up a little
2016
too
again,
much.
2017
I feel like you
again.
opened the door for T1 to show up, and Hanwha Esports just left.
We may have monkey paw this one a little bit.
I think that is the important thing to note.
T1?
Hanwha were the
T1?
favorites today, but if you had combinators, guys, T1 clutched it. It was a 3-2. Hanwha got close, but it wasn't enough. It was the T1 magic. I don't think that would have really surprised any of us.
That's why T1. That's why Dgon predicted that.
Yeah,
No?
and I think it was Coco as well, right? That makes sense. T1 just out of nowhere, and it is out
T1
of
just
nowhere.
became
Let's be
the
very
prime
real. Lost
again.
2-0 to this team. Not, what, was it 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago.
It is just insane, and it needs to be the credit, because we always talk about T1. We know that 4 out of these 5 players are reigning world champions, 2-time. There's also the reigning LCK champion, Kruglord Doran, which I feel like we need to give him the credit. He is the defending champion, and it was on this team that he's facing right now.
Yep. And the defending world champion that's on the other side isn't quite getting
Carrier
it
get
done.
in.
Carrier goes in.
Okay, with that on. Ooh! Oh! They got Peanut. Peanut and the light die. Oh my god, Carrier!
Here's the knockup comes through. My god, the damage.
Zack is dead. Viper, they're gonna let Viper. Wait, Doran, just get in. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck Doran doing? Oh my god, Doran screams.
We'll look for a mega cone for a disengage.
Am I crazy? Or is it actually perfect gameable? All Grubs, all Herald, all
Wow,
Turrets.
Zeus?
For Hanwha. It's a perfect game, Hanwha.
Yeah, he's over Zeus.
Oh,
Zeus
that's
is running
absurd.
away.
Okay, Zeus is just gonna get taken down.
Yeah,
under
Zeus
the
is running
turret.
away. Oh my
Unceremoniously,
god, chat.
like you were talking about,
How the hell you gonna...
still on the
Wow,
line.
close 0.
12-0 is the kill score. They're gonna take an inner turret here at 18 minutes.
Who dies is gonna be crazy.
Oh man,
Oh.
now we're just talking about actually can
Okay.
get a kill.
Whoa,
out of
wait,
this
Honor,
game. That's
in?
going to be the question is maybe off the
Honor,
back of this one, but never mind.
definitely.
Honor, he's got the smooth moves.
Oh, they got the dragon as well.
Off the blade caller there as well to hold him in place.
Well, they gotta
Oh.
defend this dragon if they want to keep that alive as well.
Gumayushi, Zeka, Honor. Okay, Flick, Zeus is gonna get in there.
So much damage. As all right.
Okay. Oh, Zeka, Zeus, Zeus, they're gonna get Zeus, they're gonna Zeus. Oh, Zeus gonna do anything. Oh my god. Carrier. Carrier gonna die. Carrier gonna die. Yeah, Carrier gonna die. But what's the point of getting anything? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point?
Speechless is how I'm feeling
Wow.
right now.
Peanut is the only one alive.
A Super Saiyan performance, completely unlocked.
And
Oh,
I have been
NPM
the
they say it's lagging right now.
recipient of many a DK fell for it again award. But
Okay, okay, NPM they say it's lagging right now. Oh, don't give a
for
fuck.
it again when it comes to T1.
Oh my god, they got a dragon.
They're gonna be our
Yeah,
MSI
yeah.
representative. Of course, they just turn
Wow.
when it matters most. They
But
were
Carrier
just
just make a
stepping,
blunder
and we thought
there.
it was Hanwha.
But I thought Zeka gonna get it. Like
This was apparently what
Zeus
Hanwha were doing.
teleport. They was
They
like
admitted this. They
getting
said
it.
they were built
Gamma Yushi with low health. Wow, carrier.
Don't even get to go there. As this was just
Wow.
playing with his food. Zeus went in to try and take him down, and he just said,
Carrier is
"No."
still up front, man. Carrier is still up front.
Does go down, but he's Rakan. He set up the play for the rest of his
Carrier is still up
teammates.
front, but it's like Carrier is a mid
T1
shield.
just have every answer today.
Like it's like,
Just
hey,
they could do no wrong here. This is one of the most one-sided games I've ever seen in a best of 5 in professional play here in Korea. It's just nearly a perfect game, as mentioned. Just that one kill stops the perfect here for T1, but how can you even say
Dude, Carrier just killed the jungle is in front of
all
them.
the circumstances around this
Faker?
almost qualification for them as
Oh, Peanut's in danger right now. Oh, Peanut. Oh, Doran got Peanut. Okay. Carrier now. Get in. Viper, get in. Oh, Viper dead. Oh my god. Zeke is dead. Zeus is in danger. Zeus running away. Zeus is running away. Oh my god, Carrier. Carrier gonna get Zeus. Yeah. Yeah, Zeus is down. Zeus is dead. Zeus is dead. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Wow, it's over. Wow.
Are able to do whatever they want, whenever they want, until they decide that it's time to pick
They
up
doesn't
that
have
ticket.
to get the Baron though. Duma usually just 1v1 and just check it out.
I mean, I'm pretty invested in this one right now.
Wow.
Because, he might be able to-
Oh. Can you do it?
Look at the plays. Look at the moves. Kumiyoshi. That was soloing an Otacon, everyone. That's what that was. It was, he did manage to get that one done. Didn't necessarily need to, but he did.
Everyone's had a role to play in this series, and I think Faker, who is the most quiet of the 5, has 0 deaths in this game and has been such a strong facilitator.
I've seen Puma steal objectives before, but I feel like this is a new level. Okay, this is too much.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, they're playing around right now. They're trolling actually.
Oh no, I was worried.
I mean, that was the only.
I don't understand.
We're not really sure whether they'll get it moment that we've had.
When the
so
shield
far
break
in
is
this
over.
game.
Oh yeah, that was the first moment of uncertainty.
Yeah, as we get the replay, of course. We need some pro view here. As you saw that Ona was coming on over trying to grab it, and he said, "Yeah, I won," and he did.
And if he didn't, would it really matter?
No, it's not.
Not really.
It's not really
but it's
matter.
getting some revenge for his teammates. As Doran, remember, he lost that same battle on the bottom side of the map against a different camp, but still
Yeah,
a clearly stronger one. It's some revenge.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Delight.
The light.
Oh god, the Braum just taking so much
Oh.
damage here.
Whoa, they're
As
hitting.
Doran
Duran,
throws
chill.
Decker into the wall. He's not quite as tanky as he
Wow.
really wants to be right now. Still cannot tank 4 members of HLE. That it does not matter. He's just zoning.
We
as
thought
Minotaur goes down.
We thought the era of Genji T1 might have been over. We finally had a new champion. We finally had a new challenger in summer, but T1 still won the world championship and weren't able to make it to first stand. But they're putting their stamp on the MSI ticket, saying we are still able to hang with the best. We are still up there with Genji. We are a top 2 team in the LCK, and they're going to earn it here.
Genji is not even. Genji is not even there. Actually, it's one of them. Okay.
As he
Carry on
kicks
now.
him back towards his
check.
base.
Don't fight yet. Don't fight
And all right, HLE are at least on the map for the moment.
Are they?
They are absolutely reeling. In goes Zeka looking to try and get one against Faker here as Carrier says absolutely not. He finds a whole lot of charms here in this mid lane. The heroic entrance is going to get a knock up onto the Rakan. Yeah, they'll be able to kill him again, but do they have any chance in the rest of this fight? And the answer is maybe they can get Faker.
My god.
But
Oh my god, what happened?
it is
Faker
all
dead.
T1
Carrier dead.
as Gumayushi will be able to
Viper
take
dead, but
down
Zeus dead.
his former teammate.
21 and 3.
Peanut trying
Peanut.
to get himself out of here as Ona
Oh.
join him. As
Ona
they
just-
blast going their way out, another Sonic Wave is gonna
Oh
go
my
wide.
god. It's,
As the Black coming on through, Peanut
Ona
trying to
just
do what he
killed
can, but
Peanut.
Ona just needs one more auto, one more something.
Oh,
As
almost
the,
there.
Okay, the cat will survive.
There you go.
He gets
It's
out, but I don't know if he feels happy right now about it, Atlas.
And they got
I mean,
inhibited.
do the yakety sax, I think, a
Pretty
little bit here.
confident he doesn't. I'm willing
Go
to
on.
take that bet. As Zeka, they know, right? Like they probably knew after the topside play. The emotes are flying, but Hanwha Life.
Yeah, that's sad.
Someone's drafting. Yeah, don't worry. Drafting is like take what,
As
15
the
minutes.
teleport
10.
is going to look to put the end to this funny
23 to
business.
3 is not that bad though.
As
Oh,
Delight
Faker.
came in,
Zika is dead.
That's going to try and help out here as he does have a taunt.
Oh, Zika.
He manages to buff the
Oh,
Justice
Zika
Punch
got.
quite nicely here, but he's
Nice
still on a
Zeus.
sliver of health.
Area honor.
Decent knob opposition
What?
right now, but
Oh
there's the
my
insect
god.
from Ona. He's going to be able
They
to
got
take
Viper.
down Vipers. Now Peanut once again finding himself in a precarious spot, but not as precarious as
Peanut.
what Zeus is dealing with right here. It's a
Peanut,
cute little
I
knob,
think Peanut
and he
can
might be
get
able to
honor.
keep himself alive for a little bit
No.
longer, but T1 are still just messing
Zeus.
with them.
Oh, honor.
Sonic Wave is going to connect. And Ona collects
Oh
another
my
kill.
god.
Delight puts up the
The light.
door.
Yeah,
He's
it's
got a
over.
flash, but he doesn't have a chance
It's
to
over.
use it. And
Oh my
now
god, ladies and
T1
gentlemen,
with so
T1.
many members of HLE out of this game right now. They're going to look to take down an inhibitor.
Wow,
and get this
3-0
first
total
Nexus
domination.
turret taken down as well. 26-3.
8 turrets to 0. No objective for Hanwha.
Zika 27 to 3. 30. Oh, in the base. 29. He just killed. Dude, he just killed him in the base.
Life Esports turned up. They'll take down the Nexus and T1.
Wow,
will
T1
step
is
a
world
deserving
champion.
spot at MSI.
Wow.
On one
Total
side
domination
of
by
the
T1.
arena, elation for T1.
Jangan main-main tu. Lu itu faker itu. Siap. Ha.
Sejak kebelakangan ini macam tak nampak
Okay, kita lihat drafting pula. Faker menang. T1 menang. Congrats.
Untuk Homeboys.
Ini dia ban segala benda assassin ni.
Oh ya.
Let's
Tiga
go.
assassin dekat situ kan?
Haa.
First.
Tapi ada kat
Kita lihat dia ban. Coach Epang just ban Haya, Joy dengan Link. Fanny dengan Loyi, Stormy dia ban apa? Wow, dia ban tiga-tiga assassin. Dia memang ban dia counter skies.
Peminat daripada segi mungkin dia minat konten-konten daripada beliau kan. Aku cuba selamatkan dia lah.
Mungkin tu laki dia tak.
Takkan laki dekat sebelah je kan. Tapi
Oh, Fedrin.
kalau apa yang kau kata betul Samfras,
Dia dah ban.
SIG dah ban. Dia orang pun boleh dengar apa yang kau cakapkan sekarang ni. Nampak gayanya.
Betul tahu dah sia.
Kali apa speak. Jangan banyak fikir lah.
Chip mat. Chip ni.
Yalah,
Tak, chip.
Kata tadi kena ban.
Satu-satunya kali chip
Tak, dia kena kecil biar lah.
SRGOG adalah menentang dengan tak lain tak bukan OB.
Oh.
Itu satu-satunya pasukan yang pernah merasakan SRG pada musim kali ini.
Tapi kalau kat situ masa tu total dominate. Total dominate.
Kau
tak
salah
confirm kan.
Dominate.
Total dominate.
Dominate. Oi, kesian lah kena Ocean Blade. Oh my god.
Tak perlu ulang suara bab perkara itu. Tak perlu kita ulang suara benda itu. Tapi sekarang ni SRGOG, yes, aku agree dengan pemilihan chip
wow,
itu.
faker je say. GG.
Kat sini pun tak ada masalah. Kalau mereka nak dapatkan Baxia, flexibility masih lagi ada dekat situ pun tak ada masalah juga.
Wow.
Pribadi aku, tapi
Heavy Harik. Harik.
Dan juga Formers. Aku lupa ini SRGOG dia orang tak perlu nak complicatekan keadaan.
Tak, aku rasa chip ni ada complicatekan keadaan daripada semalam. Kau tahu tak berapa banyak tim yang dia orang ni kan. Okey, contoh kanan ni gamble lepas chip.
Pasha Granger. Wow.
Kalau aku tak ambil chip dia ambil tak? Okey, aku tak ambil, tengok dia ambil tak? Lepas tu dia kau pun tak ambil juga. Lah, kita dulu tak nak chip ke? Kenapa kita tak ban? Kita biar je daripada tadi.
Ya tu. Betul. Boleh ambil kan. Sekarang kombinasi chip dengan Kalia pun not bad juga. Sebab masuk-masuk boleh terus kena tangkap dan sebagainya. Bersama dengan Farsa. Mungkin mereka nak solidkan dia orang punya backline terlebih dahulu dengan pengambilan Granger dan juga Farsa kali ini yang dimiliki oleh pasukan Homeboys. Sebelum mereka fikir cara
masalah ni Homeboys tak ambil lagi jungle. Bawah kejap lagi. Atas ni band dah 5 tau. Jungle. Bawah tinggal band apa? Suyo, Lukas.
Wow, padang.
Diorang pun tak
nak ambil Lukas, tak nak ambil jungle lagi. Sebab kau nak main jungle apa?
I mean fighter still ada kan. Alpha masih lagi kita ada. Xbox masih lagi kita ada. Untuk mereka guna pakai Baxia juga masih lagi ada. So aku lebih leaning towards kepada utility fighter jungle jangan sebab assassin dah banyak kena keluar kan.
Okay, so daripada segi utility jungle apa je sesuai untuk melawan dan okay, saya tukar soalan lah.
Okay.
Di mana daripada 3 pick ni lagi sesuai lawan dengan tank jungle?
SRG.
SRG ke lagi okey untuk lawan dengan tank jungle? Daripada 3 pick ni ataupun Homeboys?
When he tak purchasing faker.
Very subjective question bagi pendapat aku bab tu.
Because it's
It's
hard to say actually gonna win though.
Kalau tanya dengan saya,
Oh, Baxia.
SRG badang lawan assassin.
Pedrin, Baxia,
Main
Penny.
QTM biasa-biasa. Fix bila?
Bukan Mel.
Tapi Fix dah pernah champion MPL lah. Jangan sampai mamat tu keluar bro.
Aduh.
Tolong lah.
Petik, tolong.
Lama disimpan gambar tu sebenarnya.
Kembang hidung dia.
Paksa telah dikeluarkan pula. Agak surprising bagi pendapat aku sebab
Jadilah budak ending
keluarkan lagi assassin dekat sini. Ini juga mengurangkan lagi capability ataupun pemilihan kat bahagian jungle itu. Dan sekali lagi pun dikeluarkan hero yang aku boleh katakan hero dekat jungle juga.
Apa Soyu?
Yang masih kita buka macam kita bincangkan tadi, export, alpha, adakah hero-hero tu akan dikeluarkan juga?
Oh, kalau dia play Soyu
kalau
memang
assassin yang ada
Nolan,
Lancelot, Yi Sun-shin.
Tapi aku tak rasa Yi Sun-shin sesuai kat sini sebab macam apa yang dikatakan, mereka terlalu banyak hero
So
skill
he died in the
untuk
base. He died in the base, chat. He died at the base.
Haris mampu untuk duduk seorang diri di lane.
He died in the
Dia memang
base.
sama match up bersama dengan ni Granger.
Oh, Cici.
Tetapi itu terletak kepada pilihan masing-masing untuk pasukan Homeboys terlebih dahulu. Pengeluaran hero yang terakhir adakah masih jungler? Sebab jungler sangat-sangat limited edition sekarang ini. Hutang tak bermakna duit. Janji tu yang penting. Homeboys, stay true. Kata-kata daripada Asin, tak silap ayah kepada Mel Cutie.
Stay true.
3-0 chat, 3-0. That's crazy. 11 to 2, 11 to 0 tower.
Dunia masih lagi kekal di bahagian belakang untuk memberikan sokongan. Last band daripada pasukan Homeboy sekarang ini. Aku mencangkakan hero flexibility sekali lagi yang masih lagi terbuka setakat ini. Kaca barangkali untuk betul-betul nak kurangkan lagi hero-hero setup yang boleh kena pakai.
Satu kaca kiri.
Wow.
Ini. Okey. Ya.
Wow.
Suyo je yang lepas ni.
Soyu pun sakit kan.
Mungkin dia akan dapat ke Suyo tu.
Kenapa aku rasa macam bukan diorang nak pakai Suyo?
Tapi SRG memang tak nak Suyo kalau tanya aku.
Kan?
SRG memang tak nak Suyo. Homeboys akan dapat Suyo. Tapi SRG nak main apa? Alpha, SRG Alpha. SRG Alpha, Homeboys Suyo.
Senshi.
Tapi Isuchin semalam pun Isuchin Harit 2 kali Isuchin Harit kombonya cantik ni
kan.
Lawan tapi lawan dengan Kalia betul ke? Okey, Isuchin nak lawan dengan Kalia.
Dashing dia tu
boleh. Aku nak tengok tau yang Isuchin kalah main Isuchin tu lawan Kalia kan.
Aku tak ingat dia
tarik juga tak boleh immune.
Pada gentak dulu.
Last game tu aku tak rasa dia kalah Kalia.
Itu yang semalam. Ni yang hari first yang hari first dipakai.
Okey. Tapi again execution dia lah yang akan memberikan peranan sekarang ni.
Wait, Nana. Woi, Nana. Oh, what? Nana. Ui.
Dia bermain, dia mula bermain, dia mula memasak sekarang ni.
Ui.
Ui.
Mak ai.
Sebab adik nak sistem interview main Nana 2 kali hero.
Nana.
Ini request daripada Hairul Azrin kata dia.
Sudah.
Story.
Sudah.
Memang the match prodigy lah sekarang ni. The genius, the mad genius sekarang ini. Kita tengok.
Tapi
Nana,
saya ingat satu benda je, saya ingat. Nana ni pernah dipakai oleh SRG. Dia nak combo dengan Camila. Waktu memang zaman jungle lah.
So, okey.
Tapi saya tak tahu kan.
Tak tahulah kan.
Sekarang tiba dia nak keluar Camila jungle ke apa.
Kita tengok Homeboys dulu. Baru kita pening kepala pasal SRG sekarang ni. Memerlukan
Cho sepak apa? Alpha.
Dimainkan.
Tadi kita persoalkan tak ada setup. Nah, 2.
3 double pick off.
Ayolah, Amin dengan Alpha lah kan. Kiri kanan semua boleh setup sekarang ni. Finisher ada. Ada Farsa, ada Granger, ada Alpha.
Tapi relevan ke kena double pick off? Sedangkan follow up-nya hanya satu lah bagi saya.
True. I mean Granger still boleh tapi kena ada Sky Piercer
dulu
bagi barulah bermanfaat.
Wow.
Dan kau kena
hadap dengan
Nana ni yang akan letakkan dia punya Molina tu dekat merata tempat untuk pastikan kawasan itu dijaga dengan rapi. Tapi sekarang ni last pick. Jungler apakah yang bakal dikunci?
Oi, lane slow tu.
Assassins. Jadi dengan adanya Molina Smooch daripada Stormy akan menyumpah pasukan Homeboys untuk menjadi terlibat, menjadi mangsa kepada Lancelot ini. Supsap.
XRG, diorang flex kepak diorang sikit sekarang ni nak menunjukkan hero pun yang
nampak
untuk grand final kita. Tapi persoalan dia execution itu yang akan menjadikan peranan nanti.
Tahu tu EXP tau. Bukan Roma.
Benar.
Dan saya tak rasa Chow selesa lah dengan Phobias dekat bahagian EXP. Kalau kalian mungkin lebih baik. Tapi kali ini Nana juga perlu untuk berjaga-jaga dengan pembawaan Flicker, bukan Purify mungkin.
Nana Flicker?
Berbasif Liao.
Nana Flicker.
Bagaikan Aurora juga mengharapkan berbasif sekiranya dia
kena pick up. Kenapa ni Nana Flick? Masih Nana Flame Shot.
Untuk Nana dimainkan dalam MPL selalu pakai Flame Shot.
Ya. Tapi
Tu cuma KD tu KS.
Yang kedua, perlawanan akan teruskan semula. Mungkinkah mampu burung hantu bangkit semula ataupun gergasi merah kan tetap berdiri megah.
Rumah bujang.
Yang kedua, di antara Selangor Jalin Soji Sport.
Emang. Oh, Yums ganggu Rozo.
Permulaan game kita
Oh,
dengan
memang lah.
lantunan pantun daripada
Oh, dia ganggu Rozo. Oh, dia dapat ke?
Dengar macam pantun kan?
Dengan macam pantun, so aku akan assume je itu pantun sebenarnya. Untuk permulaan game yang kedua di mana pasukan Homeboys harus lakukan segala-galanya untuk
Zalami.
kedudukan.
Uish, kena.
Akan dikejar.
Tak ada wings by wings tu, kena cancel tu.
Ui, kena cancel tu.
Dia flame shot dah boleh dah tu. Sebenarnya. Kita balik kepada emblem terlebih dahulu.
Xiaomi.
Kita lah.
Risaulah sebentar tadi mungkin diberikan rasakan oleh Izanami, tapi daripada sudut emblem tak ada yang aku rasa
Oh, Yums.
sabarlah. Baru nak bincang pasal emblem ada lagi gaduh. Badilah ruang sikit. Aduh,
Stormy.
keserangan hanya untuk mengacau Stormy saja. Tapi sebab pasal Stormy dengan dia rapture, dengan flicker yang Samfro cakap awal tadi menunjukkan dia nak main agresif sekarang ni. Dia nak flicker Molinas Blitz, dia nak flicker Molinas Smush untuk pastikan dia boleh dapatkan
Emal, dia berempat.
kena lebih berhati-hati sebab perkara yang sama juga boleh dilakukan.
Sky boleh bertiga. Ya, Sky selamat sikit.
Nampak gayanya.
Tak.
Mana Sky? Adakah aku buta?
Bukannya flicker dekat lane. Aku rasa dia flicker sebelum sampai lane sebab dia punya second tu macam terlalu awal untuk disampai dekat lane. Tapi
Izami. First blood. Tommy. Hui.
Mendapatkan kill kata Izanami.
Impact Magic Worship.
Bagi worship ke Little Division?
Little Initiative.
God damn it.
Lama-lama. Maafkan saya.
Oi, dia troll je. Cek dia troll je.
Untuk mendapatkan kutipan kill tersebut dengan lebih tepat
Okey.
sebentar tadi. Tapi sekarang ni
Guys.
keserangan.
Masuk belakang.
Tidak sebenarnya.
Rem.
Yang masuk terlebih dahulu.
Tetapi, oh, dia. Imal. Izanami ditumbangkan. Sekarang ni 3. Bell. Ditumbangkan oleh Sky. Tuan. 5-0. Sky juga mendapat tower. Wow, 3 tumbang.
Ini menjadi satu berita buruk yang telah terjadi untuk pasukan Homeboys.
Sekarang ni mereka hanya perlu dapat turtle lah.
Memberikan kick kepada pasukan
Innocent atas tu.
Sawa 2 minit. Adit.
Tolonglah di instant replay sebab Molinas Blitz aku rasa sebentar tadi daripada Nana, daripada Stormy yang lakukan setup cukup baik buat pasukan SRJOG untuk mendapatkan 3 kutipan sebab sementara dekat
Krem dalam bahaya. Tommy mendapat Izanami. Wow, Krem lompat tapi Ivan dapat kram. Tapi ya.
Dia one on one mid lane tu. Nana ni 402.
Ui, 402.
Tapi Tormi 402 siau.
Ini memang tak boleh nak
Emal, nampak dia kena oleh Stormy lagi.
Kejap, sekarang ni macam mana?
Ui, Nana gila tu.
Dia tak mati ke tadi?
CD yang cukup pantas nampak gaya sekarang ni.
Itu Nana penjahat tu, Nana KS tu.
5 kill dah guys. Tangkap bahagian atas Innocent, mengelak, mengkocek.
Innocent kena.
Akhirnya kill yang pertama.
Sekarang mendapat.
Ivan juga tertumbang dekat mana?
Sekarang mendapat turtle.
Tadi turtle. Kau masuk seorang Bert.
Ivan mana begitu?
Ni Emal pula ni. Macam mana nak ambil jungle?
Aku jujur, aku tak tahu macam mana. Aku tak dapat macam gameplay ni. Sebab otak aku lagi fix dengan league sekarang ni.
Ini
okey.
kita panggil definisi pekerja cemerlang.
Ya, pekerja cemerlang buat lebih. Supaya besok tak ada kerja.
Emal nak ambil jungle apa?
Ivan, masuk. Kita swim, Doom keluar. Yums, tapi Maggie Team mendapat Yums, tapi Sekais mendapat Ivan.
Sekais dah masuk, tengok Sekais. Guys, ini buff Emal. Kau kadang dah buat aku confused ni.
Oh.
Kau buat aku confused mana satu jungle kau, mana satu jungle dia.
Kali ni tak diganggu lah. Nampak gaya Emal boleh mendapatkan buffnya tanpa sebarang masalah. Tapi masalah lebih utama sekarang ni kawan-kawan, satu goal lead dipegang oleh SRJOG dengan cukup cemerlang 2K di tangan mereka. Daripada sudut kutipan kill pun
okey,
kepada
dia
mereka.
bisa.
Tapi ada good news sedikit untuk Homeboys. Dekat bahagian goal lane dimenangi oleh mereka. Lihat 3.5 ribu
Ui,
goal
Nana 6
diberikan
kill
dengan
cek.
1,000 perbezaan. Dan juga Skypacer telah dilengkapkan oleh Malcuity. Dan inilah waktunya untuk pasukan Homeboys ramp up ataupun bertambahkan lagi, percepatkan lagi kutipan kill untuk disalurkan kepada Malcuity supaya Skypacer itu boleh online.
Tapi Stormy buat aku bangga. Mid lane dia punya gold lead banyak dibandingkan dengan Melcuti dalam lebih kurang je macam hampir-hampir.
Buat kill lah. Buat kill. Ada banyak haki Mona Blitz. Siapa yang sangka Mona Blitz tu bila tengah gada-gada orang ramai.
Siapa sangka Nana tu? Siapa sangka Nana dapat 6 kill? Tommy dapat level 8 tu. Kai sampai level 9. Oi.
Tambah pula dengan adanya stun dan sebagainya.
Emma hampir ngelak. Oh, Emma dalam bahaya sekarang ni. Krem naik. Kena stun. Yums. Emma belakang terkena. Wall masuk. Stormy goal like. Izanami mendapat Yums. Izanami mendapat Krem. Izanami Innocent mendapat Izanami. Sekais mendapat Melcuti. Mereka dapat top. Wow. Ui, Tommy belum mati lagi tu. Dia belum jadi yang kami tu. Tommy 704 tu. Wow. Okay, King of Midland Tommy.
704. Itu adalah KDA seketul Nana pada minit yang ke-6.
Okay. Eman dapat turtle. Semak Yums. Tapi Yums memang Izanami mendapat Yums. Tapi Vel dalam bahaya. Nampaknya Vel sempat lari. Emal oleh Kram. Wow. Jungle terbalis dengan Rome. Bahaya. Sekarang ni Emal 045. Wow. Hati tau. Homeboys mendapat SRG mendapat tower ke bawah. Wow, aku tak tahu nak cakap. Speechless tu. Wow. Ivan, bahaya.
Sangat sukar disebabkan adanya batang ini yang akan
sebab McQT pun dapat dua stack kan. Tapi belum ada stack kan. Ada pun mungkin 10 kot. Ivan, hati-hati. Rem.
Ataupun diketahui oleh SRGOG Esports dengan adanya badang, dengan adanya Forbes itu sendiri. Daripada sudut itemization kita lihat Hunter Strike dah dilengkapkan oleh Lancelot, memberikan fokus serta-merta kepada damage output yang lebih besar ke atas pasukan pihak lawan. Dan daripada Stormy menggunakan Nana ini, item yang sama saja apabila dia menggunakan Farsa daripada game pertama.
Oh, Innocent?
Ya, dia ada satu lagi keistimewaan, kelebihan yang ada pada Yums ini adalah
sekarang ini McQT push bottom turret.
Fist break sebagai satu pagar, walaupun dia tidak ditangkap. Dia boleh tugas ke belakang.
Tapi mid turret tu
pasukan Homeboys tidak boleh untuk keluar dan lari daripada SRGOG untuk lakukan penyelamatan
dia tak ambil.
ataupun pembalasan dendam terhadap kill yang dilakukan ke atas Yums. Jadi satu benda yang sulit untuk pasukan Homeboys, memaksa mereka untuk menggunakan seperti Alpha Charge, segala skill yang boleh untuk berpindah.
Homeboys dapat 2, SRG dapat 3 turret.
Homeboys mungkin tak boleh lari dalam masakan yang seterusnya.
Aku nak ketahui jugalah, dan aku akan tanya dengan yang orang lebih arif tentang lead game potential sekarang di Sunfrost dengan adanya Nana sama.
Yums masuk sepak. Tetapi Graham dapat Emal, McQT mendapat Sekais. Graham masuk. Yums Jungle. Oh.
This is why beliau iaitu Yums dinobatkan sebagai the dream roamer of the season tau sekarang ini.
Tommy.
Best sekarang ini. Bagaimana setup dia sebentar tadi. Jarak yang cukup jauh tapi dengan adanya flicker itu boleh memberikan bantuan. Tapi sekarang ini Stormy akan dikejar.
Cubaan untuk menembakkan Stormy.
Oh, tak apa juga.
Malah Stormy one last hit. Ada passive yang berjaya untuk ditekan.
Oh, dapat lagi tu. Graham tinggal. Kena boleh McQT. Innocent.
Homeboys nampak macam ada peluang ni. Satu demi satu mistik yang berlaku untuk pasukan SRGOG.
Kram dia cuba untuk menyelamatkan Stormy sebentar tadi, tapi Stormy masih lagi ada passive komitmen yang ditunjukkan oleh pasukan SRGOG untuk menyelamatkan Stormy sebentar tadi, menyebabkan mereka terpaksa
sekarang ni Ivan terkena Sumi Slam. Emam dapat load.
Kali ini Emam mendapatkan load. Homeboys nampak seperti mendapatkan rezeki yang cukup manis.
Homeboys
dan kesilapan yang berlaku dalam pertempuran yang baru saja berlaku di bahagian midlane sebentar tadi.
Oh, banyak bina diri. Ya, betul.
Ke atas Izanami ketiga tadi apabila dia sedar di
mana 038 kan ni. Krem 34.
Puncture-nya tetapi dihalang dengan penggunaan stun.
Innocent sekarang pun tak ada function sangat. Sekarang ni McQT ada stack 30. Stack pixel 30.
Jadi positioning daripada pasukan Homeboys sebentar tadi cukup baik, cukup cemerlang mendapatkan lot kali ini untuk mereka berusaha nak menyamakan kedudukan mereka yang sebentar tadi sebenarnya hampir berjaya pada saat ini. SRGOG Esports lead mereka dah dikurangkan sekarang ini. Kena tumbuk dengan
guys.
Tapi dia macam mana Sekais?
Dia sepak tapi dia berlari. Oh, very strike. Innocent mati.
Izanami mendapatkan Innocent. Dua pemain penting
daripada
Oh, nampaknya Homeboys comeback.
Ya, comeback masih lagi boleh untuk dilakukan.
Oh, Skies, hati.
Melarikan diri daripada kawasan tersebut, tapi sebabkan kelajuan yang daripada Lancelot susah untuk dimatikan selagi mana
apa yang lagi buat ni? Tony ke?
Bagi memecahkan at least neutral defense ataupun tower defense yang ada pada pasukan
Cikgu satu Tony kan.
Berjaya untuk mereka lakukan perkara tersebut. Ketiga-tiga holy defense telah pun
Tahun ni tak ada holy defense lagi, so memang sakit lah.
Ataupun hasil usaha pasukan Homeboys.
Okay, Ivan masuk. Ivan tsunami slam dapat Skies, tapi Innocent mendapat Ivan. Yums masuk. Tumbuk. Emal. Tapi Mega Team dapat Yums. Tapi Mega Team dapat Krem. Tommy. Ui, Tommy lagi hidup.
Kali ini tiada lagi peranan untuk pasukan SRJOJ. Tapi minion masuk lagi dalam perjalanan ke bahagian tengah. Pasukan SRJOJ dengan 3 pemain damage tidak mampu untuk Homeboys meneruskan serangan.
Tunggu masa saja Homeboys, tunggu masa saja untuk mereka comeback semula kesilapan yang dilakukan oleh pasukan
Sebab
SRJOJ. Dimanfaatkan
mungkin Ivan tu.
Sebabkan mereka boleh untuk dapatkan semula gol yang dimiliki oleh pasukan SRJOJ sebentar tadi.
Sebentar tadi bagi pendapat aku sendiri adalah kesilapan daripada SRJOJ Sport di mana Yums tak dapat ruangan untuk dia melakukan freeze crack
sekarang ni
dan target dia adalah untuk menangkap Mel QT tapi
dalam 50 lah, 50 stake tu.
Mel QT ini mampu untuk meloloskan diri
50 stake untuk stake bisa.
Mel QT ini buat pertama kalinya saya dapat lihat betapa besarnya dominasi beliau ke atas Innocent. 10,000 gol nak dibandingkan dengan 7,000 gol saja oleh Innocent. Namun kita lihat hampir melengkapkan Holy Crystal. 3 Magic Wand telah ada di tangan Innocent sekarang ini. Tak lama lagi Holy Crystal akan disiapkan dan menambahkan lagi satu keupayaan damage yang cukup besar akan dikeluarkan. Manakala untuk Mel, dia dah lengkap dengan item defense-nya sendiri. Item outplay boleh saya katakan dekat sini, iaitu Winter Crown. Kalau dia ditangkap sekalipun, masih lagi ada cara untuk dia nak melarikan dirinya.
Itu tergantung pada situasi.
Shush.
Apa tu?
Bawah tu.
Apa tu, Yums?
Macam dah tahu-tahu.
Tahu-tahu Ivan, kau betul-betul lah.
Mungkin dia tak tahu tapi ia lebih kepada boost check saja untuk masa betul-betul nak confirmkan okey tak ada orang dekat sini sebenarnya.
Ni mereka nak masuk.
Dia akan duduk di tengah-tengah sekarang ni sebenarnya
Ivan. Kantoi Yums. Ivan menarik Yums tapi Yums dapat lari.
Dengan bernyawa rendah. Ada Alpha Charge juga dipakai tapi lihat.
Oh, Bell.
Tengah dan juga atas untuk pasukan SRJOJ.
Bell atas bahaya tu.
Mencuba sesuatu masuk ke backline tapi tak berlaku.
Tapi dah apa-apa. Ivan, hati. Yums.
Yang cuba untuk memberikan poker oleh Yums.
Sudah strike yang guna nanti.
Dekat bahagian tengah sudah memberjaya untuk dilakukan pemberjayaan oleh pasukan SRJOJ.
Sekarang ni Skies. Masuk Skies. Kalau apa ini lari Skies lari. Innocent. Kena. Rem pergi ke Ivan. Dapat Yums nyawa sikit. Adakah siapa yang dapat SRJOJ sekarang ni? Lord, Emal dapatnya. Yums pun dapat Emal. Lord, Skies akan mendapat Lord daripada Division. Tapi Ivan, Melky Team mendapat Krem. Tapi Melky Team mendapat Skies. Oh, Ivan lagi tu.
SRJOJ dan juga Homeboys silang jungler dan juga satu yang selain untuk SRJOJ. Tapi Lord kali ini
Lord dia bukan oleh SRJ. Lord dengan Hansu. Dia bedak belah tu. Dalam minit.
Dia tak pesen.
Innocent. Tommy, hati, Bell. Masuk.
Selagi belum berakhir Homeboys akan menggunakan segala kudrat mereka nak mendapatkan tarik dekat bahagian tengah itu. Tapi terpaksa membatalkan hasrat mereka apabila Lord telah muncul di bahagian atas. Berbalik apa yang Mars katakan benar dalam kekecohan team fight itu. Bijak bagaimana Stormy betul-betul fokus untuk mengenakan at least satu saja letusan Molina Split tu dah cukup untuk pastikan Emal terperangkap, tak boleh bergerak ke mana-mana dan damage itu akan dikenakan.
Okey.
Sekarang ni
Yums
dapat satu tarikan.
Kenapa dia ambil Yums? Melky Team dapat Yums. Melky Team dah 80 stack lah. Oh, Ivan. Innocent mendapat Ivan. Nampaknya Emal pun Innocent mendapat. Oh, Innocent triple kill. Maniac, savage. Savage kepada Innocent. Rata tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. SRG just comeback. Wow. Savage. Dah habis lah. Tak langka sepatutnya. Homeboy tadi naik tau. Aku ingat Homeboy tapak. Macam Innocent ada blunder tadi. Tapi woi dia savage tu.
Innocent membuatkan kita mustahil melupakan bahawa
Dia memang innocent je. Dia memang innocent.
Sebagai MVP regular season dan kemungkinan besar ini akan membuatkan beliau juga final MVP hari ini.
Savage yang ketiga
dia
secara peribadi.
Dah habis lah.
Sabar abang melihat Savage pada hari semalam. Dia hari ini dia buat MPL M1 ni macam ladang Savage dia je.
Amin.
Apa benda ni?
Ayo kita lihat bagaimana momen terakhir SRG sewaktu mendapatkan kemenangan sebentar tadi.
Wow. Just want to see the statistic first. Wow, dia savage je.
Punyalah simple, punyalah tenang. Dia macam Save, okay, nice.
Another savage, nice. Thank you guys. Tapi tadi tu pun tak tahu lah. Mungkin apa yang ada di dalam pemikiran Val sudah tadi, dia kalau dia masuk dia memang tak dapat apa-apa pun. Melainkan kalau dia boleh dapat kill. Dia masuk untuk bagi service tadi tu, dia sorang-sorang.
Oh yang tu.
Yang tu.
Itu pasrah, itu nama dia Mas.
Itu nama dia.
Nama dia Mas. Tak apalah aku bagi sedekah lah. Takkanlah aku nak beri-beria lari.
Kau ibarat kau Val, aku macam tak apalah. Okay lah, faham
Nak
ambil lah.
Bukan aku defend lagi pun. Kalau kita rewind balik macam mana dia boleh ataupun permulaan lah Savage itu, aku rasa credits kena diberikan kepada Cram. Dia dapat 3 man knockup kalau tak silap aku. Untuk memastikan team fight itu dapat diteruskan, and then barulah flanking daripada Sky datang daripada sayap kanan, and then ada bantuan daripada rakan-rakan yang lain. Tapi still Savage is still a Savage. Aku bukan nak menafikan perkara itu sebab dia kena betul-betul fokus, target prioritization, menggunakan harmony. So overall macam mana diorang lakukan team fight itu dengan mengetahui akan ada bantuan, itu yang aku respect dan itu yang aku kagum sebenarnya daripada SRG Uji.
Tadi Yums dah feel teruk ah.
Dia cuba tangkap L, dah tak boleh buat apa dah. Dia dah tumbuk angin dah tadi.
Dia dah flicker, lepas tu dia tumbuk angin sebab nak immune kot.
Cukup kau mencuba.
Tapi kita ada MVP
Okay.
Kita akan lihat MVP kita untuk pasukan SRJ Uji akan jatuh tadi kepada Stormy. Tapi kali ini akan jatuh terutamanya semestinya kepada Infinix.
Stormy lah.
Stormy sekali lagi.
Nana tak mati bro.
Ya.
Dia select satu je tadi bagi aku. Tak pakai skin gajah. Dia pakai skin gajah. Stocks naik bro.
Stocks naik dekat rank. Aku yang berganda nanti.
7-0-11.
Tolong malam ni mana-mana nak main rank, first ban Nana tau. Aku bagi warning awal-awal. First ban Nana.
Tapi betul lah, berbalik pada apa yang Sapra cakap dia, mana flicker awal tu? Apa sebab dia flicker awal tu?
Aku rasa dia saja tu.
Dia nak pergi kat lane lagi cepat ke macam mana?
Aku tak, sebab aku kira lama aku macam 2 minit. Tapi kau punya cooldown ni 50 second. Tapi tadi baru 1.5. Maksudnya kau
awal-awal dah
10 second awal. Game macam mana kau awal tu?
Dengan ketiadaan like cooldown reduction apa-apa, dia punya ultimate laju juga masa kau cakap tadi. Tadi dah pakai Molina Split.
Betul.
And then ada satu lagi team fight yang berlaku, ada lagi Molina Split. So macam mana dia kawal pergerakan dia dan juga dia mengira waktu-waktu dia menggunakan Molina Split itu dan menyimpan ultimate dia pada waktu yang tepat dan keluarkannya, itu yang menyebabkannya a very impressive gameplay. Satu lagi kill yang kita miss adalah 1 versus 1. Tadi kita tak dapat nak tengok macam mana dia 1 by 1 dengan Izarami.
Ya, dia menang lane. Ya. Dan lebih pada tidak ada sebarang masa yang lama untuk hero Nana ini untuk burst down somebody. Dia macam Eudora jugalah. Kena combo, hilang.
Betul tak? Semalam kan aku banyak bincang lah dengan tim-tim yang kalah. Banyak problem semalam adalah mid lane dan juga Roma tak boleh untuk rotate sekali. Maksudnya siapa-siapa tim yang menang adalah tim yang berjaya untuk control mid lane. Tapi SRG macam one step forward. Kau perasan tak? Izanami game ni sangat susah nak rotate, tapi bukannya dia tahu dia susah nak rotate. Dia beza tau. Contoh, engkau nampak macam enemy missing. Lepas tu kau tengok, oh ni aku tak boleh rotate ni. Mungkin ada orang dekat boost kiri atau boost kanan. Tapi ni you dah show bawah dah.
Dah tunjuk diri dia dah.
So kalau kau sebagai Zanami, kau clear kan mid tu kan?
Of course kau akan.
Tapi Nana tu sebenarnya dah tunggu kau dekat tempat lain. Dia dah trap kau. Kau rotate lah, kau rotate.
Total domination by SRG Selangor Red Giant.
Betul, sebab kau dah nampak Roma dekat bawah. So
Dia
idea kau,
lucu.
mindset kau macam selamatlah untuk aku lalu jalan.
Unexpected.
Sebab approach dia
Yeah.
Approach-nya berbeza. Macam semalam
Apa yang
orang
dia
rasa
dia?
macam kalah so kena berteman. Roma dengan Mid kena berteman. So mentality Tsunami macam tu. Mungkin ni strategi punya Millie dengan Roma pun akan berteman. Tapi tak berlaku. Malah mereka cuba untuk trap one on one.
Jangan.
serta-merta dia terus dileburkan. Dan game ni lebih kurang macam game pertama, cuma targetnya berbeza. Tadi yang aku cakap tak ada dalam teamfight adalah Val. Kali ni yang tak ada dalam teamfight Emal. Dah mati sebanyak 7 kali. Again, macam mana kau nak menang teamfight ataupun macam mana kau nak menang bot ke ataupun apa-apa pengambilan macam
Tadi boleh menang. Sebenarnya ada satu titik di mana Homeboys yang leading daripada segi gol. Lepas tu mereka dah banyak tarikh dihancurkan oleh pasukan Indonesia OG. Masalah utama dia still datang daripada Nana apabila
McKitty rich guy. McKitty banyak stay
banyak dekat bahagian lot tu kan.
Aku faham situasi Emal masa tu. Dia nak fokus kepada dia punya position. Dia nak fokus kepada lot, dia nak fokus kepada team fight. Pasti akan dia macam terlari fokus sikit terhadap Molina Blitz yang diaktifkan. Dia mungkin rasa macam okey boleh hidup begini. Sekali
inilah perbezaan hero yang tak meta. Kau kena faham tau, kita semua manusia. Reaction kita based on visual juga. Waktu Selena awal-awal masuk meta, hampir semua orang dah susah nak elak dari Selena sebab visualnya berbeza, timing juga berbeza, orang tak boleh nak adapt lagi. Contoh Queen, ingat tak Queen waktu
baru
awal-awal baru revamp ke buff ke apa something kan? Semua orang tak boleh elak Queen lah waktu tu. Tapi bila things goes by, orang dah rasa lah elak Queen ni senang Sylvana awal-awal keluar bos orang susah. Macam itulah sekarang Nana tadi.
Dia dapat pelap.
Dia tak boleh adapt macam mana Nana punya second skill tu nak nampak dia campak dan sebagainya. Susah nak adapt.
Itu yang menyebabkan kesukaran sebenarnya daripada pihak pasukan Homeboys. Dan pujian harus saya berikan kepada Stormy dengan again, macam mana kita cakap awal-awal, dapat bahan yang premium satu hal, cara nak memasak itu adalah hal yang kedua. Dan cara bagaimana Nana yang dikedepankan oleh Stormy yang memang cukup mahal. Kedudukannya dekat bahagian belakang paling boleh nak speed. Nyawa dia masih akan penuh lagi dalam team fight ini. Mendah cukup untuk dia menyukarkan pasukan Homeboys, menjadikan fight ini 4 versus 5. Dan terus saja mereka meneruskan perjuangan mereka. Dan ini tak salah aku, 3 man knockout daripada Krem. Kalau tak salah aku lah. Emal teruskan fight, Ivan 3 man.
Betul. Dekat belakang QT pula, tengah hadap dengan damage lot lagi.
Gua no mat. Lepas tu Val macam ni macam alamak, aku nak buat apa ni?
Dia dah kantoi kat situ. Apa lagi dia boleh buat?
Dalam mindset dia macam tak nak bagi savage je. Tapi tak dapat. Tak dapat.
Mungkin dia nak halang lot tu daripada pergi dengan cepat. Tapi itulah memang tidak ada lagi peluang untuk pasukan Homeboys melakukan pertahanan sewaktu lot yang ada banyak tu. Dah lah Chow dia kan.
Ya betul.
Dia buat Fury Hammer dia tadi. Tak mana nak kill dia Fury Hammer. Ada Fury Hammer satu.
Kau cakap tadi aku perasan macam Mel tu nak kena tanda lot dekat belakang tu.
Lot lagi.
Yang tadi waktu tu dia tak kena tapi dia dah kat belakang dia nak elak daripada Yum.
Sebab dia lari pergi kat lot kau dah arwah dah ni. Kau tak mati dengan dia orang, kau mati dengan lot ejak lagi serius.
Sebab kena dekat kita tak salahkan dia sebab dia initially dia nak elak daripada Yum. Tapi cara kedudukan Yum tu memang paksa dia kau elak tapi kau memang hadap lot lah dekat situ. So memang dah Kimo pun dah checkmate lah kat situ untuk pergerakan Melkiti tu.
Queen terkepung. Tapi apa pun dengan ada kemenangan kedua daripada pasukan SRDOG, mereka mungkin akan selangkah lagi mendapatkan kemenangan atau mata penyamaan. Mungkin kerja susah untuk dilakukan oleh pasukan Homeboys. Tapi kita ada shot video call bersama dengan caster antarabangsa.
Okay.
Jadi ayo kita call Ranma daripada Philippines.
Fair trio. Hello Ranma, can you hear us?
Hello? Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Hello, can, very clear.
First of all, you look amazing, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone there in Malaysia right now. I actually did not expect that I would also be in the BM broadcast. I thought I would just be in English. But I can see my face on the big screen, and I wish I did my skincare routine today. I am regretting
You don't need it. You don't need it. You look
thank
absolutely amazing. You know what? The shoot in the forest really did wonders for our complexion.
Oh, yeah.
It really did. Hey, once again, Renmar, welcome to MPL Malaysia. To begin, we'd love to hear your overall thoughts on the teams this season.
SRE just dominate, like gets found. T1 just dominate.
I actually only had one expectation going into MPL season 15, which was just that SRG OG is probably going to be the best team. They are probably going to make it to the grand finals first. They will probably be celebrating the fact that they will make it back to Riyadh for EWC. So outside of that, I was just pleasantly surprised that Homeboys suddenly had the fantastic season after a difficult season 14. I know they were just sort of like quickly put together, but then suddenly, bam, they're doing really good for the season. DX Seoul almost completed that Cinderella run. Their series yesterday against Homeboys was absolute cinema. So my main expectation was met, but I've been pleasantly surprised.
Okay, okay. So you're saying that DX make a big surprise in MPL MY, am I right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Is there any other surprise that surprised you in MPL MY other than DX winning and achieve third place in MPL MY?
Well, as I said earlier, of course, Homeboys suddenly popping off, making it to the grand finals. It's really great to see that. Again, there are a lot of eyes on this organization. A lot of people thought that maybe it would take time for them to recover after, of course, what happened to their roster at the end of last year. But then here they are now, proving everyone wrong and showing them that, hey, guys, we're still one of the best teams in Malaysia, and they've proved that. Other than that, of course, the fact that for someone who's been in the scene for so long, I'm still not used to seeing Todak struggle, even though it's been quite a while.
So that's the big surprise.
Oh, you're opening.
Not used to seeing that.
You're opening open wounds here, man. Raymar, I gotta talk about this series. I gotta talk about this series because Homeboys was close. It looked like they could actually take game number 2, but then SRG, Stormy, Innocent, they just popped off. At this point, from your point of view, what else could Homeboys try to make SRG bleed?
This is one of those scenarios where in MLBB we know there's true damage, magic damage, physical damage, but nothing hurts more than the emotional damage of losing to a Nana, especially in the playoffs. So I think after what happened there, you really have to double down on don't go anything too crazy with your drafts. Don't show any secrets that you've shown yet. If ever you do have anything prepared, but really just iron out some of the fundamentals that you've been slipping on so far in the series. They should not have stretched that far to try and defend that Lord, hold in that area. That fight in the top lane when the Lord was marching in, that savage for Innocent should not have happened. But you saw that they were already doing some very good things before that. The fact that they recovered, the fact that they used a Cho to split apart a team fight just so that they could get to the point where they could get that Lord. Just iron out the fundamentals. When you've evened the series, maybe you bring out the Nana. I don't know.
I mean, that's a very, very good opinion by you. But I want to go a bit further ahead right now. Okay, as we take a look at MSC, and we know that a lot of representatives have been secured their slots as well. Do you think that SRG, by the dominance that they have here in MPL, do you see them defending the title in MSC?
Ooh, okay, so quick question. How many Homeboys fans are there right now in the crowd?
It's a good amount.
Quite a lot. It's a good amount.
Still want to see
so I think even with what happened with M6, I'm still looking at SRG OG as one of the strongest teams heading into MSC. And I know I'm not saying that right now just because I'm in the big screen and I know Seb's watching this. I really mean it. With the support of OG, with how SRG have looked so far in the regular season and in the playoffs of MPL MY, for sure, I think SRG OG. I'm saying it now. They're probably my top 5 teams heading into MSC.
Oh my god.
Must be number 5.
I did not say that.
You can close this out.
I got you. Wow. Thank you so much, Remar. I appreciate your opinion.
Still waiting for
the
next one.
On for MPL MY. Please enjoy the rest of the show. BM Broadcast, you can do the translation. We'll catch you back afterwards.
Jangan.
Bye.
Bye, Remar.
So macam mana Panggil Rose ke buat translate tadi?
Tak perlu kok. Kita punya audience semua cukup kita
education tu dia.
Tinggi, sangat-sangat tinggi sebenarnya. Cukup bijak sebenarnya. Tapi kan, kita tengok Renmar tu. Kita memang dah nampak satu memang smart. Kita pernah nampak dah memang Renmar kita interview. Aku ingat tu Indiana Jones.
Ui, betul tu. Dia pakai kod.
Dia dengan kod dia. Korang dah tengok video format MSC dah?
Dah.
Aku baru tengok semalam sebenarnya. Dan I have to say, amazing quality.
Betul.
Dan dia aku menampak macam dia kekalkan karakter ataupun persona yang sama dekat video tu dekat live tadi.
Kau tahu dia buat kat mana?
Kat mana?
Kat Taman Shah Alam.
La ilaha illallah, dekat je.
Serius lah, dekat Taman Shah Alam.
Pelakon dia macam kenal. Pelakon apa? Dia untuk video tu. Memang kenal lah semua.
Ada Lafel.
Ada dekat sebelah sana.
Ada dekat sebelah sana. Ada
Gideon.
Buah hati.
Buah hati?
Buah hati MPL punya fans.
Baru pula bagi.
Kamu sikit dah. Kita play perempuan topi lain kot.
Itu Rema Mastal. Dia pakai kod coklat. Nasib baik tak ada orang bagi gift mustache and hat. Jadi Nana John. Tapi kita kembali kepada topik yang serius guys.
Okay.
Tak pernah kita orang tak serius. Di mana SRG OG sekarang ni dah lead dengan 2-0. Ini adalah best of 7 ya. Kalau dapat 3 mata berbalas dengan 0, bagaimana Homeboys nak comeback sebulan? Apapun, kita sebelum memulakan perlawanan terlebih dahulu, kita ada celoteh sikit nak dengar lah kan. Takkan nak bagi gaji buta je kan untuk sit dengan Popoji ni.
Senang sangat kerja dia.
Senang je.
Jom kita pass pada side host kita Sid dan juga Poji. Silakan.
Popoji.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Asal kau bawa anak lepas tu tidur sana?
When skies are blue. Macam tu. Game terlampau sunyi sebelah pihak sampai ada yang tidur. Tapi tak apa. Sekarang ni kita nak ada interview sikit dengan director daripada Selangor Red Giant OG. Kita ada Sep dekat sini. Hello Sep.
Hello. Alright, the man himself, Sep. But I believe there's a lot of people inside the stadium know you, but maybe 10% of the audience not know you. But can you like briefly introduce yourself? So I'm Seb. I come from OG. I'm here to help SRG OG to support them. I won a couple tournaments in another esports, but today is not about that. Today is about MLBB. Today is about SRG OG.
Awesome. Alright. Then again, for those who know you will know this is not your first time in Malaysia. There's a couple of times already you've been to Malaysia. So this is a very serious question. What is your favorite food in Malaysia?
Kalau dia habis sumil ke,
shroom ke. So far, so all of it, I just need to improve on the spicy. Spicy is difficult for me.
Tidak tidur lah kan
Maybe
lu.
you can name one food that you like.
Nasi lemak.
Nasi lemak.
Typical answer, but
that's
a
favorite
Malaysia food in Malaysia. Alright, so what do you usually miss the most when you leave this country, and what you want to try next time you come to Malaysia? I want to have more time to visit all around. This will be my dream. I'm usually very busy, but it's a good sign. It means that we're still in tournaments, we're still winning, so it's hard choice. You know, either win or lose and have spare time. So I'll keep the wins for now.
Awesome. Okay, keep the win. But then again, we all saw you giving a pep talk to them, even though in a social media or even the player room and stuff. If it's okay, maybe you can share a bit to us. What do you share with them?
I'm trying to share experience basically because I've been doing esport tournaments for a while. I'm a little bit older than them, and I've lost much more than them. And losses teach you a lot. So I'm just trying to share as much as I can, learnings. But they already know a lot, and I'm also learning from them actually, from their group and from their dynamics. So it's give and take. It's been great. It's like a knowledge transfer. Alright, so I believe this is your first time coming to the MPL, right? So what's your thought about the MPL crowd here, especially from SRGOG fans as well as Homeboy fans? What do you think about the crowd inside the stadium, Jura? The crowd is amazing. It's giving me chills. It's giving me energy. It's making me want to go also and play, which is not good because I should not be playing anymore. But it's been great. It's an amazing crowd. Do you see any difference between your game and MLBB? In terms of crowd? There are differences, but I'm more focused on what is common. And what is common is the passion, it's the love, it's the energy, it's the support. And it's only here that I really I feel at home, you know? Like in the middle of an arena, when a tournament is happening, you have the best players some of the best players in the world, you have a crazy crowd. This is what keeps you alive, man. Sure.
Alright. Maybe is there anything that you want to say to all of the Malaysian that is supporting you? Oh my God, Sep is coming to Malaysia. Sep is coming to SRG OG. Oh my God, I love Sep so much. Is there anything you want to say to them?
I just wanna thank you. I just wanna thank them so much for the support, for the love, for the energy. I hope I'm managing to give back. But most importantly, today I want to thank them for the support they bring to the team. Because today is not about me. Today is about the boys. They're doing a great job. The job is not done yet. So thank you for the support you bring to them. Alright, thank you so much, Seb. Hope to see you in Riyadh. Alright. Jadi perlawanan kita yang ketiga bakal berlangsung sebentar nanti. Jadi tanpa masa, ayo kita bersama dengan Malay caster and English caster. Let's go.
Kesian lah budak tu tidur.
Oi, kalau kita pun dapat tidur sekarang ni. Nice juga ni.
Tamu lo kau tidur.
Oi, jangan macam tu. Jangan macam tu. Jangan nak ambil kerja mudah sekarang ni
Kecepatan. Ya, tapi terima kasih kepada Sith dan juga Pupuji dan juga Ulung.
Oh, sorry. sorry.
Macam tengah play.
Oi,
Emotional
tu. Sebab benda tu memang
Emo.
Kau tanya lah siapa-siapa saja fan of e-sport memang dia akan tahu lah benda tu.
Bukan kata apa lah, aku dapat sayang dah.
Betul kan? Betul lah dapat sayang.
Boleh batak dengan AJ.
Kalau dapat shoot lain cerita lah. Kalau shoot memang aku support gila-gila homeboys.
Kita terbangkan khas set dekat sini untuk korang semua. Tapi kita kena kembali ke dalam mode
Okay, drafting untuk game yang ketiga sekarang ni. Kita lihat macam mana.
Bagi aku memang
Wow, Penny.
Di mentality
Loyi dengan barang lah.
macam dah kurang ataupun erti kata lain dah agak pecah sedikit disebabkan game yang kedua tadi tu aku nampak
Penny dengan siapa ni?
Diorang hampir melakukan comeback. Bukan comeback, diorang berjaya untuk mengurangkan kekurangan goal lead mereka, level lead mereka. Sementara tadi mereka berjaya untuk mendapatkan lot. Tapi dalam konteks keseluruhan nampak masih lagi tak berapa kemas apa yang mereka cuba lakukan.
Penny dengan Joy.
Sebab aku tak nak disrespect the opponent di mana SRJOG
Wow, cheap.
very well juga.
Very well. Mungkin boleh jadi apa yang dibincangkan sebentar tadi. Poin yang dikeluarkan oleh Sunfrost itu sangat menarik. Sebenarnya boleh jadi ketidakbiasaan. Betul ketidakimbuhan tu tak tahulah. Tapi anda semua faham bahawa satu hero baru yang macam macam Nana, kita bukan tak biasa tengok, tapi disebabkan masuk dalam professional scene ada macam-macam fokus yang kita kena buat.
Benar.
Ya, kau ambil lah.
Untuk seorang jungler, EXP dan sebagainya. Kemasukan hero yang baru akan membuatkan fokus kita lari sedikit tentang keupayaan hero yang baru dimasukkan dalam draft tersebut. Menyebabkan itulah dia namanya cheese pick.
Memang nak Fredrin belah kanan untuk Homeboys, tapi adakah bakal diberi? Pastinya diberi, tapi Kalia akan menjadi costnya. Diambil pula oleh pasukan SRGOJ.
Fredrin mungkin baca
di tangan Ivan. Kali ini dimiliki oleh Yums.
Kalau aku jadi Homeboys, again pendapat peribadi, mungkin Gatot Kaca dekat sini untuk counter ke atas Kalai itu ataupun lakukan serangan balas. Sandakan hadir untuk Mel QT. Datang jauh tu kan.
Saya rasa ni dulu lah.
Apa dia?
Ambil Fredrin, Masha pick ketiga.
Masha pick Fredrin apa?
Fredrin apa?
Fredrin dengan Masha.
Fredrin ambil Fredrin sekarang.
Okay.
Masha pick ketiga.
Okay.
Wow. Haris. Pasha.
Dia target Fredrin terpick lah macam ni.
Ayai.
For me, macam mana nak kata, aku still rasa risau sebab dia macam ingatkan aku game pertama balik sebentar tadi.
Tapi dia nak deny Farsa tu. Tadi game pertama Farsa dekat kiri.
Oh ya, betul. Make sense. Tapi target tu sekarang ini, okay, Haris susah nak tegak sebab dia akan bawa Purify. Farsa ini mungkin flicker dan outside bukan nak kata targetnya mudah, tapi target yang achievable daripada Kalia ini.
Kalau Kalia ni yang combo dengan 1-1 pun sakit juga, Mat. Walaupun ada Farsa,
pick off kan?
Dia pick off. Lepas tu Harit lawan 1-1 agak selesa untuk 1-1 juga sebenarnya bila masuk dekat mid game to late game.
Gengger pun open.
Dia mereka boleh securekan benda tu juga. Tapi nampak
Gengger Link
bersama dengan Link
awal.
Ini menunjukkan secara rasminya untuk Skies 3 hero berbeza telah diberitakan oleh beliau untuk ketiga-tiga game ini. Dengan pengambilan Link ini, manakala Homeboy sekarang ini still okey ke Fedrin ataupun ada pendapat lain je?
Bagi saya tak ada yang lebih okey dari tu.
Sebab
dia bukannya soal Fredrin okey, tapi tak ada yang lebih okey daripada Fredrin.
Could it be a target mudah pula untuk kalian nanti? Nak tangkap Fedrin kan?
It is, tapi macam awak cakap, kalau nak Gatot Fredrin kena ambil sini. Sebab kalau Fredrin ambil sini, bawah Bennett Masha Gatot lepas.
Benar? Make sense?
Lepas ambil Cici. Ambil Gatot akan ambil dekat Fort Peak. Last pick ambil Cici. Sini bandnya Masha Bennett untuk pasukan SRJOG.
Hence why Fedrin ni dikunci terlebih dahulu. Dan kali ini kalaulah Fedrin ni kena tangkap sekalipun dengan Kalia itu, apa yang aku boleh harapkan adalah counter engage tu ada dekat tangan mereka sebab mereka ada Farsa, mereka ada Haris juga pada waktu yang sama.
Ya. Dengan pick yang seterusnya, band yang seterusnya mereka mengeluarkan Kimi. EXP berbaki bersama dengan Roam Hero untuk pasukan Homeboys melihatkan siege composition yang akan dimainkan oleh pasukan Homeboys. Sebenarnya Fredrin ni mungkin kalau dapat early game advantage akan menyusahkan sedikit banyak untuk Link ini. Sebab keupayaan dia untuk memancing Tempest of Blade juga dengan penggunaan energy eruption Dan kombinasi bersama dengan Kalia juga boleh untuk diselesaikan dengan mudah dengan 3 hero pick yang pertama oleh pasukan SRGOG. Dan juga banning sekarang ni. Kais ingin mengeluarkan hero apa?
Kita nak tengok satu band dulu.
Masya.
Saya rasa patut kalau normal Masya.
Cici
dulu yang dia ban.
Wow.
Nampaknya macam dia fikir, aku dah lepas Gatot. Jadi antara Bennett Masya dengan Cici,
tak?
baik Cici dulu sebab combo dia bagus dengan Gatot.
Benar. And even if diorang lepaskan Gatot itu, kalau lah dimiliki sekalipun oleh pasukan Homeboys yang on paper memberikan counter ke atas Kalia ini, tapi kena bergantung juga pada waktu yang sama. Anda kata kalau SRG ni boleh snowball dengan Link ini, even Gatot pun tak boleh nak menghalang pergerakan Kalia itu nanti. Dan dengan itu mengeluarkan Cici terlebih dahulu untuk memastikan kemenangan yang lebih baik ataupun kesenangan untuk cram di bahagian EXP lane itu menjadi keutamaan mereka. Dan
lah.
EXP
Apa
lane,
tak tahu lah.
obvious yang masih lagi ada, clue masih lagi ada
takku
untuk dimiliki
blur
buat SRGOG ataupun
mungkin dia akan band macam Masya Baby you kali
nampaknya Masya Gatot lepas.
wow.
Oh, betul lah. Dia nak lepaskan biar Masya, dia nak ambil Esme. Saya rasa itu saya setuju.
Ada potensi lah.
Ada potensi besar,
Thank you when dia bagi daftar.
Kenapa Homeboy sampai dekat 4th pick ni?
Betul.
Dan jawapan kepada soalan tersebut
Oh,
adalah
baby.
Oh, dia ambil obvious. Jadi tak nak main Masya Kenapa dia takut main Masya? Kenapa dia takut untuk cuba?
Masya tu kalau kena Granger sakit tu.
I think kalau diorang main Masya, maknanya diorang macam nak main seolah-olah main agresif.
Tapi kan Masya boleh target ke arah Link tak kan?
Pantas.
Granger open.
Ataupun takut kalau even, tapi Masya tak perlu pun follow up sangat. Masya sendiri pun dah boleh berikan kesukaran itu. Sebab aku tengah fikir kalau let's say Masya all in sangat, belakang yang akan merosak.
Dia nak mati Hilda last pick Mati dah lepas kan?
Glue.
Dia nak mati dah last pick
Glue bersama dengan satu lagi Roma di mid lane untuk pasukan SRGOG. Kejutan sekali lagi ke atau tidak?
Nana lagi.
Kemunculannya kedua.
Lagi.
Dua pick.
Lagi kalau tak rosak kenapa dah ubah? Win rate 100% setelah MPL MY.
Wow.
100% bapak kepang.
Tangan je. Mata-mata je.
Tadi Samras ada cakap pasal Matilda. Not bad sebenarnya. Fedrin Airlines boleh ke diselamatkan sesiapa kalau dia kena Molina?
Ya, apa yang pilih?
Tak boleh. Tapi
itu dah
better
kan?
untuk Glue tu lah. Glue susah lawan dengan healer.
Kalau heal,
tapi kenapa? Matilda Pove bagi mereka okey, Matilda Masha tak okey. Bukankah awal-awal season hari tu dia asyik main Matilda pada Masha?
Lebih kepada safe pick kot.
Dia rasa ni lebih ke arah team fight Masha tak berapa team fight lah. Lebih nak early macam tu.
Lebih meyakinkan kalau Phobius ada dapat membantu untuk melegakan masa, bagi waktu kepada Malcuti untuk bagi makan.
Okey.
Kemungkinan itu channeling daripada segi resources ke arah damage gila yang utama untuk pasukan Homeboys, iaitu Malcuti dan juga Izana.
Kanan ni dah memang dia punya comfort draft tau untuk Homeboys.
Kalau tak terjadi kemenangan, tidak tahu untuk kata apa lagi.
Kalau kalah juga,
3 mata itu akan secara tidak langsung
tak lihat macam mana
melepaskan lagi semangat pasukan Homeboys. Sebagai kalau contoh kita letakkan
sama ada Sadi menang game ketiga ataupun Homeboys mendapatkan game yang kedua.
Bagi kedua pasukan, ayo kita saksikan.
Ini bukan penentu ya tuan-tuan dan puan. Masih ada lagi banyak lagi game.
Yang ketiga di Grand Final MPL MY musim ke-15.
Masih ada lagi.
Drafting yang telah dilengkapkan.
Masih ada lagi kepercayaan.
Dan saya menjagakan pasukan Homeboys dengan adanya Matilda ini bersama-sama
Guys.
dengan utility jungler. Tempo
Boleh
perlawanan
masih guna assassin
pasukan
lah.
Homeboys akan berlaku dengan agak perlahan sedikit untuk memastikan mereka dapatkan level 4.
Santai, Ivan dia ganggu
untuk mendapatkan Circling Eagle, untuk mendapatkan Appraiser's Wrath dan juga Forbius untuk memastikan dia boleh sustain dengan lebih lama. Tetapi untuk SRGOG lebih kurang sama juga, di mana paling penting sekali adalah Kalia itu untuk mendapatkan Tsunami Slam, boleh berkombinasi baik bersama-sama dengan Nana ataupun Granger sebentar nanti.
Dia dah tukar tu Nana Gajah tu.
Dia dah dengar dah.
Dia dah dengar. Permintaan daripada netizen untuk kita melihatkan Nana Gajah cukup berbahaya, akan membuatkan pasukan Homeboys untuk
tidur sekarang ini. Itu yang mungkin fokus mereka. Tapi daripada emblem saya baru nampakkan sini tak ada tak apa-apa yang di luar jangkaan.
Oi. Emal. Abang ya Skies.
Tegas mencuba tapi kehilangan nyawa juga. Tapi kali ini Emal belum level 4. Emal takkan hadir ke kawasan turtle dengan berlevel 5. Itu adalah sebuah kepastian. Paling-paling dia boleh level 4 je sekarang ni. Tapi Lizard dekat bahagian bawah nampak macam boleh conquer untuk SRGOG. Tekan sangat pula tapi dia akan terbang semula hadir ke kawasan turtle.
Saya guna apa ni? Oh, no saya guna tu.
Saya untuk dapatkan level 4 pastinya. Setelah mendapatkan Lizard
Real
di
mana?
bawah.
Skies,
pada saat ini pembabak akan dimunculkan untuk
Emal masih belum level.
Tapi pembabak Emal jauh lebih dekat. Nampak seperti dia cuba untuk fast turtle.
Wow. Emal.
Turtle yang pertama.
Try to masuk dulu.
Baru 2 minit saja berlangsung. Ada
Oh, Yums kena.
Track control dia arahkan kepada Yums terlebih dahulu. Lihat
Tommy.
cuba kawal keadaan.
Okay, nice. Kena.
Yang dikurangkan tapi Emerson Ram.
Emal dapat. Battery.
Lama pula Sekai sampai buff tu. Kali ini baru saja dalam perjalanan. Ada satu
Okay, Yums first lah.
Bad strike mengakibatkan
Lama betul. Banyak betul je guna hati.
Menyertai pergaduhan tersebut menyebabkan mungkin untuk Sky tidak mampu untuk membantu lagi.
Lama sangat.
Dia kena sedar bahawa link ini adalah sekali hero. Lagi belum dapat item magician yang cukup, dia tidak mampu untuk menjadikan impact yang besar kepada pasukan Selangor Giants. Impact yang positif.
Dengan nampak dah agak perlahan untuk Sky.
Nice. Ish.
Dapat ke?
Ya, level 6
Dapat.
level 5
Dapat lagi.
tak ada purple buff
Dia masuk
di bawah kaki Pedri tersebut. Okay, dan apa yang saya nak cakap sebentar tadi mungkin dah dinafikan sebab sebentar tadi kalau lah memang dah nampak Skies memang lambat dan tak ada niat pun nak lakukan kontes, saya menjagakan untuk Stormy, untuk Yus dah tak perlu pun berada dekat kawasan tersebut. Boleh bubar saja kerana mereka tak nak kontes langsung, tapi mereka cuba juga untuk lakukan pergaduhan dekat situ dan terkorbannya
Masuk.
Ketika dia bisa sebentar
Decide.
dapat
Oh.
dengan penggunaan 3 saja. Sayang sekali kombinasi antara Molna Blitz yang digabungkan dengan Tsunami Slam tidak berapa synchronize.
Emal. Jami.
Lakukan poking. Yang terkena bad strike yang sudah mencuri oleh Izanami. Apa yang dicurinya? Memang dia punya lah. Bad strike tersebut.
Maya.
Saya.
4 lawan 1
cuti.
berlaku. Tapi lihat bagaimana
Jadi.
dia tenang saja. Dia pernah hadap 5. Kali dia hadap 4 saja.
Tak apa, mata dia mati. Innocent dapat.
Ditumbangkan oleh
Yums. Jadi. Ivan.
Yums pula yang menjadi mangsa. Stun terkena.
Oh. Ui, hidup.
Dia ada nak get. Macam mana dia boleh selamat?
How?
Dah lah dashing tu tak kena tembok untuk dia nak menjauhkan lagi dirinya. Menggunakan flicker dan juga adanya gajah pula dekat bahagian hadapan untuk pastikan beliau selamat keluar daripada kawasan tersebut. Satu berbalas satu daripada sudut kutipan kill.
Ni bel lebih tinggi.
Dan Homeboys tak jauh beza juga daripada sudut kutipan gol. Turtle yang kedua telah dihidupkan.
Turtle kedua nampaknya Emal yang
dan sekali lagi
counter.
Skies jauh.
Kan sampak.
Kali ini baru
Sampak jungle tu.
mendekatkan dirinya ke atas turtle ini.
Ya, kita lihat Emal akan pergi cuba dapat
Ivan.
turtle yang kedua.
Masuk. Kena.
Akan memilikinya.
Oh, memang. Guys dapat, tapi Izanami dapat Yum.
Dapatkan kill yang kedua untuk Homeboys.
Tak clean sebentar tadi sebabkan Skies dah securekan turtle. Ketika itu Yus berada dekat atas udara. Aku menjagakan dia tak nak masuk pun, dia tak nak commit pun ke atas Emal sebab dah secure turtle dah. Perlu back off reset semula tapi dia lakukan serangan dan tak dapat nak dikombokan dengan baik bersama dengan Nana daripada Stormies. Ketika tadi malah mengkorbankan ataupun menggadaikan nyawa Yum sendiri. Tapi tidak mengapa. Kita lihat bagaimana neutral objektif berjaya dikunci tapi efek dia tak besar sangat sebab goal lead masih lagi lebih kurang sama je.
Nana tak mati lagi katanya.
Pasif ada lagi.
Nana Sofian mati awal dah.
Wow.
Nana Tanjung. Pergi kedai mah.
Pergi kedai mah. Pasif
Nana Sofian KS.
Oh, Nana Tanjung orang Penang.
Salah, maaf. Okey, Sky Pacer dah dilengkapkan oleh Innocent. Jadi menandakan seharusnya SRGOG akan bermain dengan lebih pantas lagi untuk memastikan Sky Pacer itu online. Tapi Homeboys tidak akan membenarkan perkara itu berlaku ketika ini.
Jami. Pada side. Tommy hati-hati. Skies dapat turun.
Tapi sekadar untuk pulang semula.
Bawah.
Tekan dekat bawah tu, ambil satu persatu.
Santai you.
Cukup lama oleh pasukan.
Okey, Ivan dah dapat item dia.
Lagi satu ke dia ambil ke tarik tu?
Dia mencuba lah, tapi tak worth it sebab
Oh, Yum, hati-hati.
Awal rendah, Stormy juga kehilangan yang cukup banyak. Skies kena clear dekat bahagian mid. Tak boleh untuk teruskan push, tapi dekat bahagian atas ni kepungan.
Nampaknya mungkin mereka dapat Gram masuk. Tak.
Tapi lihat bagaimana Emal yang bakal tetap Jaya memastikan
balas kosong tangan. 1-1 tangan.
Terpaksa dibiarkan, tetapi bayaran dia adalah target daripada milik pasukan Homeboys juga akan diberikan kepada pasukan Selangor dan Giant Soji Esports.
Kami terlihat macam mana.
Sky sebentar tadi dapat membersihkan minion dan juga mendapatkan bomb terlebih dahulu. Belum jumpa lagi sekas menggila dengan damage yang dapat dikeluarkan. Homeboys perlu untuk berhati-hati.
Sekas lagi santai.
Kiranya belum
Stay
ada
dulu mati.
tekanan diberikan kepada Sekas. Pastinya sebentar nanti terdapat damage yang besar.
Oh, nampaknya. Oh, Bell. Terkena oleh Stormy, tapi Imam dapat turtle. Tapi Bell sekarang ni bahaya. Oh, Bell dapat lari. Imam kasih mana? Yum tak apa.
Berjaya untuk dapatkan kill ke atas Yum. Okay, boleh nampak sekarang ni healing meta yang dibawa masuk oleh pasukan Homeboys ataupun healing composition daripada pasukan Homeboys mengakibatkan Selangor Giants sukar untuk mendapatkan that last hit ke atas ahli
tapi 1-3-1 tu. 1-3
si Halbert harus dilengkapkan untuk memastikan keupayaan healing itu dapat dikurangkan dengan serta-merta oleh Ivan. Di mana
macam mana kita nak cakap Homeboy sekarang dari tadi dia menang tau.
Okay.
Kill. Yep. Tapi kenapa kita tak ada berapa hype sangat? Sebab tengok 2K tu masih dengan SRG.
Kill dapat tapi goal lead tak berubah.
Bukan setakat kill. Kill dapat, turtle 2 dah dapat tapi goal lead 1.6 dekat SRG.
Farming ataupun keupayaan daripada Skies lah sekarang ni. Sebab tengok level lah. Level 12 untuk Skies, level 10 untuk Emma. Dekat sini pun dah membuktikan farming rate dia lebih-lebih tinggi. Dan maybe Innocent pun mungkin lebih tinggi sedikit dibandingkan
masuk.
dengan
Zabi, Fede side. Ini counter. Ram. Masuk badan Bell. Ram nak Bell. Tsunami slam. Bell. Nampaknya terkena. Sekas dapat Bell. Memang
Homeboys terus saja membubarkan pertempuran. Sekas ni sekarang ni dia guna link ni tak pergi kill lagi ni. Dia tak pergi masuk teamfight lagi. Dia main side lane, dia main off lane untuk dia dapatkan goal yang patutnya Homeboys miliki.
Ya, I mean Homeboys
sekarang ni santai dengan
antara satu sama lain. Aku rasa diorang kena fully commit sekarang ini. Diorang main rapat, yes, betul. Tetapi disebabkan komposisi protect the president yang diorang lakukan ni, lane atas, lane bahagian bawah tu mudah saja di split push oleh Sky. So as of now untuk Homeboys kena commit ke atas satu teamfight. Diorang kena commit, diorang kena mulakan teamfight itu. Akan tetapi daripada sudut nak mulakan teamfight itu, pick off potential tak ada sangat. Kecuali daripada Matilda kalau dia dapat a very good circling of Eagle dan juga guiding wings untuk memastikan adanya follow up. Cuma sekarang ini Homeboys bermain dengan lebih pasif untuk pastikan mereka tak kehilangan ataupun ketinggalan jauh sangatlah.
Block pertama. Sekarang ni mereka just santai ya. Oh, mati dah masuk. Melgiti sekarang ni dapat. Siapa yang mati tu? Tommy hidup. Sky mendapat Melgiti. Sky mendapat Izanami juga tu. Tak. Innocent mendapat Vel. Sky mendapat Izanami. Ivan. Innocent mendapat double kill. Sekarang ni 30 stat dia. Terus ke bisa. Wow. SRG just dapat mid turn, dapat kill semua. Deja vu game pertama ni. Terus dapat 2 tower tu. 2 tower sekali load. Wow. Ini macam Zik tadi kan. Tekan dapat load. Lepas tu 2 mid turn. Wow. Dengan jungle. Dengan jungle.
Dekat bahagian belakang pula ada Val yang keseorangan
Homeboys need to learn
untuk melarikan diri daripada tangkapan
Pena. Sekarang ni kau lihat mereka main apa. Mereka protect Innocent.
Double kill ke atas diri beliau. Jadi bila team fight
sekarang ni Innocent dah 30 stack.
Sangatlah sukar Homeboys. Sekali lagi kompetisi protect the president.
Innocent dah 30 stack. Sekarang ni memang sakit lah.
Kajian yang teliti telah dilakukan oleh pasukan Homeboys, tidak seperti dalam perlawanan bracket final pada 2 minggu lepas. Fight tau. Tapi kali ini nampak only group.
Yos. Tsunami. Innocent dapat. Izanami, Fede side mendapat Yums.
Yums pula ditumbangkan oleh Izanami. Lot sudah pun mula.
Mereka mendapat mid.
Untuk digerakkan bersama-sama dengan rekan bahagian bawah.
Tak dapat
menunggu untuk wave seterusnya. Mereka 4 lawan dengan 4. Tapi nampak seperti Kramas lagi ingin mencuba. Innocent juga berada di bahagian harapan milik base Homeboys. Tetapi Tidak akan ada serangan yang
Eh,
dilaksanakan
Obam.
lagi.
Amin 8k gol lead di tangan SRJOG sekarang ni. 7 berbalas 4 daripada sudut kutipan kill dan tepat pada minit ke-10 Sky mencatatkan level ke-15 beliau.
Gila.
Sebentar tadi itu adalah farming rate yang cukup.
Sekarang 15 Emma boleh belok 12 tu.
daripada Sky Prince ni.
Masalahnya Innocent boleh belok 12.
Dia farming dia tapi tak ada orang kacau. Tak ada siapa yang pergi jenguk. Assalamualaikum Sky.
Apa tu?
Alah.
Apa tu? Nak kacau. Bayangkan kalau ada Masya. Tapi itulah teamfight composition, pitch composition yang dimainkan oleh pasukan Homeboys menyebabkan kekacauan pada tingkat 0-0.
Dan dengan
Sky
tiada
solo
hero
je.
dekat bahagian long lane yang mudah untuk menggerak ataupun bergerak menyebabkan sekali lagi Sky bebas je. Dia nak pergi atas boleh, dia nak pergi bahagian bawah boleh sebab dia tahu siapa je yang cukup pantas untuk mengkorek pergerakan dia. Dia nampak kalau semua dah shift dekat bahagian bawah, dia tukar pula arah ke bahagian atas.
Sebab kata orang putih, I'm fly like a bird, swim like a fish. Bebas. Free.
Orang putih mana yang cakap itu?
Orang putih nama Ropi.
Mana-mana main orang putih ni dia cakap macam tu. Alright, tak mengapa. Untuk pasukan Homeboys. Sekali lagi, pedih untuk aku nak katakan perkara ini. Apabila kena mengharapkan pasukan pihak lawan melakukan kesilapan. Sekali lagi. Itu yang menjadi cara untuk mereka nak lakukan teamfight dan mengharapkan boleh menyamakan kedudukan mereka. Sebab on paper 8k goal lead adalah terlampau besar sebenarnya. Itu equivalent dia adalah 2 Blade of Despair seolah-olah di tangan SRJOG sekarang ini dengan 7 berbalas 4. Dan satu lagi perkara adalah penguasaan map. Tengok kedudukan Homeboys sekarang ni. Satu, duduk dekat pekarangan base mereka. Kedua, semua stick rapat antara satu sama lain. Tak ada seorang pun yang boleh dihantarkan untuk kawal bahagian long lane. Kena ditemani, at least 2 orang dihantar, 3 orang dihantar untuk teman melakukan job desk mereka tersendiri. Apa yang tak pakai? Oh, Isanami.
Perebutan lot yang akan dimulakan sekarang ni sangat intens.
Ivan masih belum mati tau. Bell tu jadi Mercury sekarang ni perlu fokus lah. Memang
drama berlaku. Kau nak shoot.
Ini apa kata trademark daripada M6 daripada Craft sendiri. Ini kalau Homeboys main Siege ni, main Protect the President terlampau fokus ni, ada bau-bau speed push lagi ni. Dia kena dalam 1 gram. Kena berhati-hati ya, kena berhati-hati, okey? Conceal, Bell.
Okey, Bell naik. Tsunami strike. Tsunami dapat, Innocent dapat, Skies. Wah, Skies lajunya. Skies dapat Tsunami. Skies buka hati. Skies ke belakang. Innocent sekarang ni. Oh, orang pun dah mati. Oh, mereka dapat ada peluang besar pula dapat lot.
Mereka dah tahu. Tadi dekat tengah-tengah tadi Zanami ada Melcuti ada berada di tengah. Pastinya
jom masuk. Naik tadi. Tapi Q5. Tapi Innocent.
Kali ini Melcuti tidak berjaya untuk dapat apa-apa.
Tapi Sky dapat lot.
Not berjaya untuk dimiliki oleh pasukan SRJOG.
Kalau boleh saya tarik balik ataupun putar balik waktu, appraisal serah daripada Emma tu sebenarnya dah bagus tau. Nyawa dah sangat-sangat rendah sebenarnya daripada SRJOG sebab tapi upaya mereka nak teruskan tiba dah tak ada dah tak ada kemampuan sebab semua kena back off. Nyawa dah rendah, sumber skill dah digunakan. So
dengan
sayang dekat waktu itu mereka tak boleh
nak
lakukan counter engagement sedangkan Emal dah dapatkan a very good appraisal
serah
ke atas pasukan pihak lawan. Dan saya
ni Innocent dah apa? 50 style.
Sedang mendapati 9,000 goal lead. Daripada sudut optimization pun kita dah nampak dah cukup penuh untuk Innocent ketika ini. 5 kill, 0 kematian, Sky Prince di tangan. So what? 40 stacks ada di tangan beliau pada saat ini.
Jadi ketika ini detik hitam mula berlanda.
Okey, masuk. Lot masuk.
Guys,
hampir kena.
Menyebabkan pasukan Homeboys terpaksa
mereka fokus kepada Motem. Nassim dapat
high ground defense yang sangat diharapkan untuk menghancurkan segala minion, segala lot. Satu je lot.
Okey.
Satu lot yang berjaya untuk dihancurkan oleh pasukan Homeboys sebentar tadi.
Nasib baik santai je.
Tambahan dilakukan. Kalau tidak mungkin ada yang mati untuk pasukan Homeboys.
Memang macam ada 5 lot tadi.
Macam ada 5 lot.
Segala lot dekat situ hampir mendapatkan kesemua inhibitor turret kecuali di bahagian atas yang telah pun
satu je. Satu turret je. Homeboys dapat. Tapi kalau rata-rata memang tak guna pun.
Ya mungkin ada orang yang akan argue still tak boleh end lagi, maknanya Selangor Giants memerlukan lot yang ketiga. Tapi detik itu semakin lama tidak menyebelahi untuk pasukan Homeboys sekarang ni. Kena main high ground defense. kena mengharapkan ada kesilapan daripada SRGOG. Dan pada waktu yang sama, aku pun tak pasti sama ada diorang kena tak contest slot yang seterusnya ni.
Susah. Long lane diorang siapa nak selesaikan.
Betul juga.
Awat blur dengan long lane yang sangat laju macam Link. Jadi saya rasa pasukan Homeboys perlu untuk bermain di bahagian dalam sahaja, mengharapkan kesilapan. Inilah kelemahan apabila bermain bersama-sama dengan dua hero badan dan juga satu Matilda. Ya betul. Memang dalam team fight mobility mereka tinggi, tapi dalam team fight bila nak bergerak satu lane ke satu lane, takkan nak menghantar Matilda bersama dengan satu lagi orang pula ke bahagian tersebut. Nanti pastinya akan membuatkan dua orang tak dalam team fight. Dan sekiranya apa-apa berlaku, ini akan mengakibatkan masalah besar daripada untuk masuk mencari satu tahun yang boleh untuk memberikan keuntungan. Tapi sekarang masing-masing cuba untuk bergerak ke bahagian bawah.
Yang mana belum beli 15 lagi.
Bersama dengan Harid.
Oh, Skies.
Sorry pula untuk Skies. Kalau Skies datang ke sini, mereka akan cuba cari fight dekat bahagian atas. Masalahnya atas tu minion banyak betul. Kali ini pasukan Homeboys dapat macam-macam ada masalah kalau mereka bertemu dengan Innocent. Tapi kali ini Skies pula memancing dekat bahagian bawah. Inilah boleh saya katakan Homeboys dah mula pening. Atas kena, bawah kena, tengah. Tapi pasti tak boleh untuk tumbangkan Kram. Benda ni membuatkan mereka keliru. Apa keputusan yang terbaik untuk laksana?
Just to wave malah.
Obat pun tak jalan ni. Ini
Okay, Phil. Kena tak?
apa?
Kemal, hati-hati.
Mereka ada banyak.
Oh, Izanami. Terpaksa.
Simpan daripada
Tas.
yang mereka lakukan. Mereka boleh split push.
Sekarang ni macam mana? Mereka nak base, mereka nak individu current ataupun mereka ambil dulu? Yuk ambil Livansa. Kalau mau YOLO.
SRG saya jujur cakap lah. Oh, percubaan untuk menembakkan Skies belum lagi.
Oh, Skies hidup.
Ultimate ada untuk Ivan tapi tidak cekal.
Kemal. Kena krem. Tommy stun. Oh, tsunami slam kepada Emal. Innocent hampir terkena. Tommy. Buka TDB. Okay, Innocent mendapat Veil.
Cuba bertahan di bahagian belakang sana. Tapi lihat bagaimana Link
dan
Skies bakal berikan fokus oleh Izanami menggunakan
Krem mendapat ability. Innocent mendapat ability. Innocent. Adakah Innocent mendapat triple kill? Maniac. Savage. Maniac. Innocent, Maniac. Savage.
Innocent memanggil Izanami. Keluar sekarang.
Savage. Tuan-tuan number one. Innocent, Savage. Oh, Innocent. Wah, matisan. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, Savage. Oh, dua kali Savage. Wow. Innocent. Innocent.
Savage buat kali yang kedua dalam Grand Final MPL M1.
Menjadi kebiasaan, menjadi budaya dah sekarang ini.
Sudah.
Innocent mendapatkan
Nampak Savage je.
Season ni dah memang confirm season paling banyak Savage. Korang mesti rasa
Wow.
Savage itu biasa kan, tapi kalau tak sepanjang MPL berapa Savage je pernah berlaku? 5.
Menggunakan Beatrix sudah, menggunakan Granger sudah, menggunakan One juga barangkali sudah. Apakah lagi yang ada di dalam locker Innocent ini semua dah
Savage, Innocent.
dengan kemenangan yang cukup padu, dengan cukup jitu ini. Dan inilah dia SRG OG Esports.
Siminen.
Sarapnya.
Biasa kau.
Dia dah menggila dah. Dia dah menggila dah ni.
Biasa je siap dia punya respon.
It's a normal day.
Kalau aku dah pergi tongting sebelah tu.
Savage
Kau dah
Aku dah.
Dan sebab itulah korang kat sini.
Dia dah terus. Dua sudah.
Banyak gaya.
Banyak kali. Apapun Savage yang telah menakjubkan yang telah dilakukan oleh Innocent. The King of Sportsman dekat dalam MPL MY.
Savage
kita akan lihatkan MVP
Nana
of
lagi.
the game.
Topet tu.
Stormy sekali lagi.
Nana lagi MVP. Nana gacah.
Kita akan lihat sekarang, kita akan pergi ke belakang. Siapa MVP untuk kali ini akan jatuh kepada orang yang tak bersalah.
Innocent.
4 kali Savage tu 4 kali dalam satu musim.
Ya.
Apa rekod lagi yang dia nak pecahkan kawan-kawan? Apa lagi rekod yang dia cuba nak pecahkan sekarang ini? 10-01.
10-01. 80 step tu.
Boleh kita kata 1001 ni. 1001 cara untuk mengalahkan musuh anda.
Ikut dia buku kan. Buku 1001 cara ni buku yang ditulis oleh Innocent ke? Mungkin. Ya, mungkin dia boleh bawa keluar buku kot. Buku e-sports kedua selepas club.
Macam mana Macam mana apa lagi yang harus dilakukan oleh pasukan Homeboys? Diorang dah main bukan satu pick off, diorang dah main double pick off composition. Tak menjadi. Diorang main siege composition pun tak menjadi. Game yang pertama mengharapkan counter engagement barangkali pun tak menjadi juga. Bukan tak menjadi, malah maaf sangat-sangat untuk saya cakap begini, bukan setakat tak menjadi tetapi nampak sangat buntu. Malah dua savage itu pun dah membuktikan yang guys buntu teruk kan. Tak, aku tak nak macam kejam sangat tapi ini apa yang sedang berlaku.
Tak buat dia lepaskan.
Ini apa yang sedang berlaku ke atas Homeboys yang di mana kekalahan yang bagi aku agak mengecewakan, di mana apa yang diorang semua buat tak menjadi dan bukan kesalahan diorang. Kalau kita telah dengan lebih teliti mungkin bukan salah diorang, ada perkara yang mereka lakukan betul dengan bagus, cuma SRG OG is just on another level sekarang ini.
Ya betul. Mereka memang betul-betul bersedia untuk international build. Betul. Untuk masuk dalam berikan saingan kepada international. Sebenarnya ini prestasi yang kita nak. Tapi
saya memang bagi saya memang ni lah kesan bagi SRG 2 minggu rehat lepas tu tiba main.
Betul lah. Kan kita ukit balik apa yang kita dah bincangkan pada awal permainan sebentar tadi, di mana tak semestinya rehat yang panjang akan membuatkan pasukan SRG OG lepuh.
Makin besar lead goal 14,000.
Kajian yang teliti mendalam.
14,000 lead goal. Satu lagi game menang. Tentunya ada fight tu.
Technical director.
Ada fight terus.
Dia punya jauh dia kawan-kawan. Emal
7,009.
Manakala Sky 16,000. Kalau kau 2 kali gandakan Emal pun still tak kejar lagi Sky.
Serius oh.
2 kali gandakan Emal tu still tak sama lagi dengan Sky. Dengan jumlah buff yang didapatkan oleh Sky dan dicuri juga pada waktu yang sama.
Emal punya farm lagi bawah daripada Val.
3 gol.
Emal is the lowest.
I mean Ivan lah.
Oh ada Ivan
lah. Tapi tu pun tak jauh lah.
Jauh lah Mat.
100 less than 100 sebenarnya.
Tak sampai 100 pun tu. Itu tak sampai 10 pun sebenarnya Din. Tak
Betul.
sampai 10 pun sebenarnya.
Betul sebab aku dapat 7898 kan. So nak
6 je.
Betapa jauhnya. Betapa jauhnya Emal daripada sudut farming dan
Emal memang drop performance lah.
Itself. Nak dibandingkan dengan Fedin dengan juga Link, kita memang tahu multiple lagi pantas melakukan farming, itu nombor 1. 2, disekat pergerakannya, dicuri segala sumber ekonominya.
Emal memang jauh.
Emal game 1, 2, 3 memang tak boleh nak buat apa-apa. Game kedua dah dijatuhkan sebanyak 7 kali kalau tak silap aku. Game kali ni tak dapat nampak. Level pun jauh. Skies, aku kena cakap, Skies dapat level 15 minit ke 10. Dan pada waktu itu, minit ke 15 ataupun 14 ke 15, Emal baru dapat level 15-nya.
Tak seharusnya aku rasa
ada fight lah cik.
Akan
malam pun semangat tu.
Balahan antara beberapa pendapat lah.
Masuk podcast ni, masuk podcast.
Masuk podcast Bila kita tengok Link diambil pada fasa pick yang pertama, kenapa kalau bukan Masha sekalipun, kenapa tidak ada satu elemen untuk counter Link?
Saya tak setuju. Oh, counter Link ada, counter split push ada.
Split push.
Sebab tu tadi aku lagi suka Masha sebab boleh solo lane.
Make sense lah bila aku dah nampak benda tu berlaku, dan apa yang dicakapkan oleh Sunfrost tu memang tepat. Dan selalunya kita nampak rusuhan daripada sudut farming macam Hilda, untuk pastikan dia susah sikit lah the early game itu. Tapi sebentar tadi sebelum aku nak tambahkan lagi, again Rich Guy diberikan kepada Skies, The Carry diberikan kepada Innocent. Semuanya untuk SRG OG. Sandbag adalah Crab dan Wingman adalah Yums dengan kelimpahan sebanyak 11 assist sebentar tadi. Di mana nak echo balik apa yang korang cakap adalah ketiadaan hero nak handle that split push tu. Itu memang nampak sangat-sangat dasar untuk Homeboys sebentar tadi. Dia macam komen badminton dengan orang yang pro. Tahu tak bila komen badminton dengan orang pro main single lah, dengan cowok dia bagi kiri, kau kena kiri.
Dia santai sangat. Dia santai sangat. Betul yang dia macam wow.
Faham? Bagi
dia duduk tengah.
Dia duduk tengah main santai.
Memang macam tu lah sebiji. Itu adalah permulaan paling bagus. Tadi atas tu Lord dia nak turun bawah sebab dia nak kena bawah supaya Lord ada atas. Tolak atas. Naik atas. Bawah pula. Turun bawah. Lord naik atas. Naik atas balik.
Faham ya Emal pun terganggu. Sampai itu yang jadi masalah besar untuk pasukan Boys. Dan aku rasa sedar tu benda tentang SRG ni.
Tapi SRG memang santai.
Sebenarnya strategi split pushing link ni selalunya dilakukan oleh tim yang berada di ambang kekalahan. Kalau link tu kena rusuh,
dia macam faker tadi lah T1 tadi lawan, tapi T1 tu underdog. Ni expectation memang tak. Aku expect lah kalau setakat ni mungkin dalam 3-1 pun. Ini tak sangka dia kosong. Inilah tu lagi game ni mereka menang tu ni.
Kebetulan pula Homeboys pun main siege composition.
Siapa
memang
nak
kena
ni?
rapat antara satu sama lain. And then
Lama
SRG
kita nak
tiba-tiba
maghrib.
tahu,
Lepas sebelum maghrib lah.
Untuk lawan korang. Tak semestinya nak bunuh korang. Tak
Sebelum
semestinya
maghrib.
untuk bertahan. Korang pun tak ada cara
Duduk mana? Aku duduk
mulakan
Sarawak
team fight.
siap.
Sebab dorang ada siapa? Maybe Matilda je lah pun yang boleh mulakan team fight. Selain dia tu mereka tak boleh lakukan
Habis rank KL
dorang
tu lah.
pecahkan team fight ni. Daripada beberapa bahagian. Izanami dah kat bahagian
Next week
belakang.
I will go back
Dekat
to
bahagian Stormy
Chicago.
dengan Innocent dah settle dah.
So yeah, don't worry about
Izanami
it.
kejar Skies, nak layan Skies. Tengok apa jadi dengan Mel. Apa jadi dekat Ivan, apa jadi dekat Val juga.
Go to Riyadh. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I don't think I can.
Memahami that Homeboys pakai Siege
Ivan.
dan diketahui oleh SRGOG dan diorang
Tak, ini Savage yang paling best lah.
bahagian itu yang bagi aku
Dia
satu
sanggup
lagi,
oh.
bijak macam mana diorang lakukan team fight, bijak macam mana
Dia
mereka
sanggup
go into
tarik
game 3
dalam
mengetahui
Savage.
kelemahan Siege adalah pecahkan team fight itu.
Dan melihat pada situasi 5 lawan dengan 4 sekalipun tak mampu untuk dimenangi oleh pasukan Homeboys itu sendiri, melihat adanya Skies berada dekat dalam team fight, masuk pun last still tak boleh nak menang. Tak tahulah.
It's really hard to to count
me too.
Memang sakit lah.
Sebab ada certain draft man, ada certain draft yang kau boleh main daripada belakang tau. Walaupun ketinggalan there are things macam mana yang Mars sendiri cakap, kalau kau ada link dekat tangan kau pun maybe kau boleh mengharapkan speed push, kau boleh mengharapkan high ground defense kau yang kuat untuk pastikan kau boleh nak defend. But komposisi apa yang dilakukan oleh pasukan Homeboys mereka macam tak ada cara langsung dia nak buat
lawan tu.
Apapun inilah dia punya kenyataan yang telah pun dilakukan oleh pasukan SRGOG, mana mereka menyatakan 3 berbalas dengan 0, selangkah lagi untuk mereka mendapatkan triple champion dalam MPL MY. Kita ada satu segmen bersama dengan yang senang sekarang ni. Sid dan Yang Poji, silakan. Ada apa di sana?
Ada lagi Poji.
Kepala otak dia sumpah.
I cannot hear.
Rama.
Dia cakap apa tadi?
How are you, OP?
Yeah, hello, I'm good.
Hello.
Sok sebaik bang.
Cok sebai bang.
Wow, Poji. Wow, you can speak Cambodian.
Obviously.
Oh, okay.
Alright, okay. First of all, congratulations for winning CFU Gaming and qualifying as well to MSC. And on a personal note, do you have any goals or target for this upcoming international stage?
About my goal, I dream at least top 3.
Không lệch bay lệch môi tao mà bang. Lệch môi. Ba này lệch môi.
លេខ 1 យកសំខាន់ឲ្យខ្ញុំក្តីសម័យរបស់ខ្ញុំអាចត្រឹមលេខ 3 លេខ 3 ឡើងលើ
lệch bay lang lứa à? Okay. Tak dia cakap dia target. Tanya dia berapa target dia untuk MSC. Dia cakap dia tak target banyak, at least nombor 3. And then aku cakap kat dia, janganlah nombor 3, champion lah bro. Dia cakap dia be realistic lah. 3 ke atas.
3 and ke atas. Alright. We had a very tremendous season as a back-to-back champion MPL KH. Is there any special moment within this entire season 8 champion 8 season that you have still remember when you're playing throughout this season?
You doesn't update your chip.
Memory dah yang macam bila MPL sebelum
memory ខ្ញុំឆ្លើយជាខ្មែរបង
អត់អីបាន
memory ចាំជាងគេហ្មងគឺ season 8 ដែរសារខ្ញុំលើកទី1ដែលខ្ញុំអាចលើកពាន back to back champion.
So apa yang paling memorable untuk dia adalah masa di season 3 dia back to back champion.
Wow. Alright, next question.
Alright. Okay. So you have had the chance to watch the team up close. alau ni pun ni lane kan SRG cemoi homeboss kan. Amin saya tengok wow. Bison ni alau ni. Do you expect that to happen?
ខ្ញុំមក expect ទេបងខ្ញុំ expect ហ្មងគឺ 4-1 ព្រោះអីវាជា grand final បើថា 4-0 ហ្មងវាអត់ល្អមើល បាទ
Okay. Actually, aku tanya dia. Actually, apa pandangan dia terhadap apa game yang dah berlaku sekarang kan? Sedar tak sedar 3-0. Dia cakap benda ni tak sedap mata memandang.
Tak sedap mata memandang.
Jujur. Translation ni dari tak sedap mata memandang sebab dalam kepala dia lebih menjangkan 4-1 ataupun 4-2 sekurang-kurangnya.
Intense match lah.
Intense match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Alright, we move on to the next question. Is there anything you want to see to all Malaysian fans who's watching this live stream right now? Or probably, is there any words you want to say to your personnel fans here?
Chạy ngủ chứ.
ជាដំបូងមកខ្ញុំមានតែពាក្យថាអរគុណទៅដល់ fan របស់ខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់មិនថានៅកម្ពុជាទៅនៅកែប្រទេសអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំអរគុណខ្លាំងមែនទែនដែលគ្រប់គ្រងរូបខ្ញុំបាទខ្ញុំនឹងថាអ្នកនរគ្នានៅបន្តគ្រប់គ្រង
Malaysian people know other sea languages.
អស់ពីសមត្ថភាពដើម្បីបំពេញក្តី
I know.
Apa yang dia cakap dah, dia berterima kasih kepada semua yang untuk yang menyokong dia dan juga yang mendoakan dia, dan pada masa yang sama juga dia berterima kasih sebab dia pun tak expect akan ada peminat dia di mana-mana, tapi dia akan cuba untuk buat yang terbaik dekat pentas international untuk semua fan-fan dia yang ada dekat seluruh dunia.
Alright, thank you so much Hopi.
Akon cerana.
Good luck for the MSC. Alright, jadi kita akan teruskan untuk perlawanan kita yang seterusnya. Pusingan kita yang keempat. Ini akan menjadi penentu the match point. Jadi kita akan terus bersama dengan caster kita untuk mulakan perlawanan.
Ya, anda masih lagi bersama. Terima kasih kepada Sid dan juga Puji. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan kami. Saya Mas,
Pros, Adin.
Yeay. 3-0.
3-0.
Yeay. Balik awal ke?
Balik.
Yeay. Macam mana kita nak bagi segit lagi? Tak tahulah.
Homeboys bangun. Homeboys kena bangun.
Kita dah bangun lah.
Kita dah bangun. Homeboys kena bangun dan kena ingat pantang mengalah tu. Tak boleh nak mengalah. Ya faham SRGOG, the final boss, the last boss, the savage boss, whatever lah. Tapi tetap ada peluang untuk mereka nak menyambung kedudukan sekarang ni.
Boss tak boss.
Boss tak boss. Semuanya. Remontada boleh berlaku insyaAllah.
Remontada.
Semuanya bermula dengan satu kemenangan.
Jangan, aku sensitif bapak benda macam ni.
Ikan apa? Itulah aku ambil lagu. Okay, sorry. Ianya bermula dengan at least satu kemenangan. Dengan satu kemenangan boleh membina momentum. Tapi persoalan dia kita kena tarik. Aku kena tarik balik. Nak dapatkan satu kemenangan tu. Homeboys bagi aku bukanlah nak kata tak ada buat silap langsung. Like, they did their best. It's just that apa yang diorang buat tu, SRGOG dah bantah dah perkara itu. Dia macam aku nampak dia dah buat benda tu. Dia dah buat benda tu. Tapi halang.
Balang.
Dia dah halang. SRGOG dah halang. So macam mana?